Ситуация поезжает вперед, Кастер. И двойное пробитие для Драгоев.
Hello, welcome to week number 4 of the WGL APAC season. As always, my name is Jordan Mays, and joining me is Alex Blakey. We're into really an important week now coming into this one, because none of these matches anymore really are sort of matches where you can think, oh, you know, I can afford to lose this one.
Exactly, Jordan. Of course, we do have the mid-season relegations coming up pretty soon, so we're going to drop 4 teams from our season, down from 12 to 8. So these teams, they really need to step it up, particularly down the bottom of the ladder.
Yeah, and speaking of the bottom of the ladder, we do have a lot of teams actually coming up today that are in that position, so you know, some very important matches coming out for those teams in particular.
Yeah, should be good, and we've got some good top-tier matches as well up, you know, teams battling it out around the top spots of the ladder as well, so we should actually, I'm really hoping to see this weekend a big kind of shift in all of the teams on the ladder, a real big kind of shake-up. I think we could see it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, there's a lot of changes been going out, especially last week we saw a bit of a shake-up, and obviously things haven't quite settled down yet this week either, so I'd expect to see, you know, a few teams maybe jumping over some of their counterparts this week.
Yeah, should be interesting to see, I think. So, yeah, we've got a lot of pretty interesting games coming up, but I think why don't we take a look at last week and see how that went first, Jordan.
Now let's look at the results from the APAC region, where there's been some very strong performances. EL Gaming continue their dominance of the league with a 5-1 and 5-0 wins against Team Efficiency and Run. Karen Tigers got some much needed points on the board with 5-1 and 5-0 wins over Run and Team Epic Gear. Meltdown defeated Team Efficiency and Dark Wolves 5-1 and 5-0. This is definitely a week that Team Efficiency and Run would like to forget, as they struggle to have any impact against their opponents. Now let's look at the standings in the APAC region following a run of fast performances and matches. No surprise to see EL Gaming now moving on to 18 points at the top of the table. The Coalition Zoo are right behind them on 15 points, with Meltdown and Karen Tigers settling into 3rd and 4th place. Horseman and B Gaming are in positions 5 and 6 with 11 points and are almost safely through to Phase 2. Dark Wolves and Team Efficiency have 9 and 8 points at this stage and still have some work to do. For the bottom of the table, we see Gold Bass only on 4 points, as Epic Gear Profit and Run sit on 3 points. If any of these teams want to survive this split, they really need to start winning matches. Twist sadly remain bottoms, and it looks like they won't be remaining in the Gold Series.
All right, certainly was an exciting week last week, wasn't it, Alex? We saw plenty of interesting games, and you know, as you can see on the standings after that 3rd week, we had EL Gaming up the top, which is not really a surprise, but certainly some of those teams that were jumping around the 2nd to 5th position have really shuffled themselves. We see Meltdown up there towards the top now as well, so that's interesting for them, because they had that sort of difficult initial week, but now they're really starting to rise into prominence, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely. Meltdown, I think they're going to be the you know, one of the teams to watch as we head in towards this sort of second half of the season, of course. And you know, last week again we saw Team Efficiency, who are actually in our first match today. You know, they played and they actually didn't have such a crash hot week last week. I think even in Twitch chat right there, I just noticed Mr. Chucker saying that TE really need to pull off some wins, and I can't help but agree with you there, Chucker. So yeah, hopefully they can.
Yeah, they definitely do need to pull off a couple of wins. We'll have a look and see where they're sitting at the moment. Obviously, we've got the standings here. EL Gaming picked up another win already this week, so they're sitting up the top there on 7. But you can see Team Efficiency down to number 8. Their opponents for the first match are going to be Gold Bass, and well, they're sitting pretty close to each other.
Yeah, look, it's interesting because they're 8 and 9, obviously, Team Efficiency and Gold Bass, but I really feel as though TE should be able to cruise through this one.
Yeah.
But, you know, that might be where they can pick up a few easier points, if you will. Gold Bass, they might take it to TE on some of their more favoured maps, maybe Himmelsdorf, something like that.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see. And of course, we have, you know, those 2 teams down the bottom, near the bottom of the ladder, Twist and Run, aren't looking too crash hot. And I think we're approaching the point now where it's almost a mathematical impossibility for those guys to stay in the league. So they really need to pick up their wins.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they've got a few games coming up today and tomorrow, which they basically need to win if they want to stay in the competition. But here's our schedule for today. Obviously, we mentioned Gold Bass and Team Efficiency coming up first. We've got Wargaming and Team Epic Gear Profit second, Karen Tiger and Twist third, and I think the match we all want to really watch out for here, Alex, is that fourth match.
Meltdown and TCZ. Number 2 on our standings plays number 3. Should be a cracker of a match, and I really reckon that one will be going down right to the wire. Should be seeing, some back and forth. So that is definitely my pick for today. But, this first one today as well, it's, 2 teams right next to each other on the ladder as well. So we could definitely potentially see a nice close game. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it is a pretty important match in the grand scheme of things here for Team Efficiency. Obviously, we know the top 8 teams go through after the relegation, so they're currently sitting in 8th position, so a win here would be pretty nice, I guess, just to boost them up a little bit, get them a little bit safer on the standings.
Definitely. Well, I think, speaking of the standings, we can take a look at the Gold Bass guys, who at the moment are sitting down there on 9th, but, they've, showed a little bit of promise. I feel last week they really kind of started to step it up a little bit. They did pick up the 1 win in regular time. Haven't picked up any tiebreaker wins, but, I think they should be able to definitely take a few maps. Or maybe at least one half from Team Efficiency. But it depends on how TE are playing, really.
Yeah, I think you're right, and that's an interesting point that would lead me into what I'm going to say next here, is that I think this match here in particular is probably going to be an important one for Team Efficiency to actually get the ball rolling in this week, because they haven't played this week so far. They'll want to pick up a pretty convincing and pretty strong win here so that they can get a bit of momentum heading into tomorrow, where they're going to be facing Horsemen. So if they want to actually have much of a chance against Horsemen, I feel like they're going to need to be in good spirits and going to need to be in a bit of momentum, because Horsemen is such a strong opposition.
Yes, they are. And Team Efficiency, they're a very kind of momentum-based team. We can see all of the guys there, and Dexter, of course, team captain there. And why not head on over to Twitter, follow them at Team Efficiency as well. Show a bit of support to our kind of regional APAC teams. But yeah, I feel as though this, if they do manage to win this, and if they manage to win this one convincingly, then that is going to be the momentum that they need going into tomorrow, playing the Horsemen. And like we've said before so many times, like when Team Efficiency start off well, they can often keep it going. But we've seen them before where they don't start off so well, where they might lose a couple of rounds at the start of a series, something like that, and they'll start making these silly mistakes. They'll start just letting go a little bit. So for their sake, they're really going to be looking to try and win this. Yeah,
look, it is, as you mentioned, an important match coming out here for Efficiency, and also I'd have to argue a very important one coming out for Gold Bass. They are one of those teams that are definitely in danger of being dropped out of the top 8. They're already not really in the top 8, so they need to actually regain their position there. They did manage to pick up a win last week, as you mentioned, against Epic Gear Profit. However, starting off this week, they haven't had the greatest of times. They went down 5-0 to Dark Wolves. So already they're not having the best of performances just coming off that win. So a win here, going 1-1 this week, would definitely be really crucial for Gold Bass.
Yeah, I think so. And coming off a 5-0 to Dark Wolves, you really... Both Dark Wolves and Gold Bass have played each other quite a bit. Of course, for those that don't know, both of those teams are some of our Korean teams this season, as well as Team Epic Gear Profit, and of course the guys from Meltdown. So to go 5-0 against another team with which they have a lot of experience playing, it really isn't a great sign leading in towards this one.
No, you're right. It's a tough here for Gold Bass, but it looks like we're going to be getting underway very shortly with our first matchup. We'll go ahead and have a look first at the tank lineups. But before we do that, Alex.
Yeah, look, I just quickly before we start on the tanks, I reckon that this is the week where Team Efficiency are going to start throwing out some kind of more out there picks. They need to get these wins. They're going to be putting everything on the table.
All right, fair enough. Well, let's have a look and see if you're right here. It's going to be Steps, our first map, and T125 coming out on Steps.
Okay.
Somewhat normal, but again, not the sort of tank that we always tend to see on Steps.
Yeah.
The other thing that jumps out to me is Lorraine here for Gold Bass. We know they like to pick up the artillery quite a lot. And, you know, to be honest, it's not actually an awful pick, I think, in their heads.
Well, yeah, I quite like how Goldbass have used the Lorraine before, but just quickly on the T110E5, I feel as though Steps is potentially one of the few maps where I don't mind the T110E5.
Yeah.
Of course, that American Tier 10 heavy tank, but a fun fact for everyone watching, that the T110E5, overall in the WGL APAC season, it actually only has a 32% win rate.
Yeah. It's
32.
not very good, is it?
It does not win many games, and I feel as though on the Steps defense, you can pick a T110E5. You know, it's kind of just valid to have one of them because obviously, you know, it's got that super strong turret armor. There are lots of places on Steps where you can get hull down. You know, just poke your turret over little mounds on Steps and not have that front visible to the opponents. And, you know, Steps is a map, again, where on the defense you might not necessarily want quite so many auto-loaders if you're going for a static kind of passive setup, because very long ranges, you're not going to hit all your shots, and auto-loaders obviously will, you know, kind of suffer in that regard when you just have to spam low accuracy shots. So I think one T110E5 on the defense, sometimes on the attack here on Steps is okay, but the rest of them, you know, we're seeing lots of medium tanks. Nice and fast lineups for both teams.
All right, we are about to get underway here on Steps, and it's somewhat interesting to see it actually coming out here as the first map because, as far as I can see, neither team is particularly comfortable here on Steps. We've got team efficiency, 38% win rate on it throughout the first few weeks, and Goldbass here, only a 20% win rate. So
yes,
it's strange to see that one coming out. It is Goldbass's pick, though, so they might be just trying to throw a bit of caution to the wind, I suppose, and, you know, let's just try and get out there and see what happens, hey?
Interesting. Well, I mean, I do like the Lorraine pick there by Goldbass, and actually I think we did see Goldbass pick the Lorraine last week sometime, maybe on Prokhorovka, I'm pretty sure it was. And they also picked the object on, I think that was Runeberg as well, or Muravanka even. And
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Muravanka, and that was actually played by, I think, Larissa when they picked the object, but anyways, for now, though, we are going to be seeing Goldbass heading up towards a one flag, and I'm really liking the positioning of their artillery piece here as well, moving with the team so that, you know, effectively, if their arty hadn't moved, then more might have been able to spot the Lorraine if Simona had just stayed in spawn with that one. But right now, it's looking like a pretty stock standard slow one flag push by Goldbass, and they don't have quite the amount of mobility as they would have with just an RU251 as their tier 8 or something like that. So they do have to kind of be aware of that. But right now, team efficiency just kind of spreading out more here, trying to get some eyes on Goldbass. And interesting, actually, that they're not using Skell to do this forward scouting. So Moore is not only trying to scout down there, but he's actually trying to get some picks.
I actually really like what Moore is doing here. He's getting a huge amount of information for team efficiency, and he took a pretty safe line when he was scouting there as well, so it was relatively safe in terms of even if he had been spotted, he would have been able to get out of there relatively quickly. So some good work coming out from Moore there just to get that early information here for team efficiency, and you can see that it's allowing a few of his teammates, I think it's Party and Safi, as well as maybe Dexter, to start to rotate around the south end of the map here. So team efficiency just slowly but surely almost choking Goldbass into this northwestern side of the map. Yeah, this is quite good. I like this here from Team Efficiency, the kind of gradual rotates. They might be looking to push on towards Goldbass before Goldbass push on towards their sort of defensive positions, which, you know, does work sometimes. Goldbass here, they have sent their bat chat on towards the flag, and I don't think Darjeeling is going to remain there for a great amount of time, as the T110E5's just trading blows. Yeah, what we'll usually see on Steps when teams are going for that one flag cap is they'll get the guy on the cap, have him sit there for 30 or 40 seconds, try to force the defending side to come to them, and then once that defending side has started to move in, they'll pull the guy off the cap, fall back into sort of more defensive-oriented positions, and try and get the trades across. And as a general rule, it's been somewhat successful, but we'll see how it works out here for Goldbass. Yeah, we will. So right now, Goldbass, they do actually have the cap just about half done. 60 seconds is all they need to finish that one off, and they might even decide to put Jingsheng Bing, who's taking a lot of damage, on towards the cap. Right now, though,
we do just have Bolognese. He's actually been spotted out, and it's looking like Team Efficiency. They're getting a little bit agitated down the bottom of the map there. Might be looking to make a push fairly soon, but with that cap reset and the T110E5 of Goldbass almost dropped, it's looking good for TE early on.
It's looking very good for TE. Really, that's the first real shot that they've actually taken there onto Bolognese, and you can see how much damage they've already done over to the members of Goldbass. They're only sitting on 8,600 as a team, whereas Efficiency is well over 11,000. So already the slight advantage is favouring Team Efficiency here on Steps.
Yeah, there we go. So Team Efficiency right here, they have got all but 3 of their members settled down around that one flag, the spawn area of Goldbass. But Goldbass at the moment are pretty happy just sitting where they are, and we haven't actually seen too much of an impact from that artillery piece, I don't think, from Simona in that Lorraine Tier 8 French artillery. So hopefully, for Goldbass's sake, that Artie will be able to get a few more nice shots, maybe on towards this T110E5, who has not been spotted out just yet, but I'd imagine would be soon if he gets the cap reset.
One thing to remember here for Goldbass is that they have the artillery, and I don't think I've actually seen it land a shot just yet, Alex.
No, exactly. Oh, spoke too soon.
Yeah. Was that a 4-0 as well?
I think it
was.
I think it was actually a 4-0. I wasn't seeing skills health, but that is, well, there you go. Artie's just
that's the pastor's curse.
Worth made itself worth. So right now, I am kind of liking how Goldbass aren't committing to anything just yet, but overall we can see the health differential really in the favour of Team Efficiency. So Goldbass are down about, oh, what's that, 2,900 health compared to Team Efficiency. So that is, you know, that's almost a mouse worth of hit points right there that Goldbass are lacking. So when Team Efficiency do decide to go in with all their bat chats and Object 140s, and Bolognese in the T110E5, then it could work out, but it's like Goldbass might want to take the fight to them.
It certainly seems that way. Goldbass definitely making committed movements over towards the 2-cap now, and well, it'll be Bolognese and Gamer to have to hold these off, but it seems like Team Efficiency have got a bit of an inkling that this is going to be going on. They've started to move Party and Safi back over in that direction as well. You can see now Goldbass making their way in towards the cap. They're taking a lot of damage as they do so, but dealing a lot over there to the 140 of Gamer as they do so. Having said that, though, I definitely think this favours Team Efficiency. Goldbass have decided to go for a fight when they have such a huge HP deficit. We'll have to see how this one turns out. Team Efficiency do lose the player, but they certainly still have that HP advantage. Now, though, guns in the game very much favouring Goldbass. Yeah, Goldbass looking very good right now, actually. They managed to take down those 2 members of Team Efficiency without anyone going down on their side. And it's looking like TE, they have managed to push their bat chats right back up. They need to go in right now whilst those bat chats on the Goldbass side are retreating and reloading. Yeah, the bat chats here for Team Efficiency almost haven't had any impact on this game at all, and what was a 2.9k HP advantage for Team Efficiency is slowly being drawn back here for Goldbass. I think Laricia's probably not going to be able to get the shot off to Dexter here. Certainly tried his best, but in the end, Goldbass falling back over to that 1-cap. And you know what? This is not a bad situation here for Goldbass. I mean, I know they've got 4 tanks which are very low on HP, but if they can all get 1 shot off at least before they die, that's another tank essentially gone for Team Efficiency. Yeah, exactly. And right now, Team Efficiency, Dexter does not want to go down here. Can he? Yes, does manage to get Laricia down in the 113. That's a mistake there from Goldbass. Laricia was holding way too far forward. Didn't have any backup from anyone else. They, I guess, were trying to force Team Efficiency off that cap, trying to save it from getting reset. But in the end, Moore coming around from the south here is going to be able to get plenty of easy resets, finding himself 2 kills as well. Poltolik and Hina going down, and all of a sudden, Goldbass just absolutely capitulating. Yeah, Goldbass, if that was a turnaround if I've ever seen one. And, well, Team Efficiency, they have to be a little bit cautious right now because those bad chats will be reloading for the next, what's that, about 20 seconds or so for more. And really should try to get out of danger. But the issue is for Goldbass, even if they do manage to take down some more of these Team Efficiency bad chats, there's only 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. They have to take down everyone. Yeah, they certainly do. Simona trying to hightail it out of here, but really that's not going to work out too well for the Paul Lorraine in this situation. So Team Efficiency, I mean, that definitely could have gone either way, but I think they were just gifted a free kill onto who was it? Larissa, I'm pretty sure, in the 113.
Yeah,
was holding
yeah, I
really
think
far
so.
forward.
Yep.
And as a result, they were just able to storm over Goldbass there.
There we go. So, I mean, that one started out very much in the favour there of Goldbass, you know, like after the RU251 kill, Goldbass pushed on towards that team efficiency T125, and I think one other member of T in maybe an object 140 it was, but just like that, team efficiency were able to turn it around. They capitalised on that outer position 113. Simple as that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was always a case of team efficiency had the HP advantage.
Yeah.
Goldbass had the guns in the game, and I guess
Yep.
which one was weighted heavier? In the end there, it was obviously team efficiency that came away with the victory, but certainly wasn't the easiest of times for them.
No, not easy at all. So this was where Goldbass pushed in towards team efficiency, and this was actually a little bit of kind of misplay here from Goldbass as well. They missed so many of their shots on towards Gamer, and don't just focus on taking the T125 Bolognese down first. Like, you know, it shouldn't be the case that most of your bad chats have emptied your clips and you still have that object and the E5 alive. So they just need to calm down a little bit and maybe even slow down to take their shots on towards the object and the E5, because, I mean, yeah, when you're going faster, obviously the shot dispersion on the move is higher, but that was obviously the issue for them there.
Yeah, it certainly seemed like a fair few of their shells weren't connecting or weren't penetrating. Regardless, the damage going across to efficiency was probably not what it needed to be there for Goldbass. And again, sort of these just little mistakes, I think, are the things that are really coming back here and hurting Goldbass at the moment. If they can shore up some of those small little mistakes, you know, they certainly have an opportunity here to be able to take it to team efficiency. But, you know, if we're going to be continuing to see some of those mistakes coming out like that, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I think it is. And team efficiency right there, we saw them capitalise on that, and like Goldbass kind of fell apart a little bit when, you know, after they'd reloaded, we just saw there Moore was able to pick up 2 kills while Goldbass were all the way out in the open, you know, and it's like stuff like that really, you know, I don't think that should happen for Goldbass. You know, you need to use the cover a little bit more effectively, plan your moves, plan your retreats, and, well, they didn't, so team efficiency were able to win. Oh, Simona, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of damage coming out from the artillery there in that one. But really what I want to talk about here is those bat chats coming out from team efficiency. They were doing almost nothing in the first half of the game. And that's why we started to see, I suppose, Goldbass really look like they might actually be able to edge back into this one. But as soon as those bat chats arrived at the fight there for team efficiency, it was all over. Yep.
No, I completely agree, and those bat chats for team efficiency were just driven so well by the guys, like we saw right up the top of the scoreboard. And interesting to note that the T110E5, well, one of them has contributed to the loss rate and one of them has contributed to the win rate, but they both didn't deal too much damage. That's the moral of the story there. Even Bolognese, who was in there for, you know, I think a fair while, only managed to get, well, what, 800 damage out, something like that. So really, not the best.
All right, well, we'll see if we're going to see any more T110E5s coming out here on the second half of Steps. Does look like there's going to be one for Goldbass. No artillery this time, though.
Okay, so we've got the T110E5, we've got 2 113s for Goldbass, and they're going to be going with the T54 lightweight, Tier 8 Soviet light tank as their Tier 8. Not going to be going with the artillery piece on the defense, which I think is a smart move.
Yep.
So it's looking like Goldbass there with that setup, probably just going to be trying for a similar style hold to what we saw Team Efficiency do in that last half. TE though, now that they are on the attack, they're going all out, super speedy, everything apart from that 113 being nice and light, all the bat chats, etc. So I'm liking both teams' lineups leading in towards this one, Jordan, and I think my original pick was 5-1 to Team Efficiency for this whole series, whole best of 9 series, and I think I'm going to be sticking to that. They should be able to pick up Steps 2-0.
Yeah, look, I think that's probably a pretty reasonable prediction, 2-0 on Steps here. My prediction for the overall series, 5-2 in the favour of efficiency. I think Goldbass might be able to pull out a couple of maps here, but I guess we'll have to wait and see because heading into Steps here, it's not looking too great for Goldbass.
No, it's not. I think after that last half, and yes, Steps' defense is easier in a way because obviously you can play at that really kind of stock standard, I suppose it's safe to say, way that Team Efficiency played it at the first half of the last map.
Yeah.
And just kind of play the hold on steps that we see a lot. You know, I think that can work. And if Goldbass can just, you know, stick to that, then it's hard to push through it sometimes.
Well, the unfortunate stat for Goldbass actually on steps is that their defense hasn't won at all so far, and they've played it 3 times. So it doesn't fill me with a huge amount of confidence for them to be able to bring this one back to a 1-1, but they are playing pretty far forward here. It looks like they're actually going quite aggressive as well.
Okay, yeah, they are going very aggressive. They do have to be a little bit careful here because Jing Shambing in that T1 10E5 actually probably won't be able to help them too much if they find themselves in an all-out firefight.
They're trying to go for a boost, I think, up towards A3 there.
Right. Okay. So it's looking like they will be able to get hypo boosted.
This looks like one of those really dangerous
no.
boosts.
Oh, no.
This is not how it's supposed to work.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that's... Yeah, see... You could tell that was going to happen.
Yeah, see you later, like 700 health.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they're trying again. Goldbass, please.
Was it Goldbass that we've seen do a boost like this before and get really
Goldbass
punished
just
for it?
love taking off all of their HP on steps at the start of the round.
Well, this T54 lightweight, I got to tell you, has got to do a lot of work.
So
from
much
position
work.
because they really sacrifice a lot getting hypo up there.
Yeah, and I know that a few of the boosts have changed since last season, and obviously last season most boosts had to be done with with all of the team like that, like we just saw. But this season, you know, a lot of boosts can actually be done with
Just with a single tank, yeah.
Just a single tank. So I wonder if that's one of them. I guess not though. Otherwise, Goldbass would be utilising it. But for now, looks like we are going to be seeing the guys from Team Efficiency find Jing Shambing.
Yeah, and it's really at the moment like a 1v6 or 1v5 for Jing Shambing, so we'll need to be really careful with his positioning here because if he gets taken out quickly at the start of the battle here, it's already going to be a player deficit for Goldbass, and it's going to take the guys from Goldbass a little bit to actually get over here and do some damage to Team Efficiency. But at the moment, it seems like Jing Shambing just content to sit back here and allow a few shots to go into his turret.
Yeah, he's doing a pretty good job. That's why this T1 10E5 is actually quite nice on the defense here on steps. Just poking that turret over the hill, over 200 millimeters of frontal turret armor on that one. And we can see all of the Team Efficiency lasers on it. All of the Team Efficiency kind of sights on towards that T1 10E5. And he's just doing such a great job of defending.
Yeah, they've seen finally a little bit of damage going over to Team Efficiency. I mean, the T54 lightweight up on the boost there has been trying to fire away at this cap circle, but you can see every time that there's a shell coming in from that direction, it's just bouncing or not even hitting Bolognese here in this 113. So I'm not so sure about how that T54 lightweight boost is going to work out here for Goldbass. Certainly they're getting a bit of damage across, though, to Team Efficiency from the rest of the team. So they're actually not in a bad position here.
No, they're actually looking pretty good. They're winning these trades right now. We can see Game has dropped down below half HP. Dexter as well. And it's looking like Team Efficiency, they're getting a little bit tired of this. They're going for the push. Oh, and look at that. We are going to be seeing Jing Shambing there taking a lot of damage. 1200 just about as Skell in the AMX 1390. Going to be taking him down.
Oh, very nearly, but
oh,
not
no.
quite.
Oh,
bounces the last shell in the end, though. The Object 140 is going to come in there and take down the T1 10E5. So now the tables are starting to turn here. Team Efficiency doing a bit of damage back across to Goldbass. Still, though, Goldbass not in a bad position right now. They've got the HP advantage. They've got the gun advantage. As I say that, though, they are going to be losing that gun advantage. Now Team Efficiency has one more gun in the game.
Batchats are on the reload.
And you're right, the Batchats are on the reload, but a Goldbass is almost nowhere to be seen. Larissa here should be a free kill.
Oh,
Never mind.
Should be, but oh, there we go. They managed to take him down, but right now, Team Efficiency, they're not looking too flash hot. Dexter is going to be going down, so it's a 3-on-3 with both teams with 2 tier 10s and 1 tier 8 left on the field right here. Skell, though, is on full HP. This is going to be tight.
Yeah, if they can take Safi out here without him firing off maybe more than 2 shells, I think that's probably a win situation there for Goldbass. That's probably their win condition almost, because when you look at it, Safi is going to be the one here that has to do the damage for Team Efficiency, and if he's out of the picture, Goldbass are going to have that damage advantage.
Yep, definitely. So they're going to be going in right here, and Safi's getting low.
He's got one shot off, but he's going to be going down there, so that's a great result coming out from Goldbass. Now Poltholic has to survive. No, he's going to go down, but Skell, only 2 shots left in the clip here, is going to be going down relatively quickly. Hina and Hypo are going to have to hightail it out of here. Bolognese is actually going to be able to take down Hypo, and now we're down to a 1v1, but the bad chat here is not reloaded. Hina has to get out of here and reload before he can try and fight this.
Yes, and if Hina does get the reload, then it's going to be
He hasn't
so
been spotted.
hard.
There we go. Finally getting spotted. Bolognese just
it's
missing
a
the shot.
miss.
That was a crucial shot as well,
Yeah.
because that would have put Hina down to maybe almost a 1 shot. Probably not quite that much, but certainly it's going to be at least another shot now that Bolognese has to hit. And I'd say once Hina gets this reload off, he's going to have enough DPM to out-trade Bolognese before Bolognese will be able to get a reload across.
Yeah, and
or 3 reloads, even 2 reloads.
Exactly.
3 shots.
The only question here for Hina right now is how Hina approaches the point. This 2 flag. So the reload has happened, and obviously we've got 4 minutes left on the clock. So if Hina wants, Hina can wait another 97 seconds before he goes in on towards Bolognese to just get the cap reset, and rinse and repeat that 3 times. Then yeah. Like you could just win for time, play for time. But
I don't really think there's much sense in doing that. I mean, it's almost delaying the inevitable if you just wait for the timer to run down. Like, if you find yourself in a position where you can get a good engage, you may as well just go for it. You don't need to wait.
Yeah, really does have to kind of hope that RNG is on his side here. On both players, in fact. As Bolognese needs those shots to hit. Hina has at least a few extra rounds in the clip in case a few of the initial shots don't. So should be about 3 shots to take down Bolognese from this Batchat 25T. It's looking like he will get spotted soon.
3 shots from either of them, I think, is the number here. And both of them have spotted each other out. Hina not firing off a shot just yet, making sure he can connect the shots, and that's exactly what he needs to do. Now he's got a bit of time to play with. He can get some free shots across, and, well, this is exactly what we expected to happen. Hina should be able to land this final shot, and there you go. Another shot goes into him from Bolognese, but he knew he was safe. He just needed to make sure that he landed and penetrated all of those shots, and that's exactly what he did. So, perfect play coming out there from Hina. Really good stuff.
Yeah, the only other way that Bolognese could have won that is if Hina had just driven right into him with that bad chat. But Hina, smart man, and managed to take that one out. So there you go, 1 apiece on steps. Not something that the stats suggested, and not something which I was expecting either, I think, Jordan. So
yeah, I mean, to be fair, it came down to really a very close matchup.
Yeah,
like,
one
could
shot.
have gone either
one
way.
shot, exactly.
So, you know, it's hard to say that was a convincing win coming out there for Goldbass.
No, exactly. I think you're right. And, you know, Goldbass, they're going to be happy to have picked that one up, I think, and kind of evened up the map, 1 apiece. But team efficiency right there, you know, I'm just wondering, you know, maybe that might kind of tilt them just a little touch, being 1 shot away from winning. I don't know. If it's going to tilt any team, it is probably going to be team efficiency. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they should be too worried. It's only 1 map in, right?
Yeah.
No, you are right that they do seem to have some struggles when they start to get off, or they get off to a bad start, but I wouldn't necessarily classify that as a bad start. I would say that's more of like an average start. And yeah.
Well, the train.
Do you think that this worked out, really, for Goldbass? I don't think it was worthwhile.
It didn't work out at all because they just lost a lot of HP and pushed Hypo up a hill where he got no spots.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, and wasted some time doing it. So, like, for example, if team efficiency at that point had just immediately pushed on towards the 1 flag and done like a rush and caught these guys, like, just damaging themselves up here, then see you later, you know, that's not going to work. But here, this was, Bolognese. He got a good shot on towards Hypo, but yeah, like you said, just needed that 1 extra shot to hit on towards Hina and might have been able to make that last all-in work. But unfortunately, couldn't quite do it.
Yeah, well, after the first map, it's 1-1 here between Team Efficiency and Goldbass. I think neither of us necessarily expected that, and I'm interested to see actually what that T54 did in this one, because I want to see if that was worthwhile getting it on the boost. Really, at the end, though, Bolognese sat up the top of the scoreboard. Unfortunately, wasn't able to clutch the victory there for Efficiency.
No, with 3.7 thousand damage dealt. Obviously, the last tank remaining there for team efficiency, so that explains part of it, but definitely a good job nonetheless. And those bat chats, look at that from team efficiency. Not looking too great with 12, 13, and 14.
Well, that's where the missing damage comes from, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Because those bat chats, you'd be expecting at least something like 1,500 damage to come out of there.
Exactly.
At least. And really, when you think about it, there only needed to be one more shot going over to Hino in that battle for a victory to come out there for team efficiency. So I think you'd have to really look at the bat chats there and see, you know, maybe did they bounce a shell or did they miss a shell onto any of these bat chats? But
yeah, and I think they dropped really quickly, so there was some really good focus fire there by Goldbass on towards those bat chats as they pushed in. A little bit of a sloppy push from team efficiency when they initially went in towards GB. But, you know, Goldbass were able to turn it around, keep their cool, you know, in that all-out firefight, and yeah, they ended up with a win. So it was a well-deserved one.
certainly was, and obviously 1-1 there on steps. Now heading over to our next map, which is going to be Ruinberg. It's Team Efficiency's pick. It's probably one of Team Efficiency's better maps as well. Not a great map there for Goldbass, so I'm a little bit worried for Goldbass here, but I said the same thing about them on steps on that second half, and they ended up picking up the victory, so
Right.
don't mind me.
I won't, don't worry, Jordan. But team efficiency, I'm gonna be going with them on Ruinberg. Like you said, they've got a good track record on it. Taking a look at those tanks that they're going to be bringing in, they do have the T10, the Tier 9 Soviet heavy tank. So they've got the two AMX 50Bs. I love the AMX 50Bs as well. Whereas Goldbass, the only kind of tank of interest that they're picking is that Conqueror that they're going with. Conqueror, fun fact, has a dead set 50% win rate across our season so far. So it's been picked about 16 times, I think. And it sits kind of right in the middle there. It's a fairly well-balanced tank. But I like the Team Efficiency's T10 pick. I think that's got even higher than 50% win rate.
Yeah, the T10, somewhere around 60, if I'm not mistaken. You can have a look. But it's certainly a tank I think that probably could be utilized a little bit more on these city-style maps. Like, we see it a lot on Himmelsdorf, and I always feel like it's quite effective on Himmelsdorf as well.
Yeah, I feel like that as well. And just taking a look at the stats there, we can actually see that the T10 not only does it have a 50% win rate, it has a 71% win rate.
Right. Well, there you
So,
go.
like, I mean, you really can't get a better Tier 9 tank than the T10 across our season. So, it's pretty interesting. Only survives 34% of the battles that it's in.
But I mean, that's fine if it's going down, really, because that's a lot of damage being soaked up onto the Tier 9 that's not being done over to the Tier 10s, really, which are the ones you'd want to keep alive. So I don't necessarily mind that stat for the
not
T10.
bad at all. And you know, when it's got 1,800 health, I mean, it's almost got as much, you know, almost got as many hit points as something like the object. Well, it has got as many hit points as the Bat Chat. Almost as much as the Object 430. So right now, it's looking like Team Efficiency. They are going to be setting up what I'd call a fairly stock standard defense here on Ruinberg. Goldbass are actually going a little bit more aggressive than we're used to seeing from them. And might get a bit of an engagement happening here down on this.
Skell.
Oh.
Yeah, Skell's in a real spot of bother right now. Poltolic, I don't know if he can get another shot off here. Skell, I'm pretty sure, just below a ridgeline, but certainly a trade that really puts Team Efficiency under a little bit of pressure. Now Skell, he has to get out of here. He's only on, what, 21 HP? He's definitely one shot from anyone at the moment. And if he goes down, that's a huge part of the map control that is going to be falling away for Team Efficiency. Goldbass will be able to utilize the southern part of the map to their heart's content.
Yeah, this is very, very dangerous right here for Skell. Team Efficiency need to be careful of that and try and just keep that gun on the field.
So, I mean, the importance here of actually having a player down in that KO area is that they can spot anyone that's trying to come into that sort of road area and allows a lot of free shots to come out there for all the guys in the town. But now that that player's gone down there, Goldbass have so much more room to maneuver here, and they're so much safer from that town as well, that this is probably you know, the best possible situation they could have found themselves in.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Goldbass right now, but in the town, actually, Hypo's in a little bit of trouble.
Yep, Hypo going to be going down straight away there to Bolognese. They did get a bit of damage across to the 113 there, but in response, you can see Goldbass absolutely getting shredded at the moment by the team efficiency players. And they're going to be falling off that cap there as well. I don't mind this strategy because it allows them to just survive a few more shots from those guys coming in from the town. They're avoiding a lot of those shots. If they had stayed on that 2 cap, they would have been hit from the front and then have been hit from behind. But this way, they're just taking the single battle on the single front, and it looks like they're actually winning it.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for them right there. We saw that AMX50B only got 1 shot off before he reloaded, so that is not much damage from the clip coming out at all. Team efficiency with 4 tanks left on the field. Goldbass with 5 at the moment, so they have the gun advantage. But soon these batch-outs of Goldbass, or this last batch-out that's left, is going to have to reload. And team efficiency still with some pretty healthy tanks.
Yeah, both the Tier 9s still alive here, the T10 and, well, as I say that, the Conqueror is going to be going down, so never mind that train of thought, but it does seem like Team Efficiency are taking the brunt of the damage in this one. Jingshen Bing is able to take down Bolognese, but should be going down relatively shortly here. Interestingly enough, Gamer deciding to fire a shot into Larissa there. It's Dexter to finish off Jingshen Bing, and now we find ourselves in a 2v2. Goldbass, though, have the HP advantage.
Yeah, there we go. So Goldbass right now aren't looking too bad at all. That was a big shot from the T10 on towards the Batchat. Has to reload.
Yeah, the Batchat is reloading, and he's also sitting out there in a bit of a dangerous position. Larissa will take the shot for him now. Gamer trying to peek around the corner here, see if he can get some damage across. Hina goes down. That's a huge kill coming out here. Team Efficiency now in the pole position to be able to close out the victory here. The Object 430 and the T10 working together in conjunction to perfection. Just peaking at the right times, and they'll be able to pick up the victory there. But certainly Goldbass really gave that one a crack, and Team Efficiency almost looked like they were going to lose that first half there on Runeberg.
Beautiful right there by Team Efficiency. It looked a little bit shaky for them when Goldbass, pushed right in towards them. I think the AMX50Bs were just on the reload, but they managed to stick in there, and I feel as though Team Efficiency just had a slightly heavier lineup once it got into the town, a slightly more brawl-focused lineup that worked really well for them. So overall, well played to Team Efficiency, and I think, yeah, they're going to be quite happy with that win. A good start on Runeberg.
Definitely a good start. We expect them probably to have the advantage here on Runeberg, but to see it get that close really makes me wonder how they're going to go about this on their attacking side, because obviously Goldbass, they looked pretty good there, pushing into that town, and it could have gone either way. I think Hina might have got himself into a relatively poor position, did get picked up by the T10 there. So, if Hina had survived and got a reload off, that was a completely different matchup there.
And this was in the town, so Hina obviously went down, but on the other side, Hypo went down for Goldbass as well. And whilst Hypo did get a little bit more damage off, it still wasn't quite a worthwhile trade there to make. But this was kind of the first push in towards the town. We saw all of the Goldbass guys heading around. They took down Safi first, and more in the AMX50B was the next one to go down. But overall here, this was a nice little closer by Team Efficiency. And we can see how much damage the T10 does as well. Over 400 damage with a shot. It's just such a brutish tank, even though it's only a Tier 9 tank. So that's why I really like it.
I'm pretty sure it has a Tier 10 gun, if I'm not mistaken. So
yes, it does.
That'd be why it's doing probably more damage than some of the other Tier 9 tanks. But speaking of damage, we'll have a look and see how much it actually did in the end there. And number 5 for Gamer in the T10, pretty good result.
Can't complain. No, exactly. Dealing more damage than a FV215B, but the Object 430 of Dexter right there. Look at that. 4,207 damage, which is, well, pretty impressive, to be quite honest.
Yeah, it certainly is. Hina, the big damage dealer there for Goldbass, but wasn't enough really to pull them through on that one. And I mean, nothing too crazy going on in the bottom half of the scoreboard there, but certainly a very good result coming out for Team Efficiency, able to pick up their first win there on Runeberg. And now they're heading over to the attacking side, which historically, at least in the APAC region, has been a little bit more difficult than the defending side, but it's not a huge weighting. It's sort of like 60-40 in the weighting of the defensive side, so still a good opportunity here for Team Efficiency to actually 2-0 this.
Yeah, I feel as though they should be able to close this one out, because even with that last map, of course, they made that kind of expensive mistake to lose that Tier 9 Batchat down in that K0 line. And even with that mistake to deny them so much vision, even to take out a whole tank from their lineup at the start of the game, you know, they still managed to come back.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you're right. Anyway, let's have a look and see what tanks are going to be coming out here onto our second half of Rurenberg. The FE215B's the option of choice there for the guys on Gold Bass, but really I think the interesting one for me is the Griller coming out.
All right, they've got the Grill 15 on the Gold Bass side, so taking that German Tier 10 tank destroyer into the mix. Also Czechoslovakian TVP T50/51 medium autoloader. Nice little hit and run tank there. So Gold Bass actually taking quite a varied lineup. Team Efficiency is playing a little bit more stock standard, taking a few IS-7s, nice kind of brutish heavy tank there of the Soviet make, and a couple of Bat Chats on the attack. Interesting that they're actually, Team Efficiency are taking 2 IS-7s and then lots of Bat Chats. We do quite often see one IS, either 4 or IS-7, just to sit in a little kind of pillbox overlooking the 2 flag, the ruined building there.
Yeah.
But 2 of them, I mean, it's like, you know, maybe they might be pushing one up to the town. They could potentially even be doing a 1 flag push. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see, I guess.
Yeah, 2 is definitely something that's a little bit different coming out there from Team Efficiency. As you mentioned, we usually only see one of them. For me, I want to have a look at the grill there for Gold Bass. When we were looking at the statistics actually for the tank lineups throughout this week, Alex, we noticed that the grill actually had a very good win rate. It's like 62%, which was somewhat surprising to us. You know, we've seen the grill quite a lot, but it never felt like it was a tank that was winning more games than it was losing. It just seemed like a 50-50 sort of tank. But having a look at that stat, 62% win rate on the grill is not bad.
You can't complain about a 62% win rate, not at all. And I feel as though it is partially to do with the fact that the players who are actually picking the grill are really good at the grill.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's kind of like their speciality, if you will. And it's looking like the TVP as well. While we're talking stats, the TVP actually has a 57% win rate.
Yeah, it does.
Well,
again, another tank which we really didn't think was having that much of an impact, but again, having more so of an impact than some of the heavy tanks like the FE215B, sitting around 50% in terms of the win rate. So just interesting things to come out just from having a look, I guess, across the statistics from the first few weeks here.
And there we go. So it's looking like we are going to be seeing a split push from Team Efficiency. They've got their mediums in the town at the moment. They actually aren't moving. So TE, all apart from their Tier 8 and their 2 IS-7s, are actually just sitting right back in that E1 area, kind of defending it up. And it's looking like they will be putting one of their IS-7s in that little destroyed building here at the F7 area. Bolognese has been spotted. Has to be a little bit careful in that IS-7. But of course the IS-7's nice strong frontal turret armor. To make it hard for the TVP to get through it. Of course, the TVP has one of the lowest average penetrations with gold rounds out of any Tier 10 tank. So
I think I see what Team Efficiency are trying to do here. They've got those guys down towards the 2-cap, trying to bait a few players from Gold Bass, maybe just to be looking in the direction of the 2-cap. And now you can see they've got their Batchats here storming at that 1 flag quite late in the piece. Typically when we see a push like this, it'll be very early on for the attacking side, but they've actually waited a couple of minutes, and that's allowed them to actually get in here without taking any damage on any of those Batchats. So really good strategy coming out there from Team Efficiency. Definitely playing quite well here. Darjeeling in so much trouble. They're going to get themselves a free pick just because of that. So really good stuff to just have that little bit of a bait play over towards the 2-cap.
Super clean pick there by Team Efficiency, and we could see even their IS-7s were actually contributing to that by taking a few shots from across the other side of the map. And speaking of the IS-7s, they're actually going to be getting right up in there soon. Gamer and Bolognese on about half health to both of them though. So, to be a little bit cautious, but that 1 flag has started to be capped. So, anytime these guys from Gold Bass are going to, you know, try and cross this road here or head out into the open, they might just be taking a nice big 500 damage shell from the IS-7.
Hypo is going to have to be a crucial player here for Gold Bass, because you can see he's the one in the town here that's managed to get the rotate across. He will be the one that's going to have to get the reset onto Dexter and Safi here. So it all really, I think, comes down to whether or not Hypo is going to be able to get a quick reset here. And it looks like he's been spotted out there by Safi. He's going to get the reset across, though. So another 20 seconds or so here for the guys on Goldbass to play with. Jingshen being in all sorts of trouble. Look at all of those traces heading right towards him. He is not going to be lasting long. Bolognese in the IS-7 in the end, the one able to pick up the kill there. But, gee, that was really poor positioning coming out from Jingshen Bing.
Oh, and look at that. Skell picking up the TVP in his RU251 right there. And more in the bad chat, just kind of standing as point guard while Team Efficiency finish off the cap. Well, not finishing it off because Hina's coming in.
Hina definitely is coming in with a full reload as well, mind you. But he's only got one more tank on his team to help him out. It's Hypo, very low on HP. He has so many enemy tanks to actually deal with that this is almost going to be impossible. He's actually just going to try and charge in right onto the cap circle, which in the end is probably not the greatest of ideas. I think he was trying to take down Safi there, but results in pretty much giving up a free kill, and not a bad result coming out there for Team Efficiency, picking up their third victory now, finding themselves 3-1 up. But gee, Goldbass, there was again a few mistakes coming out from them, I felt.
Just a few, but it was nice to see Dexter there taking out his teammate Safi right at the end of it. But yeah, overall, very clean, very, very clean victory there by Team Efficiency. And I just don't think that Goldbass were expecting that kind of town split that Team Efficiency did. Very rare that we've actually seen that in previous games.
I think that's the first time that I've seen it on a broadcast.
Yeah, that exact strategy where they push their two IS-7s right out to the kind of F7 area, overlooking the 2 flag, and then committed to a 1 flag push with their medium tag. So very interesting strategy. Obviously worked out extremely well for them. They were able to get on towards that 1 flag, take out the FE215B there that was, you know, essentially alone. Goldbass hadn't rotated their tanks yet because they still saw, I think they spotted out both of the IS-7s near the 2 flag.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, you know, that's always going to work when you manage to get a full foothold on the flag.
Definitely was a good play coming out here for Efficiency, and you can see these 3 or 4 bat chats still haven't taken any damage. That's the first bit of damage, and usually when you see a bat chat or a squad of quick tanks, regardless of what it is, heading into that sort of a push, they will take 2 or 3 shots on the cross from the town to that little clump of houses, and just didn't happen there.
No, it didn't. And Team Efficiency, they were just able to get into some really nice positions to crossfire each other. And even those IS-7s who weren't really near the 1 flag at all had a completely full field of fire on towards anyone in Goldbass, effectively, whenever they poked them. So it was really good positioning and a great strategy there from Team Efficiency. That's what I was kind of looking forward to seeing them bring out this week.
Yeah, well, so 2-0 in the favour of Team Efficiency there on Rurenberg, puts them up 3-1 overall. And I think we expected the 2-0 to come out there on Rurenberg. It is a very good map for Team Efficiency there, but certainly now Goldbass are going to have to do a bit of work to try and get back into this one, because we're heading over to Prokhorovka as our next map, and I'm not so sure about this one here for Goldbass.
Prokhorovka, this should be interesting because, I don't know, I feel as though Goldbass are actually pretty okay in it, but taking a look there at who really did the work, and like we said, you know, the Grill has a pretty nice win rate, and well, Larisia kind of proved why. He was definitely trying to win it for the Goldbass with 3k damage, and the TVP again number 2 at 7 for the Goldbass. So unfortunately, Darjeeling in the FE215B dealing 0 damage. Yeah, honestly, that was just too many heavy tanks as well from Goldbass in that last Rurenberg match. Just couldn't rotate fast enough.
They were certainly expecting a 2 flag push there. They had all their heavy tanks up into the town, and if it had been a 2 flag push, wouldn't necessarily have been the worst situation for Goldbass. They were in position to fight it. They had the tanks to fight it, but perhaps just preempting things a little bit, needed to be a little bit more adaptive in the game and a little bit more reactive, I suppose, as to just sitting themselves in positions and hoping for the best. But regardless, that was Rurenberg going 2-0 in the favour of Team Efficiency, and now heading over to Prokhorovka. You said you thought maybe Goldbass have a chance here. Well,
I feel as though they do, depending on their tank picks. Like, if they can, you know, pick something like the Lorraine and actually really make it work. Like, we have seen that Lorraine, obviously, on steps. It did some work for Goldbass, right? So if they can pick the Lorraine, if they can maybe get an early pick on one of the lighter tanks, then yeah, I think Goldbass should 1-1 this. Should be able to take at least 1/2 of Prokhorovka off Team Efficiency. But guys, why don't you let us know what you think with the hashtag WGL APAC as well. So, let us know what you think. We always like seeing what everyone else is picking out there as well.
It is a little interesting, actually, for me here to see Prokhorov coming out. It's Team Efficiency's pick, and it was basically between Prokhorovka and Himmelsdorf after all the bans came out. And to me, Team Efficiency is a better Himmelsdorf team than they are Prokhorovka team, and Goldbass is a better Prokhorovka team than they are a Himmelsdorf team. So it would make sense, you would think, for Efficiency to actually pick Himmelsdorf as the third map in this rotation. But in the end, they've decided to go for Prokhorovka. They must be feeling okay about it. And I think you're right. A 1-1 here would certainly not be a surprise.
Yeah, I don't think so. But, I mean, anything is on the cards, I guess. So who knows? We might even see a 2-0 to Goldbass if we're lucky. But I don't really think that is too likely, if you will. But what I am looking forward to is seeing Team Efficiency's, well, Goldbass so far, honestly, have been the ones to pick these kind of interesting tanks so far today on the whole. But, yeah, the question is, are we going to be seeing a full medium lineup from Team Efficiency when they're on the defense? I don't know.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and have a look and see what our first tank lineups are going to be on Prokhorovka here, because we've seen some interesting lineups coming out on Prokhorovka, plenty of STBs. There is actually just one coming out there for the Goldbass, and as you mentioned, the Lorraine as well.
The Lorraine, I'm liking the Lorraine pick there for Goldbass, for sure. And Team Efficiency just going with a pretty much all medium lineup. They've got the 113 in there as well, of course, that Chinese tier 10 heavy. But yeah, Goldbass with the TVP, STB, I quite like that. It's quite a balanced lineup. They've got the FV215B in there for a bit of kind of bulk. And I'm going to take a wild stab and say that the guys on Goldbass are defending here on Prokhorovka. So I guess we'll wait and see.
We will wait and see. I wouldn't be surprised to see them on the attack either, though, because they've got those heavy tanks just to soak up a little bit of damage as they're trying to move forward. The artillery always we like to see on the attacking side as well. But regardless of what side they're on, I think they have a pretty, as you mentioned, well-rounded sort of a tank lineup that can definitely pull off a win here. But again, we're going to have to wait and see.
Yes, I think so. So, right now, my kind of concern with Goldbass's lineup there is that it's not really the most mobile lineup because they've got the FE215B in there, so they do have to watch how they set up. Obviously, it's doable, and the question is whether they do push over the train tracks to set up for a town push. You can see here the town on the right with that flag, and on the other side of the train tracks, we do have the one flag.
Alright, it is going to be Goldbass on the defense. Team Efficiency making their way out on the attack. So, see what Team Efficiency decides to do. Was it Team Efficiency, I think, that did that IS-7 strat where they got an IS-7 in towards the 1 cap?
Yep.
Doesn't look like they're going to be doing it this time. No
Could
IS-7.
do it with a 113.
You could.
A turret at least, but yeah.
I always feel like an IS-7 is better for that job, though.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, you'd rather have an IS-7 to ding shells than a 113 for sure. But 113's turret will, make life hard for anyone attacking it if you manage to get it into a hull down position. But for right now, it's looking like the guys on Goldbass are going to be setting up for a 2-flag defense right here. So Hina and Lucy in those bat chats, maybe even heading up the hill from the looks of things. They are going to be running with some pretty stock standard kind of equipment, consumables, etc.
If they can spot out whichever Team Efficiency player is up there on the hill, their artillery is going to have a great time because such a perfect line for that artillery to be sitting in. Moore definitely doesn't want to get spotted out here because that Lorraine, if he gets a shot across to Moore, it's going to be trouble.
For sure. And that's a nice thing if you're hypo in the Lorraine is that, well, it's kind of good and bad when you see a team full of these lighter or medium tanks as an artillery player, because obviously, it means that you can get those epic one-shots on these tanks or, deal massive damage. But on the other hand, obviously quite a bit harder to hit because of this, this level of play, particularly when there's an artillery on the other side of the field, these guys are not going to be stationary for very long at all, if possible.
No, but the good thing here for Goldbass having that artillery means it's so much easier to actually get a reset onto that 1 cap. they don't necessarily have to push one of their tanks forward over the tracks here. All they need to do is get a spot onto Scale, or even just a lucky blind shot coming out from Hypo, who is incidentally reloading at the moment. But, you know, plenty of time here, 100 seconds for Goldbass to try and get a reset onto this cap, and I'm just waiting to see whether or not Hypo is going to get a shot onto Skell.
Ooh. No, it's not looking like it at the moment. But question for Hypo is, do you just... I think at this early stage, he's probably just going to be focusing on getting the shots on towards those spotted tanks before he goes for the reset. Right now, it's looking like Team Efficiency are in a pretty good spot. Skell doesn't have a camo net, which might have made his life a little bit easier in that RU251, but I suppose if you're going for camo, probably going to pick the AMX 1390 instead.
Yeah.
But right now, though, that base cap is actually ticking pretty fast with just that RU251 on it. He has been spotted.
Skell's been spotted.
Oh.
And now he's been set on fire as well. Did he have a kid?
Nope.
No, but he's surely got a decent crew.
Oh,
That was so dangerous, but a lot of resets coming out there onto that cap. And Skell definitely a lot worse for wear. Look at all of his... well, never mind
See
that,
ya.
as he's going to be taken down by the STB-1. So all of that pressure that was slowly starting to build there for Goldbass completely nullified here. And Team Efficiency are essentially back to square one. Heena's been tracked, but he'll be able to repair it relatively quickly. Should get out of this one okay. Oh, bounces another shot off the back of the bat chat. Heena, oh, he's going to be going down here for sure. Finally, he goes down. And felt like it was a bit of a delayed response there, but in the end, Team Efficiency able to pick up that kill, equalize the tanks in the game, and actually, you could argue they have an advantage because they've taken out that tier 10ers and they've only lost their tier 8.
With the bat chat going down right there, then it's going to mean that Goldbass are a lot more damage off the field. Ooh.
He did so much damage. He just nailed Bolognese. Absolutely smashed him with all 4 of those shots coming out from the TVP.
Oh, nice.
That's what we like to see from the TVP.
Yep. That's exactly what it was made for. You just catch someone out, you get a track, and boom, unload 4 shells in less than 4.5 seconds with the TVP on a max skilled crew. So, good little response. But right now, Goldbass still going to be one bat chat down, making things a little bit harder. No major deficit in either side, though, as we can see the HP pools are about 500 HP in the mix between the two of them. And Darjeeling right there in that FV215B has been spotted out. But the issue for Team Efficiency now is that they've lost all of their cap pressure on towards that one flag. Now that Goldbass have reclaimed that, so TE, they need another strat. They need to think about what they're, where they're going to regroup, where they're going to push again. Oh, and actually up on the hill, it looks like Larissa might have just spotted out more.
Yeah, it certainly has. Hypo still on the reload at the moment. Larissa going to be punished for that one. Another good kill coming out here for Team Efficiency. So, despite that pressure being relieved on the cap here for Goldbass, now they have to deal with an extra player on the field here for Team Efficiency. Hypo gets a nice shot across to Moore, but doesn't quite connect perfectly. And only able to do about 460 damage. So, Moore remains in the battle here for Team Efficiency. So, Goldbass just a little bit worse for having a bit more trouble than Team Efficiency in this one.
It was good discipline there by Moore. He didn't actually use that repair kit, even though he got tracked. And, sometimes you panic a little bit, but he didn't need to recognize that. And now he's got it for the next time.
Yeah, lots of spots coming out here across the board. Bolognese and Game are the ones that probably going to be the object of focus here for Goldbass, no pun intended, given the game is in the object 140. But Hypo at the moment just holding off on firing a shot there.
That was bad.
Yeah, I didn't intend to do it.
But, yeah, right now I think Team Efficiency, they're going to be pushing in towards a 2 flag, and I feel as though Goldbass, they don't really look like they're in a good position to defend it.
No, they certainly don't. They really need Hypo to come up here with a big shot onto one of these bat chats, because I see no other situation where Goldbass are actually going to be able to deal the damage that they need to in this short amount of time that they have to play with. Safi's going to take a little bit of damage there, but in the end, he's still okay. Simona in the STB-1 trying to do as much as he can. Moore actually going down from half HP there from Hypo. Not a bad shot coming out from the Lorraine, but I don't know if it's going to be enough here. Darjeeling is going to have to get this kill with this shot. He misses it. Did he miss that shot?
Yes, yep.
That is crucial coming out here. The Object 140 will get another shot, or even maybe 2 across. before going down. Simona is only 1 or 2 shots away from death. Hyper rather in the Lorraine is so low. Simona does get one. Darjeeling finally finds Party, and now it's a 2v2, but still the HP advantage in the favor of Team Efficiency. They have the tank advantage as well. Hypo in that Lorraine really shouldn't be having much of an impact on this battle now, especially considering he's on the reload. But if he can survive long enough to take the, I suppose, focus off Darjeeling, maybe Darjeeling can find something here. But Dexter on the reload now. Look at how low Darjeeling is. This is getting so close, Alex.
Hypo needs to hit a monster shot right here. Otherwise, there is no chance for Golbass to come back into it. He's going TD mode. He's going TD mode.
Yes, come on. Yes.
No, it was the FV2.
It was the FV215B. He almost got me there, but he actually did fire off a shot as well. Crucially, Gamer, he's still got a good chance here to actually pick up the victory, but Darjeeling and Hypo, they're trying to play this as best as they can. Hypo is going to be going down now, and it's 1 shot away for both the teams. Gamer's going to get the reload off. He has to land this shot, and he does manage to do it. Oh my word, Team Efficiency, it goes down to the wire once again. But that was so close.
Oh my goodness, Team Efficiency. How did they take these matches so close? 1 shot was all that was in it again. Oh, at the end, and there was such intense play there by Simona in that artillery piece, and need a breather after that one, I think, Jordan.
Well, Hypo, yeah, in the Lorraine, he, you know, if he didn't fire off that shot when he was trying to go for the shotgun, would have had an extra shot maybe to fire into the remaining tank. Or if the FV215B hadn't have fired off the shot, there's that little bit of communication that if they had both known that they were off reload, maybe only one of them would have shot, and that could have been the difference. Yeah,
it could have been, and just to think. But I suppose on the other hand, you know, yes, even though Hyper could have shot in that situation, that there's still always the chance that artillery is going to miss that shot as well. But yeah, you're right. It's so back and forth.
Well, I think Hypo probably should have just let the FV215B get the kill if he had have known.
Yep.
But
no, I think that's right.
If, say, Hypo had have had a shot across there in the end onto Gamer, it could have been so much different.
Oh, look at this.
Look
at this.
Did he see?
Yeah,
if he had have
he
saved
shot
that
just
shot.
after.
Like, obviously he wasn't to know. That was just an instinct sort of thing. But here, he would have been able to get a free shot onto Gamer, for sure. And I think that would have been the difference. He probably would have killed himself, but would have allowed Darjeeling to kill Gamer with this shot there. So it just comes down to these little tiny things, Alex.
Yeah, so close. And Gamer at the end there must have been really kind of keeping himself composed to win that 2v1, because you might not know when the FV215B is coming off reload.
But you need to.
Yeah, but you really do need to.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll have a look and see how Hypo did across the board, because I feel like the Lorraine did do a lot of work. And there you go, number 3 on the damage dealt board. Darjeeling, though, yeah,
hello, 5,530 damage. That's crazy. An insane amount of damage to deal in a 7v7 game. Let's not forget that. That's literally like...
I don't think I've ever got that in a 15 versus 15.
Exactly. Absolutely insane there by Darjeeling, and Hina in the bat chat not really done too well with 0 damage dealt.
Gee,
TVP with about 1,000, and that was so close. Right there by Golbass, and they're going to be kicking themselves a little bit, I feel, after not managing to pull that one off.
I got to say though, this is such a good matchup to start off our day with. Even though it's a 4-1,
it's a close.
I don't think that's
a very close
justice.
4-1.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, yeah, Golbass, I mean, it's tricky. We're 5 games in. It's time for, the next half here on Prokhorovka. I think Golbass, they need to just snap into it and say, okay, look, we've done most things right. We're so close. Let's push it over the line, lads.
Yeah, there's been 2 rounds that have gone almost the way of Golbass there, but we'll see what they're taking out here on the second half of Prokhorovka. Fairly standard lineup for both of these teams.
Nothing too crazy on either side. Looks like Golbass going to be going with those bat chats for now. And 2-1-13. These guys from Team Efficiency are going to be locking in the 3 bat chat 25Ts and the one T110 E5, as well as that IS-7 Soviets Tier 10 heavy tank and the STB-1. But overall, I mean, on the defense, to be quite honest, I'm actually not a fan of the T110 E5 on Prokhorovka. It's not my kind of pick of choice, if you will, for the defensive side. I reckon. Go for something like a 113 instead, something a little bit faster maybe. I do like the IS7 pick there because I like the IS7, even though it's not not amazing
the best
statistically.
stats
but
throughout the first 3
I
weeks.
still like it.
Yeah, I mean, do or die now here really for Gold Bass. They're down those 4 rounds,
Yeah,
so if they lose
is.
this one, obviously team efficiency going to pick up the victory. But it just feels like Gold Bass are almost due for a victory. We've had so many rounds that have gone so close, and Gold Bass just hasn't been able to clutch any of them out. So who knows? Maybe this is the one.
Maybe. But right now, oh
Wow.
See ya,
Wow.
Hypo.
That's not going to help at all.
No, that's not a great start. Getting one shot off onto Skell and then just getting completely taken out. Maybe Hypo thought that all of team efficiency was set up on the 2 flag,
I don't know.
potentially. But still, risky push to go all the way up there, and it's like kind of what happens in the start of a pub game. Of a random
It's a
game
risky
where-
push as well, considering that Skell is on the line for team efficiency, and we know that Skell is such an aggressive player as well.
Yeah.
So it was almost fate that they would meet each other there, really. Both such aggressive players, and well, this time at least it goes in the favour of Skell, and Gold Bass already have that player
Retaliating.
deficit.
Yeah, but it's not stopping them. They're actually heading right on towards the 2 flag, and I suppose using the few spots that Hypo got to their advantage, and recognising that most of team efficiency are over there on that east or western side of the rail tracks. So they're going to be getting themselves on towards the flag, and suddenly team efficiency were probably feeling pretty good about themselves now, have to react and actually deal with this cap because it's only 20 seconds left.
Yeah, Simona actually just going to jump off the cap there, so brings it back to 30 seconds. But I do like this setup from Gold Bass. They have the player up on the hill there who's going to be making it difficult for these 2 heavy tanks to jump over the hill, over the tracks rather. And still that timer, slowly but surely, counting down. As I say that though, someone's going to leave the cap. They've actually both left the cap. And now they're going to try and deal some damage across here. But Party using that excellent gun depression on the STB-1, getting some shots underneath the rails, underneath the trains, on the train track. And really making life difficult here for Gold Bass. Certainly just seems like Gold Bass are falling apart in this one.
Yeah, this is not looking great for Gold Bass. They've already lost 2 members, of course. They had to get on towards the flag, and that left them all the way out in the open. Team efficiency getting those excellent shots over the rail tracks first up, and now, like, the focus fire hasn't been able to come out from Gold Bass.
That's a good little bit of work from Poltolik. He actually bounces a shot off the IS-7 there by driving right in front of him with very, very angled armor. Might be enough to turn things around, but I dare say it's probably grasping at straws with that statement. Is Poltolik also going to bounce a shell off the IS-7 in the end there? So really irrelevant that he actually survives enough to get another reload off. And there you go, who's going to be going down to the IS-7. Only 3 tanks left here for Gold Bass. Jingsheng being in the bat chat has managed to get another reload across, so a little bit of damage still available in the tank here for Gold Bass, but whether or not it's going to be enough remains to be seen. Jingsheng been doing a good amount of work with this reload, actually.
Yeah, not doing too badly at all up on the hill. It's right now Gold Bass. They're a few shots, a few shells away from losing it out here to team efficiency, and with T having all 6 members alive, only the IS-7 having gone down. Oh, that's a nice little ricochet. I love those sounds.
Yeah, I was just
Love
going
those
to say
sounds.
that. Awesome.
I won't try and do it again, but
Oh
no,
I think
Larissa.
taking things into his own hands there.
Yep.
Really didn't have much chance against the RU251 when he's on the reload, but that's it. Team efficiency going 5-1 up and picking up a victory, which seems quite convincing, but
Yeah.
really I don't think was that far apart.
No, not too far apart at all, I feel. Team efficiency, I mean, obviously they're going to be pretty happy with that, but really, Gold Bass tested them, right? And I think that's actually a good thing for team efficiency, because obviously they need that extra little bit of practice, and they need need to be on their toes heading in towards their match tomorrow against the Horsemen. So a well-deserved win there by team efficiency, 5-1. Also, hashtag called it.
Yeah, you did. You did. But to be fair, it could have gone either way. Let's be honest. Could have gone either way. A lot of those
I
rounds.
shot in it,
Definitely close enough there for Gold Bass. But it's good that you mentioned, I think, the Horsemen tomorrow, because coming down to such close rounds here between team efficiency and Gold Bass, I think it's going to make things quite difficult for efficiency heading into Horsemen, because they can't really rely on winning these sort of clutch rounds. Horsemen are going to be a lot better than Goldbass are. I think that's a pretty fair statement.
Yep.
So
Yep.
team efficiency, for me, still even have to lift off this performance.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing them tomorrow. But today, they definitely did what they needed to here. And that early pick on towards Hypo, just a little mistake there from Goldbass. And I like the idea that they did afterwards to try and kind of capitalise on the spots that they got to and push on towards the 2 flag. But so rarely do we see 2 flag pushes actually work. You know, when the defenders have all of those nice kind of tanks already set up on the western side of the map, where, you know, like we saw, that STB could just poke that turret down below the train, get some easy shots. The IS-7 as well could poke over the rail tracks. The T1, T5, they're designed to do that. So when Goldbass got themselves on towards the 2 flag there, it was always going to happen.
Yeah, certainly wasn't a great situation coming out there for Goldbass, just starting off, losing their RU-251 so quickly. But the heroes for that one, Bolognese and Gamer for team efficiency.
Wow.
Carrying the flag.
T1, T5 on the top. We don't often see that.
No.
And the STB one doing a bit of work as well, Party. Those bat chats for the guys on Goldbass up the top as well. So no real surprises there. And again, that was some fairly standard tank picks that we saw coming out of both sides. Unfortunately for Hina, got 0 damage.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's that's bad, I think, for Hina, considering Hypo even managed to do more damage than he did. And Hypo was dead within the first 50 seconds or so of the round, so
yeah, so
a little bit embarrassing. But
not what you're looking for.
No.
Oh, but yeah, 3 points to team efficiency, and I think they're going to be heading up now. Definitely a few points in the ladder before tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, really, it comes down to how they continue to round out this this 4th week, even, because you know, you can get 1-1, which is okay, but they're definitely wanting to get that second win here. Really, I think if they pick up 2 wins here, they'll be pretty much safe from relegations almost. But remains to be seen. They definitely want as many points as they can get, that's for sure, Alex. But for us at the moment, I think we'll be heading to a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We've only had our first game, and it was a fantastic matchup there by Team Efficiency and Goldbass, going the way of Efficiency, 5-1. Stay tuned, though, because we have our second matchup coming up in just a few minutes. Hello and welcome back to week number 4 here at the WGL APAC. My name is Jordan Mays and joining me as always Alex Blakey, and now we're heading into our second matchup for today. We've just seen a fantastic game coming out between Efficiency and B-Gaming. Goldbass rather.
Yes, Team Efficiency and Goldbass right there. We had, of course, Team Efficiency did manage to take it out in the end, 5 games to 1. But, you know, like you said, the score didn't really reflect how close the game was there. So a cracker of a match to start off with, and I'm pretty excited to get away our next match as
well, I mean, speaking of B-Gaming, they're actually our next team coming up here. B-Gaming and Team Epic Gear Profit will be our next matchup here, and this is a sort of a different one, I suppose, from what we previously saw. This one's going to be, again, a mid-tier versus the bottom of the tier table, sort of clash, but this time the teams coming in haven't had the best of run last week. I mean, B-Gaming, they went 1-1, which was okay, but again, probably we would have been expecting a better performance coming out from them. Epic Gear Profit, on the other hand, went 0-2, and it was an especially poor week, considering they also lost to Goldbass, who was one of the weaker teams in the league. So I think Epic Gear Profit really wanting to bounce back from last week in this one. Yeah, definitely. Well, they need to bounce back from last week. Obviously, you know, sitting near the bottom of the standings, in the bottom of our ladder. But, you know, B-Gaming, like, I feel as though coming into this one, they're actually going to be fairly confident. They're sitting on 7th at the moment, but, yeah, they're just a confident team all around. They're a solid team. You rarely see B-Gaming members make any kind of major mistakes. You know, they're just an all-round, kind of well-rounded, I suppose, team to go up against Epic Gear Profit, and I think that's really going to work against EGP's playstyle, which is you know, more of the sort of passive, defensive, you know, slow play style, if you will. And I mean, for me, B-Gaming, they started off the season really well. They were sitting up between the 2 and 4, 2 to 5 position, but now they've dropped down a little bit, probably as a result of last week, and now heading into this week, they definitely want to turn things around. But here's their opponents, Epic Gear Profit, and as we mentioned, they didn't have the greatest of weeks last week. They're sitting at number 10 in the positioning of the ladder of the standings, and obviously we know they want to get above that number 8 so that they can stay in the league. Yes, they do. They need to head up above that 8th spot, but at the moment they're definitely struggling too. So I think Gapdol, one of the ones to watch out for on Epic Gear Profit, and Horang as well, made some decent plays last week, I feel. But overall, Team Epic Gear, I'm not going to be picking them for this one, Jordan. I feel as though it's going to be a B-Gaming win. In terms of how much, I reckon it's probably going to be a 5-1. Yeah, look, that's my pick. I think that's a pretty safe prediction. I'm going to agree with you on that one. I think it's one of the few times we actually agree. Agreeing with you. Oh, 5-1, 5-1. There we go. So, I mean, after last map, of course, where I was right with the 5-1 prediction. Yes. Yeah. I mean, he's always going to copy me. Let's not mention that we did these predictions a few days ago. Yeah. All right. Anyway, looks like we're going to be getting underway with our first map here between the two teams. It's going to be Mines. Picks coming out. Looking pretty normal. Mines. Yeah, we've got the IS4 for Epic Gear. Probably don't actually often see the IS4 on Mines. And the T110E5. B-Gaming going to be going with the TVPs, 113s, and the Bat Chats. So overall, Epic Gear Profit, quite a heavy lineup they're actually going with. And I'm not a massive fan of FE215Bs on Mines, if I can be quite honest. I feel as though there's many maps for FE215Bs, but Mines isn't really one of them. We just don't often see the kind of drawn-out brawls that the FE215Bs really do well in, you know, to kind of pump out that damage per minute. That they have. So I like the picks there from B-Gaming, going with those TVPs, going with as Jordan just pokes in. He wanted to get a little bit closer to me, I wanted to get it in the shot. I'm not on stream enough, Alex.
I can tell. Well, you can have all the time you want now, Jordan.
Yeah.
Because
well, actually what I was trying to do was look at my notes here, because having a look at how these two teams match up, particularly on Mines, I think it's a really good map here for B-Gaming, and coincidentally it's actually their pick as well. So for me, this is a matchup on Mines that really I'd be expecting to be going 2-0, because B-Gaming, I would say it's actually their best map.
Well, exactly.
And Epic Gear Profit, it's a pretty bad map in all honesty.
They're so confident. B-Gaming is so confident on Mines that, you know, we saw them play it, I think it was in the first week, and they picked the mouse on Mines. You know, and they won. That was 7mm driving that one. So they're definitely a very comfortable team on mines. But let's see how they play this one out. Maybe Epic Gear Profit have something up their sleeves. But I think the entertainment tank is already off to a good start.
Yeah, Till Dalby's taken just a tiny little bit of damage there, but you can see B Gaming with a very committed push making their way towards this 2-cap. I'm not sure how it's going to work out for them, though, because a lot of them have been spotted, and they should, in theory, be taking a huge amount of damage. I'm not really sure why Epic Gear Profit isn't punishing this one harder. Looks like B Gaming are almost deciding that they want to actually back out of here, which I probably wouldn't think is a terrible idea, in all honesty.
Yeah, B Gaming, I mean, it's very hard to commit to that 2-flag push unless you go all the way down to the kind of HJK1 areas very early on, because there's a big area of open space around F and G that you really get done quite easily pushing over. But right now, Team Epic Gear Profit overall with a pretty solid defense. B Gaming looks like they are going to be emptying that TVP clip and getting the reload on that one before they try any other pushes.
He didn't manage to land any of those shots, unfortunately, there for B Gaming, and another shot's going to be going into a player on B Gaming, another couple, in fact, as T4 is going to be dropped down by 803 HP, or down to 803 HP even. And B Gaming really gave up a lot of map control as they tried to push into that 2-cap, and you can see that really hurting them here as they're trying to retake that hill. They took so much damage getting up there. Utori took a couple of shots. Kyung Power has taken a shot as well, and really Epic Gear Profit at the moment certainly seem like the team with the advantage.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for them, but in saying that, that Batchat 25 TAP of T4 almost single-handedly took down UEGP in the IS4, so the IS there in a lot of trouble. But right now, Team Epic Gear Profit are still on the hill. They may have to give it up soon, I'm thinking, Jordan, because if that IS4 is so low and B Gaming kind of pressuring them with all those autoloaders, it's looking like they're going to be making the rotate.
Now, I have a question here for you, Alex, because you can, if you have a look at the map here, Hot in the FV215B is sitting so far back towards the base.
Yeah.
If you're going to have your FV215B playing in that spot, why not just pick something like a grill?
Why not pick a grill? Exactly. Like, I mean, it's an FV215B. Yeah, it's got a fairly accurate gun for a heavy tank, but it's not necessarily the tank that, you know, thrives right at the back lines, you know, putting out essentially low alpha damage shells towards the enemy. So you're right. Something like a grill here would have been a little bit better. Even honestly, even something like an FV 4005. If you're going to play all the way at the back there, and you want the same chassis as well, could have worked.
I mean, it just doesn't seem to make all that much sense to me. But maybe there is a method to the madness. We'll have to wait and see how it works out. But at the moment, certainly doesn't seem to be having an impact on the game. Having said that, though, B Gaming are struggling a little bit in terms of their HP. So Epic Gear Profit can't be faulted too much.
And right now, Epic Gear Profit are just going to be getting dropped lower. They've got two members that are one shell from death, both Jerdis and Yui. And at the moment, it's a very tense standoff. So B Gaming right now just trying to out-trade Team Epic Gear Profit. It's going to be hard for them to do so when Angry B here is in this T110 E5. Also that T110 E5 with a very strong frontal turret armor. But EGP aren't in a rush. They're pretty happy just to sit back right now in these defensive positions and play it by ear.
Again, no tanks going down yet. It's been a very slow game coming out from both of these teams. Neither of them wanting to make a mistake here, I would expect. Jerdis in the back chat, though, very low on HP, only 30. And still managing to survive. So a gun in the game, even if it's only on 30 HP, is still a gun in the game.
Yep. So, Jerdis right there. He's going to be sitting down the back lines. And we do have B Gaming. Actually, I'm liking this. Tiltil, Matil, and Taki actually rotating up around the B Gaming spawn area. So what they might be trying, I would love to see here, is a boost from Taki. Taki's in that bat chat, can get up there fairly easily. Hopefully that's what he's going for.
Certainly heading in that direction, but doesn't really give away anything until he actually goes for the run-up. So we'll wait and see. It looks like he's going for it. Usually you'll get yourself up onto the hill here just for a little bit of extra speed. Now he's, yeah, he's definitely going for the boost here.
Yep. Okay, let's see if he can make it. All the way, yeah, he's going a fair amount left. That definitely is the trick. And
Yep,
oh
easy
yes,
as
nice. Oh,
I tried
first
that
time.
boost probably 50 times and I didn't even get it. So I'm a little bit mad about that.
Well, that's why B Gaming are playing at the WGL, Jordan.
And I'm
you're not.
Yep.
So
You are right. But I agree, that's a very good use of the boost coming out there from B Gaming. You can see they were very low on HP and they certainly needed to do something to change things up. Taki hasn't been spotted getting up on the boost, but he did fire off a shot. So
yeah.
Epic Gear Profit might have an indication that he's up there, but they're not 100% certain, I'd say. And this is something similar that we saw coming out from EL Gaming, I think in week 1 actually. They were down very low in terms of, I suppose, the percentage of whether or not they should win the round. They were down on HP, and it certainly seemed like the defensive side was actually going to win on mines, and they pulled out this boost as well, and the boost really turned things around for them. So I'm waiting to see whether or not Taki is going to have as much of an impact here as that player for EL did, but I certainly expect I certainly agree that he's put himself in a good position here to be able to try and make something of it. Not sure if it's going to be the best idea here to peek the TVP, but he is actually going to spot Hot. Hasn't been spotted yet, but as he fires the shot off, he is going to be spotted. Still, very good little passage of play coming out there from Taki. Gets some free damage across, and now he's just going to have a safe reload. Yeah,
there we go. Happy as you please. And I think once Taki's reload here has finished, B Gaming, they need to go. They've only got 3 minutes and 5 seconds left on the scoreboard right here. And I think they're poised to go. Lots of the Epic Gear Profit members are low. They should be able to win it all out brawl. It's going to be tricky for B Gaming because they're actually not too flash either in terms of health. They're really going to have to focus fire, take down Yui and Jurtis first, take those guns off the field, and go for it.
I think it's really going to come down to Taki here. He probably needs to be able to take down Yui here. I think Yui might be in a position to actually get shot there by Taki, but certainly playing quite far back, and at the moment 2.5 minutes left on the clock here for B Gaming to work with. So they're really letting this one go down to the wire.
Yeah, they need to go soon.
Taki's definitely off the reload, so I'm not sure what they're waiting for.
They need to go soon. I really don't see the point of leaving it this long. 2 minutes left, and it's looking like 7mm in that 113 will be the first one to come around the corner. They're going for it.
They certainly are, and this is exactly what they had to do, but 7mm might have just gone a little bit too early in front of his team. I mean, Samo, you can see he's out here in the open. B Gaming, they seem to just be streaming in one by one, but Samo, very clutch shot coming out there, kills Yui, and he's going to be taken down, but it's going to be a 1-for-1. Really, actually he gets another shot across. I don't know how Samo is able to survive for that long, but that's certainly something Epic Gear Profit really needs to look at there, because really, I think that little passage of play there has just lost them the game.
If B Gaming survive with all 7 tanks, then that is a complete miracle. Oh, there we go. Hot taking down one member of B Gaming, Kion Power. So a little bit unfortunate. They couldn't quite have the perfect game, but wow, what an amazing push there from B Gaming. I feel as though that 113 v Samo there, like he came around the corner, and I think one of the FV 215Bs there for Epic Gear didn't focus. Like thought, oh yeah, well my mate's got him, you know. We'll take him down.
I don't know. I mean, there's no way he should have survived for that long to get two killing blows across.
Yeah, and still
let
survived
alone
the round.
But yeah, well, he survived the round, as you mentioned as well. But still, certainly in the end was very convincing there for B Gaming. But it definitely looked like it was going to be a bit more of a tough battle as they tried to
I was getting nervous for. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I was getting nervous for B Gaming right there. Like, you know, leaving it so like 2 minutes into the round when, you know, all that has to happen, of course, for those that don't know, in our battle format, in our attack and defense format, is that if you're on the defender's side and the attackers have not reached a base capture by the time the timer hits 0 minutes, or the attackers have not wiped off all of your tanks, then the defenders win. So leaving it till 2 minutes is not something that I often see work at all.
No.
But B Gaming, they made it work perfectly. I suppose they had all the flanks covered. They had the center hill completely packed with tanks. They had Taki on the right side on the boost. They had a TVP, I think, on the coast.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
They pushed up with all of those and, yeah, just clean sweeped them.
It was really a bit of a strange round coming out there for both of these teams here, particularly B Gaming letting it go that long. But gee, I mean, they picked up the win in the end, so it doesn't matter. Again,
Yeah,
I've
can't
said this so
complain.
many times. It doesn't matter how you pick up the win, just that you do in the end pick up the victory. And well, that's what happens. So can't complain for B Gaming.
Yep, there we go. This was Tacky's excellent boost. So any budding batch.
I feel like this boost, of all the boosts that I've seen, is probably the best one to use in like
Yeah.
a random matchmaking game, because you can do it on your own.
Yep.
I think if you know how to do it, you can probably safely do it and know that you can get up there quite easily.
Yep.
And it's also in a relatively safe position as well, depending on what type of mode you're playing.
Yeah,
And how late it is in the game as well. But
I'd have to.
I think that one might be a good one to practice.
Yeah, I might have to get the bat chat out after this one and you know, give it a crack. Hope I get mines. So yeah, that should be fun. Why not?
I think it'll be a good one. But obviously the first half there of mine's going to be gaming. We probably expected that one to come out. Tacky up there on the bat chat, as we mentioned, the guy on the boost, really putting up the damage for his team.
Yep, huge amounts of damage. And Samo who survived right up until the end, getting 24 shots off in that 113. No mean feat, and 2.7 thousand damage there. The TVPs did all right up the top there, but down the bottom, no one actually. I mean, everyone kind of pulled their weight, if you will. No one did too badly on the other side, which is always nice to see. Fairly, I mean, technically speaking, if Epic Gear Profit had actually focus fight a little bit better, then it would have been a lot closer than it was. But they just left everyone alive. Like, okay,
yeah, I think it should have definitely been a lot closer there. But again, B Gaming, we sort of expected them to come out here with a victory on mines. They've started off well with that 1-0. They'll be heading over to the defensive side now, so I'd see them being able to pick this one up 2-0 without any problems.
I think 2-0 is a pretty safe bet for this one. Team Epic Gear Profit, they just don't really have any tricks up their sleeves that I know of for mines, and B Gaming obviously super confident on it. So,
all right, let's have a look and see what's coming up here though for the tank lineups for our next round. And across the board, somewhat standard, but the M40-43.
I love the M40. M43, very nice to see that one picked, and B Gaming going to be happy that there's a few 113s on the other side of things to aim that M40's big cannon at.
Across the board, the artillery have actually been relatively decent picks throughout our season. All of them, prior to this week, have had a positive win rate, and up towards the 55-60% rate as well. So definitely working out for the teams, even though they sometimes seem like they maybe don't have as much impact.
Yeah, it's hard to say, you know, when you see an artillery and you don't see it get any of those like really, really big, you know, one shots in a match. It's kind of sometimes hard to see the impact of it. But you've got to remember that the artillery's impact in a game is not only to you know, to get the big flashy shots, but it's also to, you know, deny the enemy the knowledge that they can move into these positions, the knowledge that they can stay still while they're shooting. You know, they can't while these arties are on the field, particularly the M40, M43, which will easily, you know, one-shot these bat chats, the TVP.
Take a big chunk out of the 113s as well.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's see what Epic Gear Profit deciding to do here on their attacking side. Looks like they're making their way over towards the 1 cap. Maybe a couple of them might go up the boost. Nope, they've just decided to turn off, and they might be going for a quick play here, Alex. Just try and put some pressure onto that Lorraine. Typically, we'll see tanks going along the left part of the map here, just hugging that hill if they want to get into the base safely. But look at that, they've all been spotted out. All of them taking, well, not all of them, but 2 of them taking a huge amount of damage. Utori in a great position. 7mm here in the 113 as well. Should get a shot across. Is going to land that one. The M40-43 is going to be under a lot of pressure, but B Gaming absolutely decimating Epic Gear Profit here. Their first tank going to go down before the 9-minute mark has already been passed. And both of these guys, Horang and Tiladalby particularly, very low on HP. Epic Gear Profit just maybe a little bit too aggressive for their own good.
Yeah, this is not looking great for Epic Gear Profit right now. They're down to 5 tanks. Horang's just about down himself as well in that batch at 25T. And B Gaming, they might need to reload soon. They do have 4 autoloaders on the field. Let's not forget. So once those guys are reloading, then effectively they're only sustained damage sources of the 2 113s. But it's looking like they're keeping the damage on the field. The Epic Gear Profit guys are way too kind of knocked up. We can see the load. The ammunition of UE has damaged the fuel tank there as well, the tracks. It's not looking good for him.
No, definitely not looking good at all. The 113s both firing off a shot, both connecting there to Angry B. And Utori chiming in with the final one. Kyung Power able to pick up UEGP as well, and this time it looks like B Gaming should be able to close it out without losing a single tank.
Yeah, it should be the case right here, and hot. Oh, he's going to try, but he's not going to succeed. And just like that, not even 2.5 minutes into the game, Jordan, and we see B Gaming take it out on the defense.
Yeah. So,
crazy push. And it's rushes like that where you might think, well, okay, they've got an artillery piece. You know, they're going to be slightly more vulnerable to a rush, potentially, because, you know, you're always going to be moving out. He's never going to be able to hit a shot. But just like that, we saw them. It didn't matter at all.
Nope.
They had all of their Batchats, all of their TVPs in position down the bottom of the hill and at the back of their base. Just unloaded on Epic Gear Profit as they came around. And that's such a hard line to push. That's why we don't see too many teams doing what Epic Gear Profit did just then. You're right in the open.
Yeah, and I think another, I suppose, symptom of what went wrong there was that they had 3 of their Batchats go really far forward, and they didn't have much backup apart from their other Batchats, I suppose. So I think we might be able to see that on the replay when they're just charging in here. There's really not that much damage coming out from anyone else apart from these Batchats. No one can hit Utori here. I mean, he's lost 443 HP, but he gets out of there okay. And really, 7mm T4, they were both in position to hit all those Batchats. All the guys in the base were hitting the Batchats from Epic Gear Profit. So what was essentially a 7v7 really came down to like a 3v maybe 5 or something like that in terms of guns actually shooting at each other. So again, a good performance coming out from B Gaming. I'm happy to see them picking up the 2-0 there coming out from on mines. Really goes to show they're going to continue their dominance on mines, and also just proves us right in saying that they're such a dominant mines side.
Yeah, well, exactly. There you go. And they're one of the most confident-looking teams on mines, and they've just demonstrated to everyone why. I would have loved to see the M4. Actually, the M40, even though it was like a rush, it still got 2 shots off, and I think both of those probably hit.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. So 1,000 damage. You can't complain about that for the M40. And just about all of B Gaming's members right up the top there as well. And the 113s.
So yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. The 113s weren't able to get into the fight early enough to actually help out the Batchats. And as a result, just get taken out without doing any damage. And 2 of your tier 10 tanks not doing any damage is a massive loss.
You can't have that. Exactly. When the RE251 does more damage than the 113. And, the 113's a nice speedy tank. But I feel like even for something like that, for like a mines rush, maybe you even go with something like T57s, T57 heavies. Like, I like the T57 on mines.
Or you just go 5-6 Batchats.
Or Batchats, honestly. Yeah, that probably could have worked a little bit better as well than those 113s. Obviously, though, B Gaming were ready for them, those 113s, when they'd come around. They just had no chance. All of B Gaming focus fire them down perfectly, and that was the end of the story for Epic Gear Profit.
Certainly was. So, heading on to our next map, it's going to be Steps here, picked up by Epic Gear Profit, which is a bit of a curveball, I think.
This is interesting. Steps, okay, so we've got, obviously, Epic Gear Profit. I'm trying to think of their previous matches on Steps. From memory, they're not great on Steps.
They actually haven't won a single round on Steps.
No, so it is surprising to see them actually pick it.
It's very surprising, especially when you look at B Gaming stats on Steps, and I'd say it's their second best map, statistically speaking. But let's get into it and see how this one turns out for Epic Gear Profit. Maybe being a little bit too harsh on them before I suppose, counting our chickens before they hatch might be an apt sort of a saying. But regardless, it's interesting sort of a lineup coming out here from B Gaming.
Yeah, one Object 430 that they're going with, which obviously we saw team efficiency used to great effect earlier on, but it's definitely not the sort of tank that we're expecting to see here on Steps every time it's played. apart from that, some fairly stock standard picks going with the Object 140s as well. So nothing too surprising on that front. But yeah, I like both of these teams' picks. There's nothing really that either of them give away. The FV215Bs that EGP are picking, again, yeah, it can sort of work. Maybe a few too many of them. Generally like to see maybe one FV215B on the defensive side here on steps. But if it is an all-in brawl, then they will come into their own.
All right, well, if I had to make a prediction or if I had to guess as to how this one's going to turn out, I'd have to say probably we'd be looking at a 2-0 again coming out from B Gaming.
You're feeling a 2-0?
Setting up for a 4-0. I mean, I don't know if you have any dissenting opinion on that one. But
no, honestly, I think you're right. I think it is going to be a 2-0 right here. That is a pretty safe bet for B Gaming to take this one out. I mean, the stats don't lie. B Gaming, this is where they're comfortable as well.
Yeah, they're very good on steps, and we'll see what side they're starting off on, because they have a little bit better of a conversion rate on their attacking side as the defending side, but even their defensive side has a very good win rate, and it looks like they're going to be starting off on defense, so not too bad for them, but probably not ideal.
Probably not. But right now, do have the guys from B Gaming. They're going to be actually moving out to quite an offensive, well, I was about to say offensive defense to start us off. And heading right down there, maybe even pushing through towards the spawn of Epic Gear Profit, as EGP not actually spotted out from the looks of things, but 7mm just getting a few blind fire shots in there. It's looking like Team Epic Gear are going to be going for a stock standard one flag push, sending their tier 8 tank Tiladelby in that AMX 1390. Probably going to be sitting him right at the back of the one flag, making it nice and hard to spot.
Yeah, this is a reasonably normal sort of a situation coming out here on steps. Both teams occupying their side of the map and really not pushing too aggressively into one another.
Yeah, so GP at the moment moving slowly in towards the flag, and Super Hiroshi there in that Object 140 with a nice 100mm cannon it's got. Just getting a few blind fire shots. Of course, for those who don't know, reload time of that cannon is a base of 6.4 seconds. So
pretty quick.
Pretty quick. About 3,000 damage per minute if you're into that sort of stat. So if you let the Object 430 get shots off in a fight, then it's going to deal a lot of damage. There's no doubt about it. Quite a sturdy turret as well, with 248mm of frontal turret armor.
Yeah, so I mean, going back to the map picks here for Epic Gear Profit, we sort of thought when we were discussing this matchup that probably Epic Gear Profit's best chance was to get onto Ruinberg, which seems like their best map, and then maybe try and get onto things like Cliff and Muravanka, which is sort of unplayed maps by B Gaming, who really haven't played either of those, but in general, maps that are a little bit unplayed between the two teams. And I guess it's fair enough that they're not on Ruinberg, because B Gaming obviously gets one ban before either of the picks come out, so you would think they should have banned Ruinberg here, which I assume they did. Other than that, though, really, we're not seeing anything too crazy coming out from Epic Gear Profit. I mean, Steps their first pick, and then Prokhorovka their second pick, which in my opinion are two reasonably okay maps for B Gaming. Muravanka got left through as the fourth map, which I think probably should have been Epic Gear Profit's first pick, really. Yeah. Should have been what we're seeing right now. I'd say that was their best chance, but again, it was always going to be an uphill battle, but it certainly seems like Epic Gear Profit haven't done themselves many favors in the picks and bans.
Yeah, no, I'm going to agree with you there, and just like that, we see Tiladelby take a nice shot. I think maybe even from the RU-251, might have been a HE shell.
I'd say it was from Tiltil, yeah, in that RU-251, is he up on the boost again? We saw him do it last week, and he's in a similar position.
I think he's trying to get up. Oh, yes, he is, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's up in the same sort of a boost that we saw him use last week, and I'm fairly certain he was the one that got the reset there, so Tiltil, I would say the master of mountaineering on steps.
He's the mountain goat of B Gaming. There's no doubt about it. And right now, unfortunately for Epic Gear Profit, their strategy of sitting this AMX, did
Another
he just get
reset?
hit again?
I'd assume so.
He just got hit again. He's getting so unlucky. Let's not forget that these are blind
Oh.
fires. Tiltelby has not been spotted. But B Gaming just getting some really lucky RNG on their shots right there and just aiming at the right place without knowing that the AMX is there. Right now, I think Epic Gear Profit, look, they've tried that. That really hasn't worked. They can't just sit the AMX 290 on the flag and expect the cap to work, because we've got so many good tanks for spamming, the Object 140s and the Object 430 and the RU251 on B Gaming.
Which
so
still hasn't been spotted, mind you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're probably going to have a suspicion that he might be up there in the boost, but unless you can spot the tank, there's no way you're going to be able to hit like the little kind of top bit of the turret of an RU251 up there, unless it's spotted. Like,
Yeah.
you can't just blind fire that.
So Big Gaming actually losing out a little bit in terms of the HP here, but they do get the first pickup. They take down Hot. So they've got the extra gun in the game here, and certainly putting themselves in a good position to be able to pick up the victory. They've got good map control towards the southern area of the map, so they can utilize that if they want to decide to, you know, come around through the south. And really everything's going well for B Gaming at the moment.
Yeah, B Gaming, they've got to be pretty happy about this. I mean, like you said, the HP isn't really in their advantage by a great deal just yet, but it just doesn't feel like Team Epic Gear Profit are exerting too much pressure at all. Right now, B Gaming, actually, they're rotating Kyunkam Power and Taki up towards the bottom of the Epic Gear Profit side, so maybe B Gaming will get a little tired of this, and they might even be looking for a push soon on towards EGP.
Yeah, I mean, they don't necessarily need to do anything crazy here, though. I mean, there's only 4 minutes left,
No,
so
that's true.
eventually Epic Gear Profit is going to have to make a move. It's certainly evident that trying to cap this one flag is not really working out for Epic Gear Profit. They're just losing out on the little snipe battles, and they're getting reset every now and then. So I think something has to change for Epic Gear Profit more so than it needs to change here for B Gaming.
Yeah, no, you're right, I think, and right now, with that base cap on 60, finally at least Epic Gear Profit do get that down to about 54 seconds. So if they do put another tank on towards that cap, then that's going to get pretty low, actually. So B Gaming just have to be wary of this. They probably want to get the reset fairly soon. They're getting some spams in towards the flag, but none of those are connecting.
They're going to actually put 2 tanks on here. It's going to drop it down. Well, never mind. One of them gets blown up there, but still there's only about 17 seconds left. They get a reset onto low, but that's almost irrelevant. He wasn't on the cap at all. And I don't know what Tilladalby's doing getting off the cap there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's tanks
He's
coming in
getting
from
shot.
behind. I didn't see that, and now that's why he got spotted. That's why he tried to run off the cap. And, well, I mean, really out of the frying pan into the fire, I think makes sense in that situation, because there was no way he was going to get out of there alive. B Gaming just completely outplaying Epic Gear Profit here, out-rotating them across the map. Their positions are way better, and even the trades early game were all going in the favor of B Gaming. So they just, across the board, seemed much more comfortable in that one there than B Gaming did. Than Epic Gear Profit
Yeah,
did.
look, Epic Gear, what they tried there was a fairly standard, a fairly standard maneuver, and with only 2 tanks left, the Bat Chat and that 113, the 113U are getting dropped so low, going to be going down now as well, and Horang should be picked up pretty soon. But like what they tried is doing loop-de-loops around the rock, but they tried something standard. Right, it's kind of a common push to just push up with your team, sit your tier 8 tank at the back of the 1 flag up there in that sort of C2 area, just at the back of it, start to get the cap up, and essentially with the AMX 1390 that they put there we go. With the AMX 1390 that they put there, they could have just, it's got a very small profile. It's very hard to hit the AMX 1390 when you're just spamming.
Yeah.
But B Gaming were able to, so just like that, bam, they got the resets, they took off the pressure early on, they won those trades like you said, and there was just no real window of opportunity for Epic Gear Profit.
I mean, B Gaming looked super comfortable there on mines, looks super comfortable now on steps as well. So it certainly seems like B Gaming really shaping up into this series in particular for a good result. I mean, almost looks like this could be going to a 5-0 in all honesty.
Honestly, like I was just thinking that. I was like, okay, what have I predicted? I predicted 5-1.
Yeah.
Might not be 5-1. It's looking, with the way the Epic Gear Profit are playing, and, yeah.
Doesn't look good for Epic Gear Profit, but they've still got a few more opportunities to try and come back into this one. This certainly didn't help them out too much, as they just got decimated as they tried to get on the cap. And I understand the strategy here, but behind what they were doing, they're trying to get that cap to sort of jump from like 30 seconds down to something like 10 and really catch B Gaming off guard. But these guys coming around from the south, Kyung Kam Power and Taki, were, I suppose, the ones that shut that one down.
Yeah. Definitely, that was just an excellent idea from B Gaming to send those two up from the back, and with Epic Gear Profit not actually spotting those two until they were essentially right on the team, that just made it so hard for them. And by the time they'd spotted those two tanks, some of them had been spotted out, way out of position, way out in the flag, and it was just easy for B Gaming to clean them out. So yeah, there we go. That's steps for you.
Yeah, that was B Gaming's defensive side as well. And across the board, B Gaming have been weaker on the defensive side, not just on steps, but on all the maps. So now moving over to the attack.
They're a defensive team in general, exactly.
Yeah.
So we can see there that Taki dealt 3.5 thousand damage in that bat chat. Pretty impressive amount, but nothing too surprising for the rest of the board. Tiller Dalby, unfortunately, in his tier 8, dealing 0, but no real telling numbers just there. Although Angry B in the FE215B fired 8 shots, only hit 1, which is a bit disappointing.
Yeah, in the FE215B, we kind of talked about that before the match started, how we didn't think it really had much of a place on steps.
No, again, yeah, particularly on the steps attack. It's like maybe one FE215B, but really I don't feel as though more than one is really valuable in any particular way, because there's going to be so few situations when the defenders are going to push all the way onto you and just give you an all-out brawl. You've got so much space to rotate on steps.
Yeah, all right. Well, it looks like it's time here for us to head into the second half of steps, and B Gaming moving over to the attacking side. They have 76.5 win rate on the attacking side throughout the first 3 weeks, plus yesterday and Thursday. So definitely very comfortable on the attack side.
Yeah.
I'd be feeling a little bit worried here if I was Epic Gear Profit.
Definitely. So right now, B Gaming looking pretty good to take this one out. Epic Gear Profit, they're going to be going with, again, standard-ish tanks for the defensive side. And yeah, one T1 10E5 on steps definitely can work for the defense, but nothing crazy on either side. We're not seeing any artilleries, we're not seeing any tank destroyers, nothing quite like that. Of course, it was EL Gaming that picked, I think, the artillery on steps last time.
No, they picked 2 grills on steps.
Two grills on steps last time. That's the one, of course.
It actually worked. They won.
Yeah. Well, it's EL Gaming.
Yeah, it's kind of, that's the story, isn't it? It's like, okay, EL did something crazy. It worked. It must be good, but can you really argue that? Because EL Gaming is expected to win so much anyway, so not really.
Yeah, not really.
But certainly was an interesting strategy coming out there from EL Gaming. I don't expect any other team's going to be picking 2 grills.
No, a bit unfortunate, though, to be honest. I would love to see 2 grills picked. I think in terms of tank picks that we're not seeing quite as much, I still think that the T57 Heavy has a place in some of these maps. Maybe not steps. On steps, I like the Leopard on steps. It's kind of a little bit disappointing to not have seen the teams pick the Leopard. Like, I think rather than going for 3 FE215Bs, chuck in a Leopard. Why not?
We've seen the Leopard a few times coming out on steps in particular. It's actually been picked 4 times, and it's got a 75% win rate. So, I mean, not a big sample pool, but certainly the 2 times that I've seen it on broadcast, it's been the top damage dealer on steps. And sure, that's sort of like circumstantial evidence, I suppose, but definitely you can draw some sort of a conclusion from that.
Yep, definitely. Right now, though, we are going to be seeing Epic Gear Profit on the defense. They need to win this one. Otherwise, B Gaming are going to be up 4-0 in this best of 9 series. And EGP, they're not sitting too pretty on the ladder at the moment. So, need every win they can get.
Yeah, you're certainly right. And, well, to start things off, they've tried to hold over towards this 2 cap at the moment. B Gaming seemed like they were sort of heading in that direction as well, but now starting to rotate back across. So at the moment, B Gaming just being a little bit undecided as to where they want to go. but that's okay. Still plenty of time left. We've only just started the map, so sure, they can rotate around as much as they like for the next 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, for however long they feel like, really. So this time B Gaming are going to be heading across to what looks to be the 1 flag. And just taking a look at the Epic Gear Profit lineup, B Gaming going to have to be a little bit careful pushing into it, as EGP do have the slight HP advantage, about 1,000 hit points worth of extra buffer, if you will. And B Gaming, they've got 1 TVP, a very balanced lineup actually. It can put out a lot of damage pretty quickly. So it's looking like they will just be, again, almost pulling the same thing off that we saw Epic Gear Profit try on them last round. I wonder if they're going to be sending their RU251 on towards a flag.
Well, that seems to be the strategy on Steps, right? It's just send your tier 8 tank onto that 1 flag.
Yeah.
Try to win the trades with the defensive side who are holding over towards the 2 cap.
Which is interesting because in trying to do that, B Gaming, they have, I mean, not really what I'd call a trading focused lineup. They've got the 3 bat chats and the TVP. So I don't really know if that's what B Gaming will be wanting to do so much as you know, their lineup would be really good in an actual all-out brawl.
Yeah.
You know, hitting a couple of hit and runs to some of these forward-facing members of Epic Gear.
Well, I mean, at times what we do see coming out here on Steps is that sometimes the defensive side will just fall back a little bit more towards the southern end of the map, and the attacking side will actually start to push onto the 2 cap as a result. And in that situation, I think the bat chats really will be favoured a little bit more, but we'll see how it turns out. As we can see, a few of the B Gaming members just trying to get some damage across. I like this position from the STB. It's going to really restrict the movement there from Epic Gear Profit. But not yet anyone on the cap here for B Gaming. It looks like Utori's headed in that direction.
Utori, yeah, it's looking like he will make his way on towards the cap. Still going to be sitting at the back of it or doing some loops. Like the back is the go. Doesn't have a camo net, but still going to be fairly hard to spot in that RU251 Sparpanzer. And now the pressure is on Team Epic Gear. Oh, wow, I don't know how that was a ricochet. Getting a ricochet on an RU251 is a minor miracle.
Especially from the side like that.
Yeah. But, of course, the RU251, for those who don't know, was a West German tank built in 1963. And actually built roughly the same time as the Leopard 1, even though it is a tier 8 here in World of Tanks. Built as a reconnaissance tank, and who knows, maybe the West Germans envisaged it to cap a few flags as well, because Utori's certainly doing that pretty well so far.
Yeah, so B Gaming now, 80 seconds left on that timer here for them before they win, unless they get reset, which you should think should probably happen coming out here. Epic Gear Profit are definitely going to give it a go, but I like how B Gaming is set up. It's going to be tough for Epic Gear Profit to get in here and reset Utori, especially without taking a huge amount of damage. Tilla Dalby's going to make his way forward, should get a reset, but no. He's just been forced back by that hail of shells that has made their way onto him. Utori in the end deciding he wants to get off the cap there. He probably wants to just conserve his HP for the moment. Jump back onto the cap relatively soon, I suppose, but just deciding to take the safer option after being spotted.
Yeah, this is interesting from B Gaming, because effectively what we're seeing here is the exact same things we saw last round. So a very stock standard steps play, but this time neither team is really playing into each other in terms of trading. They're not going for the risky trades. They're just pretty content to, well, to kind of sit behind cover for the most part. And Tilla Dalby there we can see in that RU251. That's actually not good for Epic Gear Profit. The RU's viewfinder is actually damaged, and it doesn't look like Tilla Dalby is going to be repairing that, I don't think. And
Well, that always used his repair kit, but I can't imagine he would have.
Yeah. But an RU251 without a fully working viewfinder.
Oh, Super Hiroshi probably should have been punished a little bit more for that. It's at the moment only taking that one shot so far, and Horang in fact, is just going to be focus fired here by B Gaming. Low in the 113, trying to ram Taki there, but I don't even know if he's going to get a reload off here before he goes down. No, he is. And Taki does go down, but regardless, this should be a 2 for 1. No, the Batchats are on the reload. Now things starting to turn around here. Epic Gear Profit, they've got the numbers. T4 in that Batchat, he's got absolutely no answer to this situation. He can't do anything apart from maybe ram the 113 there, but doesn't even do any damage. So, gee, that was a bit of a quick turnaround there for B Gaming, but they've decided now that they've spotted all those guys towards the south end of the map that they're going to get onto this cap and try and put the pressure on that way. It's really going to come down to whether Super Hiroshi is able to hold these guys off long enough, and I don't know if he's going to be able to do it.
Oh, this is going to be very, very hard. Super Hiroshi just needs to hold them off for an extra 10 seconds. Those heavy tanks are pushing up on the right side as well as the rest of Epic Gear Profit going through the middle. 5 seconds left.
Yeah, he's only got, 2 seconds now, Hot, before he can get in here and reset. But, oh, he gets the reset. I think he got the reset just in time. He's down to 12 seconds now. It wasn't a long reset, but certainly it's Force B Gaming off the cap here. They're going to have to go for the fight now. And, wow, that was just down to the wire. But I honestly didn't think Hot was going to get that one.
No, oh my goodness. Hot, the hero of Epic Gear Profit, but it hasn't stopped just yet. EGP, they need to take down the rest of the members of B Gaming. B Gaming now taking EGP down to 3 tanks.
Yeah, as you mentioned, only 3 tanks alive here for Epic Gear Profit, but B Gaming, they've got a few very low tanks. 7mm is down to 200 HP. The 113 able to take down Utori as well. So this is not all over just yet. B Gaming certainly have the advantage, but they are starting to lose tanks very quickly, and now they only have 2 tanks left alive that have any HP to speak of. UEGP is looking pretty low in the 113 here. He's been caught off by Matil. This is exactly what you need to do in the TVP, and that pretty much seals the deal. The T110E5, maybe if he had a bit of backup, might have been able to pick up a victory here, but in the end, B Gaming just once again proving to be too strong in those sort of mid-tier fights, or mid-match or mid-round fights, I suppose. And another one goes to them, 4-0 up here, and as we sort of expected, a 2-0 going over there on steps.
Yeah, there we go. So 2-0 on steps again there for B Gaming. And, well, Epic Gear Profit 4-0 down. They need to pull a win back at least. This isn't looking like it's going to be too possible for them to actually take out this win, to be honest. But really would like to see them at least get a game in this series. So hopefully we get to see them take out this next one, which I believe, just taking a look down at your nice little cheat sheet there, is on Muravanka.
No, it's Progorovka.
Okay, no, it's not. There we go.
It's Progorovka, but before we get too far ahead, let's go look at the replays there. Muravanka is the 4th map if we get there, but I don't know if we'll get there, to be honest, the way that B Gaming is going. Yeah,
well, exactly. And here, this is where, I mean, look, this was a nice bit of play from B Gaming to get 1 tank down, and they sort of traded almost 1 for 1 there because they got
that's so clutch.
Oh, my goodness.
That is so clutch.
So clutch. But, yeah, and by the end there, that was
I mean, it didn't matter in the end, but still, it was a good play coming out there from Hot. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. B Gaming is certainly just looking a lot stronger than Epic Gear Profit in general. But, I mean, that's their 2 best maps out of the way now. So if there was a map that Epic Gear Profit was looking to pick up a 1 win on, it would have to have been this one for sure, because you can't really expect to win around on your opponent's 2 best maps.
Yeah.
When you're already the disadvantaged team.
Exactly. When you're already low, when you're already not expected to win it. So, really, Team Epic Gear Profit there. I don't know. Should they have pushed earlier on? Should they have? They got those 2 nice picks down below, but it just wasn't worth it. We can see there on the scoreboard, B Gaming, the bad chats. Super Hiroshi only shot 14 shells, but he made pretty much every single,
almost all.
Yeah, almost every single one of them count. A solid amount of them though. Jeez. And TVP's doing work. Well, the one TVP of Til Matil. But yeah, overall, I mean, B Gaming looking super strong on steps, and I feel as though they're continuously improving every week. That B Gaming was not quite the B Gaming I expected to see. I'm very impressed by the B Gaming we're seeing today.
Well, especially that read just coming out there on steps to drop those 3 players right onto the cap. and really put the pressure on
smart play.
Epic Gear Profit after they lost 2 tanks already. A very good play coming out there in that previous round there on steps, and now we're heading over to Prokhorovka. It's hard for me to say that I think Epic Gear Profit is going to be able to get around here on Prokhorovka, even though it's not a great map for B Gaming. And, you know, yeah, look, I think I'm just going to go with 5-0 here, really.
It's tricky. It's tricky. You know, do I switch? Do I go for the 5-0?
Well, okay, maybe it would be perhaps more prudent to make a prediction after we figure out what side B Gaming are playing on, because
okay,
they are a very strong attacking side.
In that case, I'm going to make like a conditional prediction. I think, like you said, B Gaming are a very strong attacking side. I feel as though, B Gaming on the defense on Prokhorovka may stand a chance to lose. So let's go 1-1 apiece if B Gaming start off on the defense. Otherwise, Epic Gear Profit should have it. Because Epic Gear, I mean, look, I don't know. Their attacking side last on steps there was, I mean, it was just stock standard play that didn't work out for them. You know, they couldn't have, it wasn't their fault that the RU251 and the Object 140 hit, you know, their AMX 1390 that was all the way back on the flag. You know, that's sometimes just a bit of RNG that comes into play. So, a bit of luck, exactly. Sometimes that's what World of Tanks comes down to, guys. I'm sure that everyone out there watching right now will know that sometimes, you know, you've got your reticle right on someone, little pixel out, and you miss.
Yeah, all the time.
All the time.
Now, it's going to be a good matchup coming out here on Prokhorovka. Let's first, though, have a look and see what our tank lineups are going to be.
Okay, so we've got a Grill 15 on the Epic Gear Profit side. They've got the 2 FV215Bs as well on the STB1. So overall, not a bad setup. I actually quite like the Grill pick there. I'm going to be expecting them to be using that on the attack, and also B Gaming probably going to be using that E5 on the defense. So this is doable for Epic Gear Profit. Doable.
Yeah, it certainly is. But again, it's going to be extremely difficult coming out. And really, it's kind of hard to predict what's going to come out here. We haven't seen either of these teams play too much Prokhorovka. B Gaming's played it twice, once on attack, once on defense. Epic Gear Profit's played it 3, 2 on defense, 1 on attack. But really, it's a very small sample size coming out. So it is a bit up in the air, but just because of the general strength, I think, of B Gaming here, I'm probably still going to go for them. Like, it just seems that they're across the board a stronger team, and it just seems like it's their day, really.
Yeah, I think it's about time though that Epic Gear Profit won. So I think we're gonna be going 1-1 apiece here on Prokhorovka. And it's a map which, you know, it's not too hard to win on the attack if you manage to get a good push going. You know, depending on where B Gaming set up, of course. You know, with that T1 10E5, they could very well just be doing a west of the rail track setup, so setting up around the 1 flag.
Yeah, it is an interesting map because in the first 2 weeks, it was a very defense-heavy map. A lot of the wins that we saw coming out on Prokhorovka were on the defensive side. It had like a 75-25 split, with the 75 being defensive wins, as of course. But now we've started to see it really change a little bit. It's back to 55% win rate on the defense and 45 on the attack. So people, or teams rather, seem to have figured out what they want to be doing on the attacking side here on Prokhorovka, and it's, you know, the meta, I suppose, on Prokhorovka in particular is just shifting a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Right now, I'm going to be seeing Tiladalby, SRU251, just getting a few spots. He's not pulling a hypo though. He's still alive, which is always a good thing. And it's looking like we are going to be seeing a 1 flag defense here from B Gaming to kind of start us off. And I think this is actually workable for Epic Gear Profit, right? They've got this Griddle 15. They've got quite a bit of kind of bulk in the FV215Bs. So if they manage to get a tank on towards the 2 flag, start the cap going, get a little bit of cap pressure, and then go for a brawl in the little city there, in the town, and that kind of E7, F7 area with those heavies, and kind of force B Gaming to come in towards them, I reckon that's their best chance.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like B Game was too keen to go for that. They're sending a few of their bat chats down towards the south end of the map. They'll try and get around there. Might catch Philadelphia off guard, but at the moment, B Gaming just playing relatively safely. Lod had taken a couple of hits up in the north area of the map, but at the moment it's a fairly quiet game.
Nothing too crazy happening at this 2-minute stage. These guys just eyeing each other off in these heavy tanks. We've also got 3 members of B Gaming actually pushing down the J line. Probably going to be crossing the road fairly soon. Dalby has been spotted and has to be quite careful in that RU-251.
Well, the crucial part of the puzzle here for Epic Gear Profit is going to be that Grill 15 up on the hill. He needs to come up with a big game coming out here, because if he doesn't, Dalby is definitely going to be caught off and destroyed by those bat chats. And also he can rain down a little bit of damage on the B Gaming guys as they try and cross through this track area in the middle of the map. So he's in a good position to really back up both fronts of this battle, and it's definitely going to come down to how much damage the Grill's going to do.
I think so. The Grill is going to be playing a big part of this. But right now these FV215B's Angry B doesn't really look like he's winning out those trades. Good to see though, Hot GP has managed to get himself on towards that 2 flag. Starting to get the cap happening there. As we've got the rest of these tanks sitting in this F7 area in the town. This is exactly what Epic Gear need to do. They need to take the fight to B Gaming, or make B Gaming take the fight to them rather, and force a push into the town.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what Utori is doing there. Just showing the very bottom of his tank as he tries to go over the tracks there and just sitting there. And he's taken so much damage as well. He only put a little bit there into low and just absolutely punished for it. It was not a very good passage of play coming out there from B Gaming. Angry B has taken a little bit. As you can see, the Batch has managed to get around through the south end of the map. So Epic Gear Profit do lose a bit of HP, and it's starting to be drawn back here from B Gaming. You're right, it does seem a little bit too aggressive here, but Low, he didn't really have anywhere else to go. He was getting shot from behind by the Batchats, so decided I'll take the battle against the heavies and see what happens. Didn't work out in his favor there, but still relatively even in terms of HP for the two sides. Having said that, though, guns in the game definitely favoring B Gaming here.
Yeah, and look, the other issue is that Grills had to rotate because of those bad chats coming right up the hill for him as well. So UEGP's effectively not in the fight right now, and unless Epic Gear Profit can actually take some of these tanks down soon, this is looking like it's going to be another B Gaming win.
It certainly seems that way. Hot, though, able to take down T4, so pulling one back. The Batchat's going to be off reload as well, relatively shortly. Kyung Power, he bounces one off the top of his turret. Not a very easy turret to penetrate, the STV ones, but still, bit of a lucky
well, it was very lucky because Kyung Power had his back to them as well. So
exactly.
Just a little bit unfortunate there for Epic Gear Profit, but it's good to see they're kind of staying alive at the moment. Oh no, Yui's actually just been spotted out. Oh no, I feel bad for him in that grill, because that grill is probably not going to be lasting for too much longer at all.
No, he's in a really poor position. He's completely cut off from his teammates, and the best that he can hope for is to get one more shot off and do a bit of damage, but I don't know if he's even reloaded at the moment. Doesn't look like he's getting one. No, there you go. He takes a shot into 7mm, so the best case scenario for him is what happened, but in the end, it's really not going to help out Epic Gear Profit too much, I dare say. The STB and the Batchat here of Horang and Hot respectively, the only remainers. Really, it looks like B Gaming should be going up 5-0. Horang is going to be going down. Now it's all on the shoulders of Hot, and this is just too much for him.
Yep, no way that Hot can come back from that. And look, that was an excellent flank there from B Gaming, sending those those three even Batchats all the way down. Well, where Hot's crossing now, two of them up the hill, one of them right down the town. They forced Epic Gear Profit to kind of cross the rail tracks. They forced those two FV215Bs to put themselves out of position, and there you go, that's it. B Gaming survive with over 4,000 HP and take out a 5-0 victory against EGP, and they are looking so strong after that one.
Yeah, you're right. A very good performance coming out there from B Gaming. Definitely just absolutely steamrolling Epic Gear Profit there, and Well, we both expected a 5-1, which is pretty close, but maybe we didn't expect that much dominance from B Gaming.
No, definitely not, I think. And, B Gaming, they're going to be very happy with that one, obviously. And just like almost perfect play right there. Epic Gear Profit, I liked the initial push, right? I liked where they set up their tanks. I liked the fact that they put their grill up on the hill.
Yeah.
Forced B Gaming to take the fight in towards the town so they could get a brawl with their FE215Bs. But the issue was B Gaming read it. They said, okay, that's what they're going to do. That's what you're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to rotate our tanks around. We're going to take out the Grill 15 in the hill, make him move with our mediums, and there you go.
Yeah, it certainly was a good performance coming out from B Gaming. And you said, they read it well. They seemed to read every round well.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Yeah, to be honest, because it just seemed like they were completely outplaying B Gaming there. And I think the turning point for me in this one was when, really here, but more so when the Bat Chats were able to take control of that southern area of the map. That's when they really got control of the map and were able to utilize their tanks to the full potential.
Yeah, I think so. And, B Gaming at the end of that going to be happy they get themselves another 3 points on the board for our standings. They're going to be heading up towards the kind of top half and a little bit further even.
Yep.
Potentially after that one, so can't really complain about that.
No, certainly not. I mean, they're a team, again, that's sort of vying for one of those top spots. At the moment, though, they were sitting in the middle of the pack, but definitely with a good week here, they could be seeing themselves back up the top, which is where they were after the first couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So, again, still that sort of 2 to maybe 6 or 7 position is really a bit of a jostle between all these teams. But not getting a bit too far ahead of ourselves. We'll have a look first at the stats coming out on that one. And Tiltil Matil and a Bat Chat, not really a surprise to see up the top.
Yep. No, good to see Tiltil Matil up there. The STB one, of course, in that nice high DPM, damage per minute. Kyung power, number 2. And the rest of the team, well, no surprises, Utori there, down there at the bottom. The T110E5 down the bottom. And honestly, after seeing that stat for the T110E5, it's got like a 30-something% win rate.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, I dislike it even more. But still, it has a role on certain maps, I feel, to have one of them in your team.
Yeah, I can't say I'm a huge fan of the T110E5 just from what I've seen from it throughout, but who knows what's going to happen. Maybe later down the track it starts to become one of the favoured tanks and gets its win rate up a little bit, but again, it's going to be tough.
It is going to be tough. But, I feel as though some of these other tanks that we're seeing, the Grill, it didn't quite have as much of an impact there as we wanted it to, but or as Epic Gear Profit wanted it to, for sure. But, it would be good to see more of that coming out as well.
Yeah, you're right. Well, that's it for that particular matchup. A fantastic game coming out there from B Gaming, taking out Epic Gear Profit 5-0. But that's it for now. We'll head to a quick break, but stay tuned because we have our third matchup coming up very shortly. It'll be Karen Tiger up against Twist. Hello and welcome back to WGL APAC Season 1, and we're into our match number 3 here for our first broadcast day of the week number 4.
That's the
Getting
one.
into a pretty good matchup, I think. Karen Tiger and Twist coming out for this one.
Karen Tiger and Twist, this is going to be interesting because Twist obviously sitting right at the bottom of our ladder so far, aren't looking too good, to be quite frank with everyone.
Yes.
And Karen Tiger, I mean, they're one of the more solid teams of the league. Obviously, Karen Tiger based in Japan, one of our 2 Japanese teams, both them and Wargaming, who we just saw earlier. So, yeah, my bet is definitely going to be leaning towards Karen Tiger for this one.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair, pretty safe assumption. We've both predicted Karen Tiger to win this one. I predicted 5-0. You've gone 5-1. So both of us feel it's going to be a pretty safe match here for Karen Tiger. I think is probably really where we're going with that one.
It's going to be interesting for Karen Tiger here because I'm just trying to think, and I don't think I've ever seen them play a match against Twist before. Whether this is their first or second match against Twist this season, potentially the second, I'm not too sure. But overall, unless there's some kind of spanners which Twist throw in the works, then it should be a very easy one for Karen Tiger. And that's why I went 5-1. So Karen Tiger, you know, I would really like to see Twist, you know, they need to win this. So this is where they should be really breaking out the interesting tanks, breaking out the interesting strategies. This is where we could see a little bit of innovation from them. You know?
Yeah, well, this is sort of where we would really expect to see the guys on Twist maybe just changing things up a little bit because what they've been doing so far, playing standard, hasn't been working. If there was ever a time to try and do something crazy, try and catch your opponent off guard, now would be it, because really Twist are one of the teams that if they don't win every game from here on out, they're almost, well, they are certainly going to be almost relegated.
Yeah.
I think they need to win every game to even get up into a position of maybe 8th. It's going to be tough to see whether or not they're going to do it. So.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I feel as though Twist, so far, there's been a few little glimpses of hope that, you know, we've seen from them where they've won, you know, one half on one map or one half on the other map. But really, I've never seen a sort of whole series for Twist that's really looked like it's you know, been closely in their closely or almost going to go in their favour. So yeah, that's why I'm going to be going with Karen Tiger.
Yeah, look, on the other hand, Karen Tiger, of course, looking like one of the strongest teams in the competition at the moment. They're sitting pretty high on the standings, I think, Alex. So let's have a look and see how they're doing. Number 6, but certainly after this week, they might be finding themselves a little bit higher.
Maybe, if they manage to win this one. But Karen Tiger, of course, again, Polly, one to look out for, captain of Karen Tiger. And we've got Madame, who I think has been the subject of many of our top players and top fails.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Certainly an exciting player. I think we can just leave it at that.
An exciting player, exactly. An entertainment tanker, which would work better if as part of Wargaming, because that's their team logo. But anyways, definitely, yeah, they make the players Wargaming, Karen Tiger, sorry. So I feel as though compared to Twist, you know, Twist has a few kind of interesting players in the mix that stand out to me. So we can see here,
Best Momo.
Best Momo. Oh, Best Momo.
Drives off the cliffs like no one's business.
Drives off. I mean, I think one of the TE members, one of the team efficiency members, was in Twitch chat last week. It might have been Dexter or Skell or Safi, one of those guys, and he said, "Well, it's not an APAC game unless someone drives off a cliff."
It certainly isn't.
So
well,
really,
we haven't seen one today, but we still got 2 games to go.
Well, look at this. Best Momo's about to play.
and
Mudame.
Yeah. Both.
So honestly, you know what would be amazing? Absolutely amazing if they both drove off a cliff in the same game.
Yeah.
I would pay to see that. Honestly, guys, you're getting some pretty good entertainment if you see that.
Yeah.
Just saying. But
that would be the dream, wouldn't it?
It would be the dream. Definitely head on over. Spread the word, in fact, of our entertainment and tanking going on tonight, using the hashtag WGL APAC on Twitter, Facebook, all of the good social medias, if you will. And you can head over and give us a follow as well, WGL APAC on Twitter. But I think we've got I don't know. We've got to focus on this game next, Jordan, and
Yep.
I'm just trying to find a way to spin it in Twist's favour. But overall, particularly after we saw that the last dismantling there of TEGP by B Gaming,
Yeah.
you know, it's looking like the Japanese teams might be really on a roll tonight.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way. At least B Gaming starting off well, and we're
Yeah.
going to be heading into our first map, which is Himmelsdorf here.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay. Well, yeah. Now hold my thought for a little bit. So, after all of that, after all of saying Karen Tiger's, amazing, and going to be able to 5-1 this,
5-0,
5-0 this even. Twist, actually, I really like this lineup for Himmelsdorf. I really like it. They've got the E100, kind of like the Twist special. Twist or TCZ special. They've got the 2 T10s, that Soviet Tier 9 heavy tank, the 3 AMX-50Bs, that Tier 10 French autoloader. They've got so much damage on the field. Like, I feel like, I mean, it's doable here for Twist. I'm actually going to pick 1-1 based
Okay.
off that
I
here
think-
on Hibbles.
I think that's a very, very bold prediction here because
Oh.
Himmelsdorf is Karen Tiger's best map, and they're probably the best team in the competition on Himmels. Maybe barring EL, but certainly
Well,
if we
that's
exclude
the
EL,
good thing about Twist, you see, Jordan, is that because, they've lost every game so far, they don't really care who's the best at Himmels, I don't think.
probably
They don't, they're not worried about that. They just say, alrighty, well, we're playing Himmels, probably going to get, a loss handed to us again, going off our previous statistics, but
yeah.
probably going to get stomped. But well, let's just play how we play to our best. And they're good tankers, the guys on Twist. Let's not get anything wrong. But newer to the Gold Series, newer to the league this season, and just need a little bit more practice. And hopefully, I think this could be a really good start for them. Just looking at those tank lineups, because I feel as though that's they've got the T10s, they've got the AMX 50Bs, top win rates on all of those. If we look at our stats,
Yeah.
So it should be a good start.
Well, I don't really share your optimism, to be honest. I'm going to go 2-0 here for Karen Tiger.
Rude.
Well,
That's
I kind of
rude.
have to go 2-0, don't I? Because I predicted 5-0, but
Yes.
even if I had have predicted something else, I'd still be going 2-0 here for Karen Tiger. I think they're just so good on Himmelsdorf. Twist a little bit lackluster on Himmelsdorf, so that's my sort of train of thought. Himmelsdorf for me, Karen Tiger's map,
I'm going to be
100%.
We go with my Twist bros. Come
Yeah.
on, Twist, you can do it. You can do it, sons. And you know what their logo is? You know what their logo says, Jordan?
No, I don't.
It says,
Apart from Twist.
"Be the best. Be the best." So
They've got
maybe,
some work to do if they want that.
maybe it's about time that they be the best. So I think here on
yeah.
Himmelsdorf,
It would be about time because they need it. They need to get some wins on to really
Yeah,
anything
I'm-
at the moment.
I don't know where I put it, but we had little stickers printed for Twist, and it was the Twist be the best sticker.
Yeah.
And I had it on my desk as like a little motivational sticker.
I would have
there.
had
It's
that. I would have
brilliant.
put that on my laptop, on my work laptop.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, just a bit of that'd have been cool, I think.
Cool and new.
Anyway, I tell you what, if Twists are going
No,
to
I
win
can
around here
confirm.
on Himmelsdorf, I think it's going to have to be on the attacking side because
Yeah.
Himmelsdorf, we've seen
Yeah.
throughout the first few weeks, has been leaning towards the attacking side favour. Also, the only time Twist has actually won on Himmelsdorf has been on the attacking side. They don't actually have an awful win-loss on the attack on Himmelsdorf. It's 50-50 out of 6. So that's not too bad, especially considering they haven't won a single one on Himmelsdorf defense. So certainly that's their favoured side on Himmels. So
Yeah.
they're going to have to pick up the victory on the attack, I feel. I don't think they're going to get it on the defense at all.
Yeah. No, and just taking a look at their lineup there, it looks like an attacking style lineup for them coming into this map. So we'll have to wait and see, of course, but that's again why I'm sort of favouring them, because on the attack they've got those 2 T10s, there's AMX 50Bs, they can just get right in there, deal a lot of front end damage, and that's going to be so hard for the guys on Karen Tiger to deal with. So
Yeah, I mean on the other hand though, Karen Tiger on the defense on Himmelsdorf are extremely strong. They've only dropped it once out of 6 rounds, so
right.
it's going to be a bit of a clash of 2 differing playstyles, I suppose, there on Himmelsdorf, because one side favours the defense, one side favours the attack. And we'll see how it goes down.
Yeah, we will, I guess. But I like the E100 there of Twist as well. A nice big HP buffer of a tank that they're going to be rolling out with. Right now, it's time to see what they decide to push and where. I think so. It's looking like Twist actually. Is that a hill push I see?
Certainly seems that way. All of them bunching up in that direction, and they've got the AMX 50Bs, the 113s, T10s, all pretty quick heavy tanks, and they're all pushing their E100 as well. So actually motoring up the hill pretty well.
Yeah, no, they're getting up there pretty fast actually, with the help of the T10 and the 113 pushing the E100 there. So this is not something that Karen Tiger is going to be expecting here. Karen Tiger, they don't have any scouts out because Karen Tiger are going with the 2 tier 9s as well, and that means that effectively they don't have that tier 8 light tank to scout. And Twist right now, effectively, if they do decide to push in towards that 2 flag early on, then they've got pretty much a clean run for it, you know. CT don't even have anyone in the A0 line, which is quite a typical line to kind of send someone, or area to send someone to, just to get that early hill spots, but nope.
Yeah, I mean, this is really what we wanted Twist to be doing. We wanted them to be playing a little bit more unorthodox and trying to catch Karen Tiger off guard. It might seem like they are going to do that. The T10's not getting spotted there by the IS4, so they cross okay. The E100 gets spotted, the AMX 50B as well. So I think after both of those being spotted, now Karen Tiger's going to have a bit of a awareness of what's going on. But maybe if those 2 tanks hadn't, or if only one of those tanks had been spotted, they might still be yet to rotate. But you can now start to see Karen Tiger really moving their positions in response to those couple of spots coming out. The cap's going to be started here by Rengar God in the T10, interestingly enough.
Yep, no, that's fair enough. And the question here for Twist is that, like, you know, should they sit in the cap here or should they try and push up? And they don't have intel on where Mudame and Shinazakat are down the bottom. So they don't know that they're not, you know, kind of within range of the fight. So what they're going to be doing instead is just sitting here on the cap and, or maybe not, Rengar God. Now this is where it gets a little bit dangerous for them. By sitting just, okay. So right now, Karen Tiger have as much time as they want, effectively, well, 108 seconds to plan their retake on this cap, if you will. And I'll be expecting to see them send a few tanks up the banana line there to get a bit of a kind of flank going on Twist. But right now, Twist seem to be pretty happy with where they're situated.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different strategy, I think, is really safe to say here for Twist, but remains to be seen whether it will work out well or not. A trade of fire goes across. AQOV in the IS4 gets the better of it as he does a bit more damage to the E100 and manages to either bounce or avoid the shell of the E100. Doesn't get any damage across that time and bounces the shell off his turret from the AMX 50B, but definitely in a bit of a precarious position here because it's really pretty much where everyone on Twist is looking at the moment. Has to get some backup from his teammates soon.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that backup will be coming in soon because we see the rest of Karen Tiger heading around and starting to get a little bit mobile. They're going to be pushing on towards Twist on their own terms, and that's dangerous. It's very dangerous for Twist because CT, I think they're going to try and catch out some of these like early tanks out.
Well, Karen Tiger don't really have the lineup to actually brawl with Twist here because they have 2 Bat Chats and they're not exactly the tank that you'd necessarily be wanting to brawl with. Twist, on the other hand, have just gone for a full heavy lineup. So if it comes out to a brawl, I can see Twist doing a reasonable job of this one. Yeah. I'm not going to say they're going to win it because I still favour Karen Tiger, but certainly they've put themselves in a good position to be able to close this out. We'll see how it turns out. It seems like the fight is going to start. Walrus in a bit of a dangerous position now, but you can see Yupa and Dekamori Sane in the FE215Bs. Once they cross here, they're going to take so much damage. Yupa, the one who takes the lion's share of it. Now Opalisk, the focus for the Twist guys, but this is working out okay here for Karen Tiger. You say 6 seconds, but it's okay. They get the reset relatively easily. The E100 just taking 49 HP there, probably from a HE shell. And Karen Tiger sitting pretty.
Sitting pretty indeed, and another HE shell coming out of that IS4. AQOV needs to start dealing some real damage soon, but we can see that the fight is continuing down on this A line as those E100s, or that one E100, going to start doing work.
Yeah, these FE215Bs, the AMX 50-120 in a very bad position here. Twist just charging straight into them. Dekamori Sane taking the majority of the damage. He should get one more shot across, and well, he's not yet fired it. I don't think he even fired it in the end there, but regardless, he goes down, and now it's down to a 4v4 between the two teams. Karen Tiger just a little bit lower on the HP, but at the moment, I'd say things are relatively even. 3 tier 10s and a tier 9 on either side.
Yeah.
Things just quieting down a little bit again.
Whoa, that was close, and Knife XD has to be very careful there in that E100, only on 427 HP. All of the guys on Karen Tiger are spotted. Mubesi just got despotted there. Going to be retreating, getting those reloads happening.
Oh, wow, that's 2 shots missed there from the AMX50B, or 1 missed and 1 bounced. He's going to get the other one in for sure, but really, he could have had a kill there.
Needed that kill. Yep. Needed that kill when it's down to a 4v4. That's not great for Dodo waiting, but...
Akio V didn't even use his repair kit either.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
Braver man than I.
Braver man than me too. But at the moment, let's not forget, Twist have to actually get this cap happening or take down Karen Tiger in the next 4 minutes. So the pressure still is in a way on them.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, Karen Tiger have done a brilliant job of really just wasting the time of Twist here. And now that they've found themselves in that 4v4 position with relatively even HP pools, they don't even want to take a fight here. They just want to waste the time, get in there, get a reset or two, and win by default.
Exactly. They'll be completely happy just to go with that, I think. And
the majority of the job here is going to come down to Shinozaka to get those resets, because he's the healthiest player on the team and he can get in and out relatively quick as well. So he's going to have to be the one, I think, to do most of the resetting. Akio V's in a good spot to do it, but he also doesn't have any HP to play with. So really, I'd expect it's going to be Shinozaka.
A little bit dangerous to be leaving it this late. 15 seconds
I don't
left.
see the sense in that.
And Akio V is 1 shell from death as well, so they're actually going to be coming around the side here. They should get the resets.
Yeah, they're definitely going to get the resets. Shinozaka actually will throw his life away for it, and not so sure about that. I think it might have been a better idea just to be peeking, and this might be the turnaround here that Twist needed, because, gee, I'm not so... What did Karen Tiger just do?
They pushed in too late to get the reset, and they put themselves in compromising positions. It's as simple as that. Mubesi there going to be trying to get the kill onto Alex Dye. Oh, Alex Dye, big plays against Mubesi, taking him down. Look at that. And, well, Twist take it out.
I think that was a big mistake coming from Karen Tiger. Shinozaka, there was no way he needed to drive around there.
No, that was
really strange. That was strange. Honestly, I think Karen Tiger should have won the game from that point. If Shinozaka hadn't driven around that corner, do you think Karen Tiger would have won that game?
I think even then it would have been close.
It would have been close.
Because Twist were, still had 4 tanks on the field, still had a lot of shells in their auto loaders, and Karen Tiger were very, very low themselves. A bat chat, doesn't matter if a bat chat's on, 60, 70% HP, that's still not a lot of HP. So.
Well, I don't know about that one for Karen Tiger. I'm a little bit disappointed to see how that game turned out, to be honest. But let's see what happened here. The initial fight wasn't bad for either team.
Yeah, so I think here this was, Yupa and Dekamori coming in from the back, and they did get the resets off. That was a good reset coming in from both of those guys, but at the end of it, it didn't really work out, because Twist were able to respond here nicely. They got a nice brawl happening. I think that was in part due to their kind of good brawling setup with all of those aiming 50Bs, the T10s, the E100, and they're able just to kind of hold out.
Why would Shinozaka decide to drive all the way around?
He was on full HP, but all the way around. It makes no
sense.
Yeah, all the way around.
Literally no sense.
Yep.
All he had to do was peek once, take a shot, and drive back out.
To be fair, he might have needed to get the reset onto Rengar God, who was kind of hiding behind Dodo waiting and been on the camera.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Why would one of these guys around the back not have been able to do that? I think it was very poor play from Karen Tiger.
Well, there you go. So Elfish is mad that he lost his prediction.
I am mad.
But I think
really
this next one, it will be Karen Tiger taking out the
There's no way they should have lost that. I'm actually super duper salty right now.
I could tell. Believe me. I think all of Twitch chat's probably spamming a few PJ salts as well. But look at that. Those AMX 50Bs doing work. And that's why I love the AMX 50B on Himmelsdorf. It does work. So,
it does.
Yeah, the E100 as well. Knife XD. He did work as well. 2.8k damage. Can't complain about that.
I mean, I'm a big fan of the AMX 50B. I think it's a fantastic tank.
And to no surprise, I still don't like bat chats on Himmelsdorf.
No. That's another thing I think that let Karen Tiger
Unless-
down a little bit.
Yeah, unless you're going to the hill. If you're going to the hill in the bat chat, then fine.
Yeah.
You know, like then it has a point. But if we're just brawling in the town with the bat chat, no thanks.
No, exactly, and that's exactly what Twist was able to do. They got into that brawly situation, and Karen Tiger had 2 bat chats, and you can see really how that turned out.
Yeah.
So
Not well.
across the board, I think there was some mistakes made there from Karen Tiger in their tank picks and in the late stage sort of decision making, I suppose. But
Well, overall, I'm actually going to look at it from a slightly less salty perspective and say that it was actually Twist.
Well,
That
Twist
that
played it
one
well.
really well.
they did.
So, and you know, they got a nice kind of ingenuitive push down the hill. I really like their positions that they set up from, and yeah, so well done, Twist.
It was a really good play from Twist. They certainly put Karen Tiger in a difficult position there. I've got to agree with that one. So moving over onto Karen Tiger's attacking side, I'm sure they're going to be wanting to bring this one back because they'll be really, really, I think, unhappy that they lost that one.
Potentially, not quite as unhappy as you are for them, but maybe they will.
Well, you know,
Maybe they will be, but again, just taking a look here at both of these lineups, we've got Twist with, again, a very solid lineup, pretty similar to last time. They have got the bat chat this time on the defense. I wonder if they're going to be maybe sending the bat chat up the hill. They've got the Amex 50Bs, you know, pretty stock standard. Karen Tiger, the IS-4 on the attack, I'm less of a fan of than on the defense, even though the IS-4 did do lots of work in that last round. But yeah, overall, I feel as though Karen Tiger should be able to take this one out now. It's, you know, Twist is, this one's going to be another close one though, I feel. So, you know, it's going to come down to the wire. But on the defensive side, you know, like we saw that last game, it is sometimes very hard to rotate in a way. You know, once these teams commit themselves to the 2 flag, if you manage to get on towards the 2 flag without getting spotted and without you know, having much contention, like we saw Twist get last round, then it's actually quite hard to do a retake because you've effectively got, you know, X thousand HP worth of just steel sitting on the flag, aiming at the exact spot that you're going to walk through. So
yeah, like I mean, the angles down those alleyways are just fantastic. If you can get some guys up on towards the hill, that's so hard to just try and get in there and reset it. But yeah, here on Himmelsdorf, see if Karen Tiger can turn it around, bring it back to 1-1 because, well, if they go down 0-2 here on Himmelsdorf, that's an awful result.
it's not a great result. If CT go down 0-2, honestly, if they did go down 0-2 on Himmelsdorf, then I would almost switch my prediction to Twist because they shouldn't. So yeah, I'm feeling Karen Tiger here should be able to take this one out. We'll wait and see. But at the moment, Twist not going to make it easy for them. So on the rollout, it's looking like Twist are going to be sending one of their tanks, Dodo, waiting in that bat chat all the way down the rail yard. So getting there nice and early. And Alex Dye going to be heading, well, not heading up the hill just yet, but kind of poising to head up the hill potentially.
Certainly seems like Twist like to control the hill, or at least the northeastern corner of the map. Karen Tiger right now not too keen to try anything too crazy, just content to sit back.
Yep, Alex Dye just going to be going right back down that that beeline road right there. And Opalisk as well. We can see Shino Zacket up the top. And, ooh, does get one shot across onto Walrus that doesn't connect. Walrus just has to be a little bit careful there in the 113. But overall, it's looking like Karen Tiger, actually, they might be trying for a hill push themselves. We can see Yupa, and I think that's Mudale, potentially, or...
Dekamori Sane.
Yes, that's it. Both of those guys actually heading up the hill as well. So this is interesting, and not something that we're used to seeing on Himmelsdorf.
Well, especially not out of Karen Tiger. They're one of the teams that likes to just drive straight down the banana and
Yeah, exactly.
sit on the 2 cap.
Exactly. Driving straight down that 8 line, the banana. And interesting. But at the moment, we are going to be seeing Alex Dye coming right back in that AMX 13-9. I don't think he spotted out too many of Karen Tiger just yet. And I think CT might actually be pretty happy just sitting up on the hill for a moment and seeing if they can get some spots on towards Twist. Well, a few shots fired, but nothing coming through just yet. Overall, a bit of a slower game than what we saw last time.
It's been a very measured response,
yes.
I suppose, from Karen Tiger. Might be a good thing to call it.
Yeah, I think so.
But
right
eventually
now,
they will have to get a wriggle on.
they will. Karen Tiger with 3 minutes down. 7 minutes left on the clock. We can see this IS-4 going to be pushing up a little bit. Of course, the IS-4, for those that don't know, has a nice big 122mm cannon and 440 damage per shot. So not quite as much as the IS-7, but it does deal slightly more damage per minute, around about the 2200 mark. It's great for brawling when you've got its turret working in your favour, like we saw last round. Coming out of ACOV, but oh, there we go, some tanks spotted.
Yeah, a couple of those ones. I mean, it's good for Karen Tiger, I suppose, to spot out Alex Dye there, but very, very important there for Alex Dye to spot out both of those AMX 50Bs.
Yep.
It gives Twist a very big indication as to what's going on here from Karen Tiger.
Yeah, definitely, and only 2 of those AMX 50Bs got spotted. So it would have been really nice for Twist if they could have actually seen all of those tanks up on the hill. And I think there's, what, about 5 tanks up on the hill at the moment. So that would have been nice. But no, Alex Dye just going to be sitting here on the stairs. Looks like he might be doing a bit of parkour heading down those if he gets spotted.
See if he flips himself. Because I've seen tanks flip themselves on these stairs before.
Not surprising. Not surprising at all.
But this has been a really good game so far from Twist. They've got a very good indication as to what's going on here for Karen Tiger. And Karen Tiger, when they make their push down here, they'll be greeted by so many members of the Twist guys. This is not looking that great for Karen Tiger.
It's not looking amazing just yet, but Alex Dye is going to be parkouring down the hill.
Alex Dye in a dangerous spot. Yeah, he's got no backup at all. He needs these AMX 50Bs to come around the corner and do a huge amount of damage. They seem to be doing that to Dekamori Sane, but they're in a disadvantaged tank situation. They've got less guns to deal the damage with, and despite having those autoloaders, they're going to go down 2 for 1. They get 1 kill, but 2 AMX 50Bs off the board already there for Twist. That's insane.
Yeah, there we go. Twist, that is not good news for them at all, and Walrus might be the next target here. Of course, Karen Tiger reloading in all of those auto-loaders, but it might not be enough because Twist, like, they just don't have the tanks here to engage the fight while Karen Tiger are reloading, so CT should just be able to dismantle the rest of Twist.
Well, they're certainly doing that, dismantling at the moment. The 113 is going to go down. Dodo Waiting has had absolutely no say in this battle at all. Neither has any of the remaining members of Twist, really. And Karen Tiger just absolutely playing this one to perfection. Despite what looked like they might have a relatively poor situation, they actually took advantage of it quite well.
Yeah, definitely. And Twist just not quite rotating as many tanks as they needed to get ready for that hill push. Of course, that was the issue. They only spotted those 2 tanks up on the hill, so Twist didn't actually know that Karen Tiger are effectively mimicking their play. So right now it is an uphill battle for Twist as they try and take on 6 tanks with 3. And I think that Knife XD E100 right there is going to be the next one to go down as Yupa Mubesi, Shinozaki and Akiove closing around him, taking him down. See you later, Knife. And there's no way that only Rengar God and Dodo Waiting in the FV215B and Batchat can come back from this, Jordan.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Rengar God is just been bypassed. Oh, Opalisk almost flips himself there, but he's going to be okay. Gets around here, and yeah, as you mentioned, Dodo Waiting and Rengar God, they've got no chance here. But, well, a good response, I suppose, in the end for Karen Tiger. But again, they really shouldn't have been going 1-1 here on Himmelsdorf.
Well, in your opinion. But overall, I'm pretty happy with how Twist did there, the Twist Bros. So, 1 apiece at the end of that one. And, yeah, Twist played it well.
They did play it well, but Karen Tiger leaving a little bit to be desired.
They played it weller.
Weller indeed. Yeah, I mean,
it's okay.
the strategy...
I know that's not a word, Twitch chat.
Glad.
Just so you know.
It's sort of sad that you have to clarify that, but in the end, yeah, Twist going 1-1 there. I think they'll be happy with that, and you know, they get that win on their attacking side. Obviously, they go down on their defending side, which is probably to be expected. Defense a little bit hard on Himmelsdorf.
Yep.
But definitely a good performance from Twist on their attack. I mean, they just completely outplayed Karen Tiger.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And, you know, I feel as though them obviously outplaying Karen Tiger on the attack, even though the stats were so heavily in Karen Tiger's favour, like, I really like Twist's attack sometimes. Sometimes they do these creative things. They just haven't seemed to pick up many wins from it, unfortunately. But really, you know, I think this could be a match where, like, my prediction is still 5-1 to Karen Tiger, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Twist pick up another couple of, you know, attacking halves on these maps.
Well, yeah, that's not a bad prediction, I suppose. Twist is a little bit better on their attack, and I think that's more so because they're very poor on their defense rather than they're being very good on attack. Like,
Right.
they're not great on the attack, but they're certainly not great on defense either. So if they're going to win some rounds, I would say it's going to be on the attacking side as well. So, you know, we'll see what happens here, but let's go back and look here at the Himmelsdorf second half and see if anything crazy came out here.
Yeah, there we go. So, honestly, Alex Dye here actually got a lot of damage off, but the issue, of course, for Twist was that these two AMX 50Bs were up against, well, 4 tanks themselves, and, well, 2 against 4. It's not a very fair
And there was
fight.
a 5th one actually up on the hill as well.
Well, sorry, exactly, and there was a 5th one up on the hill. So, a 2v5, a little bit unfair there for Twist, but, Knife XT just got absolutely eliminated at the end there as well.
Yeah, all that HP the E100 has not really going to be too impactful in a situation like that.
No, not quite. Not quite. But Dodo waiting there. Nice little ram coming out to finish him off. Good to see. Ending it in style. But, yeah, I think next... Well, actually, before we head on to our next map, I would be interested to see the E100, see if it had any impact at all. And yeah, I think the answer is no.
Yeah, and well, have a look at that. So many tanks from Karen Tiger up on that top 7.
Yep.
I'd say the AMX 50Bs there for Twist as well were going to be a little bit lackluster. They both got their whole clip off before they went down, as far as I'm aware. But
I love the AMX 5120, right? Because like it's almost an AMX 50B.
Yeah,
you know, it's obviously that French tier 9 heavy tank, and I've had a go, and it's a pretty solid tank for a map like Himmels, and it does actually have the AMX 5120 a 66% win rate so far in our season. Not too many teams have actually picked it, of course. I think that's only over about like 3 games or something, but yeah, that's going to be increasing now. A little bit.
Certainly is.
Yeah.
Maybe another one of those picks that we'll start to see develop. I mean, the T10 was something that slowly started to make its way in. We didn't see it really much in week 1 or 2, but last week we saw it a fair bit, and now we've seen it a couple times again this week. So as the sort of meta of the league develops, we will start to see some sort of changes, I suppose, in tank picks. And again, it seems like, well, another, I suppose, change in the meta that we're starting to see perhaps is, I feel like we're seeing a few less tier 8 tanks and a few more sort of tier 9 tanks, as opposed to just taking the single tier 8.
Yeah, of course, the meta, of course, for those that may not know all of this technical lingo that we're using, the meta being the meta game of the current league. So the preferred play style is a good way to put it. You know, what works the best in the game at the moment. And, you know, it does change from patch to patch. I know that next patch as well, we are going to be introducing the Scorpion, the new tank destroyer, new premium tank destroyer into the match. All of the players will be getting it as well. And that should be interesting to see if it gets picked at all. But, I mean, we don't typically see many tier 8 tank destroyers, so probably not.
No,
but,
I expect we probably won't be seeing much of that. But anyway, let's head over onto Muravanka, which is going to be our second map.
Okay, so for Muravanka, we have got 2 somewhat similar lineups here. I think Twist here are probably going to be on the defense with that T110 E5. And apart from that, it is bat chats aplenty for both sides. Twist going to be going with the 2 tier 9 bat chats instead of the tier 10 and the tier 8. And CT going to be going with the IS4.
Now, to sort of touch on, I suppose, the map pick here. I actually don't mind this one coming out from Twist because it's a very poor map for Karen Tiger. Admittedly, a very poor map coming out for Twist as well. But Twist don't really have that many good maps to play around with. So if you're going to pick a map, why not just pick one that your opponent's very poor on? And Muravanka is exactly that. Karen Tiger haven't actually picked up a win on it yet. So
wow, there you go.
You know, that goes to show. I mean, Karen Tiger is one of the teams that has the strongest map pool in the league. If they haven't picked up a win on Muravanka, then obviously they're not very good on it. So I don't mind this pick. Still think it's probably going to be a 1-1 here, but we'll have to see.
All right, well.
Both teams pick up their attack, I'd say.
Okay, that's going to be tricky. If you think both teams pick up their attack, you see, I was going to go for 1-1, but then I've seen that T1 10E5, and I was like, yeah, sometimes it can work, but I think I'm going to stick to my guns, and even though I want it to be a 1-1, I'm going to say Karen Tiger 2-0 here on Muravanka. It's about time for them to win some of them.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a surprise. I mean, Karen Tiger definitely the favoured team in this matchup, and well, we'll have to wait and find out, won't we? Because we're into the match. Twist will be starting off on their defensive side. So Karen Tiger have the, I suppose, their favoured side, and so if I'm not mistaken, Muravanka's also a little bit attacking sided as well. Yeah, it's about 60-40.
Yep.
So Karen Tiger will be happy to start off on attack.
Yeah, they should be. So right now, Twist on the defense. Just going to be setting up in a fairly standard position down near that one flag. They've got their T110 E5 Knife XD up on the hill. So using that nice strong frontal turret armor to get some shots across. And Karen Tiger actually not going for a fast attack yet. They've got the two IS4s going to push somewhat up towards the flag, but they're not committing to it just yet. So maybe just looking for some trades as Mudame moves out in that bad chat and gets despotted. Opalisk actually going to be going for a bit of a forest push. We're getting a bit of scouting done down there. But overall, a measured start by Karen Tiger.
Seems to be that's how they like to play their attacking side. They don't necessarily like to go for something crazy like a quick rush in anywhere, but also they just take their time scouting out. Now you can start to see Opalisk making his way over towards that 2-cap, but it hasn't been a bad start here from Twist. They've done a fair bit of damage across to Karen Tiger and haven't taken any in response. Still, the health pool's just relatively even, given Karen Tiger started off with a little bit more because they have a couple of heavies. At least one more heavy than Twist does. But still, it's hard to get an indication as to how this one's going to go yet.
Yeah, so actually right now we can see Karen Tiger there moving up a little bit, moving up in the town, and Madame and Shino Zakat are going to be pushing right up there. And Twist just need to be ready for this. Twist actually making an interesting rotate that we don't often see. Down the one flag right here, as it looks like Karen Tiger have actually engaged Alex Dye in the town. I'm really liking this flank from Twist, though.
Yeah, this is looking quite nice from Twist. Definitely not something that we see all too often, and I guess they're really just bringing out all the crazy stuff that they might have been saving up, just in case, because now it's now or never, essentially, for Twist. They need to pick up a victory today. And, well, they're going to try their best doing it. Rengar God is going to get around the side here of Dekamori Sane. Doesn't manage to hit the first shot there, but he's got a few of his teammates backing him up. The second also doesn't manage to connect and deal any damage. So that's not been a great start there for Twist. 2 shots already wasted off one of those bat chats. Dodo waiting in a very bad position here as well. We're going to see a trade coming out 1-for-1, but Dodo waiting. He's going to get some damage across. I'd say he's going to go down relatively shortly, but it seems like the IS4s aren't too interested in him. And that's actually not so bad, because now he's essentially a wasted tank. They can deal damage to those tanks that are really dealing damage to them. And ignore Dodo waiting for the moment, but he's going to get out of there okay, it seems, unless Dekamori Sane can pull off a shot. But won't. And in the small passenger play there, Karen Tiger get a bit of an advantage.
They do, so Karen Tiger looking pretty good so far. Nice little start to them, even though I did like Twist's flank, it didn't quite
Well, the problem with the flank was that they didn't manage to land the shots that they needed to.
Exactly. It didn't quite translate into the kills that they needed to get. So at this point in time, with Twist only having 5 members up alive, Karen Tiger having 6 guns on the field, it's going to be hard for them. But
yeah, Knife XD in this T110E5 is about to have a bit of a sad time.
Just a bit, as he is surrounded, but It's looking like Karen Tiger actually don't want to push up on him just yet. They don't quite have enough firepower to do so. Oh, yep. There we go. And that's the issue with the T110E5's turret. It's all well and good pointing it at someone, but then when you've got someone else on your other side, oh, good little rotate there.
Yeah, just in time.
Oh, he's Neo. He's like a Jedi there with the turret up.
Oh, another one. Having said that, they're coming off the IU-251, so
Yeah, true.
that's not anything too crazy. He's going to be starting to be pushed here by Yupa, who should be able to close out the kill, but actually he gets down below the ridge line just enough.
This
to
is nice play by. Oh no, rip.
He's been flanked. Would have liked to have seen him get up just a bit quicker and try and get one more shot off, but wasn't to be. And now Twist lose another tank. They're down by 2 tanks. It's 4 versus 6, and their HP is not looking too fantastic either.
And the issue for Twist as well is that now Karen Tiger have the time to reload, they have the time to regroup, and they can choose when to sort of force Twist to go in on them by getting this cap happening. So Twist at the moment kind of reloading and heading back up to that one spawn of Karen Tiger, but CT setting up for a 1 flag attack. They've got their tanks all on the flag, a couple of their tanks on the flag, and the rest all ready to defend it. And I think Twist right now, they're in for a very hard second half of this half.
Yeah, they definitely are in a spot of bother. I mean, they have to try and focus down probably Akiov and Shinozakit, but really, they're going to be grasping at straws here because they're definitely at a disadvantage, and already they're just starting to take damage before they even manage to get any across. And well, there's one tank down. It's Alex Dai. Lehoi Y is going to be the next target of choice here for Karen Tiger. He should be going down shortly, and indeed does, to Mobesi. They pull one back, but really, it's all said and done here for Twist. The defensive side not working out for them, and really, I think it comes down to just so many missed shots in the initial stages of that very first fight.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. And Karen Tiger, they're going to be pretty happy to pick up this win here on the attacking half of Muravanka. And, well, at least they're boosting their stats a little bit on Muravanka. That's a nice little way to look at it.
Yeah,
but
first win.
Yeah, first win, exactly. But yeah, really, Twist right there. I mean, they need to hit those shots, like you said. There was no real way for them to come back into it once Karen Tiger had taken out so many of Twist's tanks and just kind of overwhelmed them and really outshot them, I think, on the flag there, where you know, Twist just weren't landing enough shots. They needed to, and overall, I mean, Karen Tiger didn't do anything too special. You know, it was typical Karen Tiger. They just, you know, kind of pushed on towards the flag. They played quite well individually, but really nothing, you know, nothing groundbreaking by them.
Yeah, I mean, Twist there, they got into a position where they should have probably been able to do some more damage, but look at, well, this is actually after a few of those shots missed, and this is,
and
like,
it's
the Dekamori Sane probably should have been dead here.
Yeah.
Maybe, if not dead, very dead now after he takes that shot. But, again, it just didn't come out that way for Twist. This was nice, but really, again, more, I suppose, a bit of luck on Knife XD's part, just turning his turret in the right time. I mean, I understand there's a bit of skill involved as well, but you can only rely on bouncing shells for so long.
Yeah, exactly. And once that batch at Shinozakit had reloaded there, it was pretty much curtains for him. So there we go. But coming on towards the second half of Muravanka here, again, this is still do or die for Twist. They need to win this one.
Yeah.
And I feel as though this is the half where they're going to have the highest chance on the attack.
Yeah.
Obviously, like you said, Muravanka, higher win rate in general on the attacking side. And Twist slightly better on the attacking side as well.
Yeah.
Slightly.
Again, it's unlikely that Twist are going to win this side, but if they were to win a side on Muravanka, it was going to be this one. So I guess that's the train of thought from my side of things. But looking at the damage stats coming out from the last round, nothing too unorthodox.
That's not bad. Knife XD and the T110E5 managed to do quite a bit of work. 2k damage, and he probably dinged a large amount of shells as well. So the T110 E5 that we do see quite often. Actually, just taking a look down here, it only survives 19.57% of its battles.
Of which it only wins 32%.
Of which it only wins 32%. So really, T110 E5, not the most survivable tank that gets picked in the league. For a bit of a comparison, even the E100 survives about 40% of its battles, give or take. So, yeah, but there you go. Be interesting to see if we get any artillery picked. We've seen it before. I like artillery on Muravanka.
I don't know if either of these teams really pick artillery all that much.
That's the issue. No, I would really actually like to see that. See these teams sort of maybe expand their tanking pool, if you will, a little bit as well. Because the artillery, pieces on Muravanka, we saw it last week. I think it was maybe Goldbass that picked it from memory.
It was Simona. I remember that much.
Yeah,
it was a different. I don't remember which one it was, but it was certainly not a Lorraine or an M4043.
Oh no, that was the Object 261.
That's it. That sounds about right.
Yeah, I think so. It was not a bad pick there by Simona. But I suppose we'll have to wait and see what these guys pick for Muravanka on the second side. And we're not going to be seeing any artillery instead. Karen Tiger going with a fairly similar setup. They have thrown the T110 E5 in there as well. And yeah, one T110 E5 on the defense of Muravanka. Can't really go wrong. But lots of 113s for Twist.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I like the setup from Twist actually because it's just a quick lineup. If you're going to take a heavy tank on Muravanka, a 113 makes sense, and of course, you really can't go past the bat chats as well. So, good lineup coming out from Twist. Is it going to be enough to push them to a victory? I don't know, but they're putting themselves in a good position.
Yeah, definitely. And on the attack, with those 113s, you could actually do a pretty good hill forest push with those ones. So they're kind of just fast enough to, have those tier 9 bat chats lead and get a few nice spots, and then kind of go right around towards the back of the one flag hill, potentially get a nice kind of flankaroo around there. Could work, but I suppose it depends. Maybe Twist have their own strategy up their sleeves, Jordan.
I'm sure they do. They had some interesting strategies coming out on Himmelsdorf, so hopefully on their attacking side here on Muravanka, they'll try something different as well. We saw them do a bit of a different strategy on their defensive side here on Muravanka, so who knows what can happen on their attack.
Who knows? Well, I suppose they're the only ones who will know, and it would be actually cool to kind of listen into their comms sometime to, to see what those guys are actually, thinking when they just roll out on the map, and whether everything is fully pre-planned and like clockwork, or whether they do end up just going, alrighty, let's try this,
Just
YOLO.
jump in there and see what happens.
Exactly.
Well, speaking of seeing what happens, we are just about to. We're now into our fourth round here. Karen Tigers will be looking to push themselves to a 3-1 here. Hoping for a 5-1, obviously, but Twist definitely not too keen to let that happen. And I'm not surprised to see a quick strategy coming out here from Twist, given the tank lineup that they've decided to run. 4 113s, making their way forward very quickly. And they're super fast onto that cap as well. So pressure immediately is on Karen Tiger here. Only 28 seconds to respond with, and well, I mean, they're in a good position to be able to do that, but Twist really taking control of that hill with those 113s. The trades coming across slightly favouring Karen Tiger at the moment, but I don't mind this from Twist. Yeah,
it's not looking too bad from Twist, actually. They're all grouped up, and that's meaning that they can get, some pretty good focus fire down on towards Karen Tiger. Akio V getting fairly low on that, and 4 seconds left on the base cap.
Oh, it's going to be reset there by Modame, but he is under a lot of pressure. Actually, somehow not taking as much damage as I would have expected him to. In the end, the first kill of the game is going to go to Twist. They're actually up on HP as well. The 113's moving forward. They don't want to allow that bat chat behind them to deal much more damage. Having said that, though, Shinozaki on the reload anyway. We are going to see another kill going over in the favour of Twist, and gee, this
isn't looking good for Karen Tiger, not at all. Twist just kind of grouping up and dismantling them. Dekamori Sene should be going down pretty soon as well in the IS-4. I mean, CT are only going to have 4 tanks left on the field. The Batchat, I'm not too sure where he is. Shinozaki might be reloading soon as well, but Twist with all but one of their tanks up and alive. This is looking good for them.
They can't get too headstrong here, though, because a lot of their tanks are very low on HP. Karen Tiger could very easily turn this around if Twist makes a mistake. Having said that, Twist doesn't seem like they're going to do that, as they just 4-on-1 that tank there. the T125 going down, but they're able to get one trade back as Karen Tiger. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to pull them into a safe position just yet, but certainly at least something.
Yes, something. So right now, we've got Karen Tiger just retreating a little bit with these Batchat Object 140 and AMX 1390. And right now they can't play for time, right? Because there's 7 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
So they don't have that option. Twist have enough tanks to put two tanks on the cap. So really, Karen Tiger need to be hoping right now that Twist just does something silly and feeds them a kill with someone like Dodo waiting. But, oh, nope.
Yeah, I like what Twist is doing here. They're just really putting the pressure on Karen Tiger. And sure, Mubesi can get some resets here, but he's going to take a little bit of damage every time he tries to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And those two 113s aiming up at him. Be able to get some good damage out. But at the moment, Mubesi is going to actually be poking around the other side of the hills, trying his luck there. And Dodo waiting, coming right back into the cap. Mubesi needs to get the reset under 15 seconds. Otherwise, it will be Twist winning out by the base cap.
8 seconds remaining on that cap timer now. Mubesi not really in a position here to actually hit any of those 113s. So I don't even know if they're going to get the reset. No, Shinozaka should probably get it.
Nope.
He's just going to take a bit of damage and...
There you go. GG.
That's it. Yep, that's it for Twist. Picking it up 1-1. So we're back to 2-2. And really, who would have thought that we would get to this point?
Well,
I didn't.
I didn't quite, but before the start of this match, before seeing Twist on that first half on Himmelsdorf, I never would have thought it would have gone, 2-2. 5-1, yeah, was my prediction. But after seeing that, like, these guys are pretty neck and neck, honestly.
Twist can certainly play with the big boys.
Yeah.
But I don't know why we haven't seen this before.
Play with the big cats.
Yeah.
Twist can play with the big pussies, so I think Karen Tiger going to be going
I can't believe you just said that.
What? Karen Tiger going to be going with this next one, and I think they're going to be trying to pounce out from the forest if they are on Prokhorovka, but...
No, they're not on Prokhorovka.
Oh, damn. It's Himmels? I'm not sure. No, we've already had Himmels.
It's Ghost Town. But let's go back and look at that matchup there for Muravanka, because that was a really quick one coming out from Twist. Just really getting themselves... They just caught Karen Tiger off guard.
Yeah, look, it was as simple as that. And Karen Tiger, they had no way to fight back when all of Twist were kind of grouped up perfectly like that. So anytime one member of Karen Tiger tried to trade out with, one member of Twist, they weren't trading with one member of Twist. They were trading with, with 4 members of Twist, with 3 members of Twist that were on the flag. And that never is going to work. So overall, very well played there by Twist. So... yeah, and that was Shinozaka just trying to come in, trying to get the reset. But overall, even if he had got the reset there was no way that he could have kept it up. So
he would have been dead straight away. It was a really good performance coming out for Twist there. I mean,
yeah.
I'm questioning who's going to be on the top of the scoreboard there, because, I mean, the 113 did a lot of damage, but also I'm not sure what the bad chats are doing. I imagine they were doing a lot of damage as well. So it'd be interesting to see coming out there from Twist, who was really doing the most damage.
Yeah, I'm
not
not
sure. They
I
won
reckon,
pretty easily
well,
anyway.
Exactly. It didn't really matter in the end. But overall, we're seeing some good individual performances from Twist. We saw that T110 E5 in the defensive half there. Really, use that turret armor extremely well. Got about over 2,000 damage in the first half, and that worked out very well for Twist. So, definitely seeing them improve, which is always great to see in the league. Obviously, maybe they've been practicing a little bit over the last week or so, really kind of knuckling down and kind of making sure that they're prepared for this match, or maybe they're just having a good day. Who knows?
It will be very disappointing, maybe, to see if Twist start to have a bit of a resurgence here.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
Get knocked out because of their poor start.
Yeah,
it'd be a little bit of a shame, but well, we're not quite at that point yet.
Not quite, unfortunately, but maybe they can. It's still technically within the realms of possibility for Twist to claw their way back. But I think Karen Tiger are going to be trying to stop that.
Yeah, well, Karen Tiger want to get back to the top seeding at the moment. I think they're down in 6th, if I'm not mistaken, at the moment. So they were at one point in the 2nd position, so they definitely want to get back there. But well, let's answer that question from before. We'll have a look and see who was doing the most damage from the Twist side, and Batchat.
Batchat. No surprises there. And Object 140 actually, Mubesi. A little bit surprising coming out of Karen Tiger there to get the top damage on that one, but no surprises with all of those Batchats and 113s. And I really like the tier 9 Batchat picks as well.
Yeah.
Like, I was a little bit not sold for it the first week, but now that these teams have sort of adjusted to the Batchat AP and starting to play it a little bit more and getting more familiar with it in general. I think it's really starting to work well.
It's definitely one of the stronger tier 9 picks that we've seen coming out. It has about a 55% win rate overall, so that's pretty good from the Batchat 25T APs, and definitely I don't mind seeing it either. That's
going to be bumping up the win rate again. So seeing a couple of those ones in it. But yeah, two apiece at the moment coming into Ghost Town. I feel as though Ghost Town, this is going to be the map which maybe is Twist's undoing on the attack. Because we've seen Twist on Ghost Town before, right?
Yeah.
And on the attack on Ghost Town, they have always just made some really critical errors. They've pushed through the 2 flag, and completely exposed themselves. I think they did that last week or the week before. They've just not been quite so hot on Ghost Town. So I think this is going to be the real challenge for them, and that's why I'm going to be picking CT to win Ghost Town comfortably 2-0.
All right.
In this one, even after seeing Twist play so well there.
I'll maybe have to go another way. I think Karen Tiger not very good on Ghost Town. So, again, it's sort of a situation where, sure, it's not a great map for Twist, but similarly, it's not a very good map there for Karen Tiger. So, it's sort of like Muravanka in a sense that I think maybe we'll be seeing Twist be able to pick something up here. I actually think they're okay on the attack. Not very good on the defense, for sure. But if they're going to pick up a side on Ghost Town, for me, it's going to be the attacking side. I'm going 1-1.
I'm going to, definitely stick with my 2-0 there. But I suppose we'll find out. It could depend as well on the tank liners. Might be expecting to see some E100s from Twist on the defense.
Does this change your tune?
You see, I see the T57 heavies.
Yeah.
I was like, why did I pick 2-0 Karen Tiger?
I know you're a big fan. Well, you can always swap it. The game hasn't started.
Okay, I'm going to swap this. Oh, wait. What do we got? They've got the IS3. Why have they got the IS3? I don't like that.
I don't mind an IS3. Good tank.
Yeah, I mean, it is a solid tank, to be fair.
Probably would rather see a couple of T10s.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go with... Yeah, let's swap it out. It is going to be...
Apparently the tanks are swapped, Alex.
Karen Tiger.
Karen Tiger or the T57.
Yep, 2-0. There you go.
All right.
That makes things easy for me.
Yeah. Makes an easy decision.
Yeah, I'm trying to think when Karen Tiger really played the E100 much, and it's really not coming to mind. I think that's definitely more of a Twist tank.
Yeah.
In this scenario, so we'll be Karen Tiger rolling out with those T57 heavies instead.
Okay.
Which I quite like here on Ghost Town, and the T57 heavies, they do have quite a nice high win rate going off our statistics. 75%. Obviously since the HD armor rework which they received, their armor has generally been improved a little bit, so a little bit harder to get through that frontal armor. And overall, it's kind of a sturdy. Really, when you think about it, it's a sturdy AMX 50B. That's the best way of thinking about it.
And it's really we only see it on Ghost Town. I think we might have seen it once on Mines as well, but certainly seems like Ghost Town is sort of the only map that we'll see it picked on.
Yeah, I think so. And, I would like to see it a little bit more on Mines, to be honest, but yeah, I can understand why these teams do only pick it on Ghost Town. It definitely works quite well here. So let's get into it, I think.
All right, so big tests now for Twist. They've been able to go 1-1 so far with Karen Tiger, but again, how long is their luck going to continue? Because I still feel like Karen Tiger's the better lineup here. But Twist are certainly giving them a run for their money, and a good result here on Ghost Town could really flip things on its head.
It could. So right now, Karen Tiger going to be heading out towards the 1 flag, and we might actually see a bit of an early clash between both of these teams here, Jordan. Because we do have CT putting 2 of their tanks on towards the 1 flag already, so getting that cap nice and early.
And
maybe even 3.
This is really new from Karen Tiger. I haven't seen this before, especially considering they've put both their bat chats as well.
Yeah.
Usually you'll see the 113 here or an
The
IS7
IS3.
or something like that. But I guess in this case, the IS3, given that's what they've picked. But yeah, definitely not the Bat Chats.
Yeah, strange a little bit, but right now, it looks like we do have the... Oh no, lots of shots fired in the town there, and it's looking like Rengar might be in a little bit of trouble. Or one member from Twist already going down.
Yeah, he's tracked on both tracks, actually. Finally gets them fixed up there. And Karen Tiger all of a sudden taking a bit of damage in response. Alex Dye trying to survive here. Might just go down. There he does. Shino Zacket able to pick up the kill, but Akio V got very low off that one. The E100 here of Knife XD will be able to close him out without too many difficulties. Picks up the kill. Shino Zacket has no shots left in the clip either, so he's going to have to hightail it out of here. But across the map, Karen Tiger actually losing out in the fight in the town as well. So Twist might be able to pick up a victory here. There's 2,000 HP advantage to Twist, who have about 6.3k at the moment.
These T-57s need to get those shots off, and I'm just not sure it's going to happen.
Yep.
They do, but...
they're on the reload now, and, well, the AMX-50B isn't. As a result, Dodo Waiting able to pick himself up an easy kill. He'll get another shot over to Dekamori Sane here. Now the AMX-50B on the reload. The T-57 Heavy of Nodame will get the reload faster, but he's only on 157 HP. I don't know how this one's going to turn out here for Karen Tiger, but Twist certainly looking good.
Yeah, Twist looking extremely good. They do manage to take a lot of damage on Dodo Waiting right there as a T-57. Oh, so close. 2 on 2 now at the moment, though, Jordan. We've got the batch on the 113.
He needs to make these shots count. He cannot afford to bounce anymore, and he has to hit these remaining 2. He should be able to do it. And there you go. He gets it. I think he might actually have one more in the clip, but he might have allowed that other tank to get a reload if he hadn't hit that third shot. But in the end, it's all right. I'll digress a little bit. And they're going to get that reload on the Bat Chat here before they decide they want to fight this enemy Bat Chat. Knife XD in the E100 is going to be able to one-shot Shino Zacket as well. So this is looking like a pretty safe battle here for Twist. And it's on the defensive side as well, which I need to remind you, they haven't actually won a round of Ghost Town on their defense at all when they played it 5 times. So I don't know what's going on here for Karen Tiger tonight, but they're certainly not playing to their potential.
No, I completely agree. Karen Tiger really not looking fantastic tonight against Twist. Just dropping a few things here or there, but again, Twist really improving. And right now, Shino Zacket, look, he's got the full clip. Got 497 HP, so he can take out Lai Hoi. If he gets a solid shot into Lai Hoi, then see ya. You know, he can take out that 25 TAP. And either way, one shot from the E100 is going to be enough to take him down.
Yep.
Oh, no, I don't think he should try and cap. No, good. Good.
Well, he's got 6 minutes to play with. There's no need to get on that cap already. He can at least try and catch Lei Hoi Wai off guard, and then maybe if he can outmaneuver the E100.
Yeah, if the E100 misses a shot, right? That's...
Oh, this is not good.
Oh,
Shino Zacket's going to walk straight into the E100 here. It should be an easy kill for Knife XD. And he misses it!
Oh,
he bounced it! He bounced it! He bounced off the back of a Bat Chat. Oh, Knife XD is going to be so mad. So mad. Now Shino Zacket
how brave is he? Oh, he's pretty brave, but not brave enough to
he could have killed Knife
go
XD
for the other
there.
one.
He wasn't to know.
Yeah,
he plays the safety game, but oh my word. Well, that puts a spanner in the works.
That puts a big spanner in the works, and he doesn't actually know where Lai Hoi Wai is because Lai Hoi Wai wasn't spotted, so he really is scared to reload now as well. So. Oh man, if Shino Zacket could actually pull this one off, that would be so amazing. Like, it just does...
It would be a sick play.
It would be a sick play. He needs one more shot to Lai Hoi Wai. I think he still needs Knife XD to miss again. Because...
Well, if he gets around behind the E100...
Yeah, it's still...
Yeah, but how long does it take an E100 to turn its turret? It's not quick.
Quite a while. And
he should be able to get 2 shots in that time, I think.
Yeah.
Which would be enough to kill Knife XD.
But
unless he gets a bad roll.
See, look, Knife XD is not letting him get behind.
Yeah, okay. That's...
But Knife XD is staying in the same spot.
Shino Zacket's going to walk right into it again. I don't know if he'll be spotted. Yeah, there he is. He's been spotted, and he hasn't actually spotted the E100 either. So, well, he'll know he's been spotted. Doesn't know where from. There you go. He spots the E100 out now.
Knife XD can't really shoot.
Oh, Shino Zacket, he's playing with fire right now. And you're right, Knife XD can't afford to shoot. He can't afford to miss.
Yeah, exactly.
Lei Hoi Wai is going to go aggressive here, and it might not be a bad decision. He actually hasn't been spotted out yet, but Shino Zacket Hasn't got an angle onto him either. Lei Hoi Wai should be able to land one free shot, and he does.
Oh,
So-
Shinozaki with a flick shot. That was so close.
I don't know if it would have killed Lei Hoi Wai.
It might have done. It might have done. There's a potential for it.
What's the maximum roll for a bat chat?
Enough, I think. Enough.
400? Something like that? Find out for us.
Yeah, my brain's just failed me for the moment, but...
Yeah, we'll find out in a second, but at the moment, Shinozaki, it's definitely a one-shot. There's no way a bat chat's going to roll below 205.
No, exactly.
And, of course, we know the E100 can absolutely smack through that.
Yeah, 390.
390. Okay, so Lei Hoi Wai is a one-shot.
Yeah.
For a good roll. Lei Hoi Wai actually got a pretty low roll. He got like 290 onto Shinozaki there.
Well, Lei Hoi Wai's in the AP, so...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh, this is so sneaky. 3 minutes.
Oh, he spotted him from behind! And Shinozaki hasn't been spotted either! What? Okay.
Oh my god.
The E100, he knows he's been spotted because he's got 6th sense. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, proxy spot.
Proxy
They proxy
spotted.
spot each other.
Oh, Shinozaki, he's gone. He's gone. He's... Oh, Lei Hoi Wai misses the shot. This is so tense, Alex. This is such a difficult play for Shinozaki.
Oh, he did go for the second shot.
He needs to be careful because he's only got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. So he's played around with the time that he had.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
he has to commit to something. And he's going for the reload again. So that's another 20 or 30 seconds down the drain here for Shinozaki. I really want to see him pull this off.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he's going to be able to do it because the time's playing against him now. And he's only got one... Like, he has to play this to perfection. It's... like 99 to 1 odds almost for Shinozaki to pick this one up. But he's not giving up, and that's what I love about this. Now the E100
if he comes
and Lei Hoi
around
Wai.
the back of the E100 now.
You're right. And it seems like he's heading in that direction.
Then the E100 will have to turn its turret. Oh my god, please.
Oh.
Yes.
He's got 2 minutes to play with. Shinozaki now coming in from the back.
Turn the right way.
Knife XD
Turn the
is
right
looking
way.
in the wrong direction.
No,
Oh,
no,
Shinozaki. Okay, he's going for it.
But Knife XD is just about to go into that little...
No.
Oh.
He's going to try and block
he's
off Lei Hoi Wai.
behind him. He's behind him.
No, he's blocking off Lei Hoi Wai. Even if he goes down here, it doesn't matter. He's not going to be able to kill Lei Hoi Wai, I don't think. Oh, Shinozaki, he should get the kill here.
He got the kill. He got
but
the
how
kill.
can he kill? He can't kill Lei Hoi Wai. There's no way. There's no entry.
He can push it, can't he? A little
No
bit?
way. There's no way a Batchat can push an E100. No way. He doesn't have time to cap either. Oh, you'd be so mad. There's no way he can kill Lei Hoi Wai.
How does he? How does he do this? He's got a minute left. He can't reload. He knows that the batch.
Well, he can reload because Lei Hoi Wai can't get out of there either.
But like, he's only got a minute left for the reload. What's he gonna do?
He can't do anything.
Like, surely he could do something.
No.
Oh my goodness.
You'd have to try and ram the E100 at max speed and see if you can move it, but like, there's nothing you can do.
No, he can't get a cap in time.
No.
That's completely out of the question.
I'm pretty sure Twist have won this.
Is he gonna try for a window shot?
Is there a window? I don't think there is. Come on. No, there's no way. He has to try something. What are we watching, Alex?
What is this game? I don't know. This is amazing.
Yeah, there's no window he can shoot
Yeah,
through.
no, exactly. So Shinozaki, he's literally just gonna sit there while the timer runs out. That is so disappointing,
Well,
but amazing at the same time.
that's good. I like that from Twist. They played that really well. He gets a shot off, but not going to do
Wow.
anything. In the end there, Twist picking up the victory in a very closely fought battle there. It's 3-2 now in the favor of Twist. And boy, oh boy, that was a sight to behold.
That I have never seen anything remotely like that in my time casting World of Tanks. That was absolutely insane.
No, well, neither have I, but I haven't been casting World of Tanks now. And to be honest, that's probably the most excited I've gotten.
Yeah, I think so. It's the most, like, that. I just didn't know that was possible. Honestly, like, I suppose I didn't know that little kind of area there in the ghost town could be used. It was just such a smart move. It was like, well, why is E100, why is E100 moving up
Yeah.
to the area? Oh, Oh.
Yeah, well, originally I thought they were just both sitting there
Yeah.
to play together.
Yeah, exactly.
But as soon as the E100 didn't turn into that little
Yeah.
alleyway, I was like, oh, okay, I see what's going on here. Look at the timer.
Yeah.
Put 2 and 2 together. There we go.
Brilliant bit of play there from Twist. You got to give them that for 10 points for creativity.
That's got to be play of the week.
Play,
sure.
100%.
All right, well, let's have a look at the replays here. And really what it boiled down to, I think, was maybe the T57 heavies didn't quite get off as much damage as they needed to.
Yeah. The T57's really struggled a little bit early on here. And I feel as though, you know, if they just got made a few more shells count, and it would have been a lot easier. And there was this one time as well where the Leihuai in the batch could have got an extra shot off or taken down. Oh, sorry, Shinozaka could have taken down Knife XD.
Yeah, he could have done it here.
Yeah, it was after
if he
he
had
had a shot.
See, this is sort of the risk versus reward argument. He probably, like, in that situation, I think you probably have to take the risky play.
Yeah.
And I mean, that was just... It wasn't like a fantastic play. Like, it was pretty...
He just shot the back of
do
it
anything except die,
really,
but
exactly.
really, it was a good play from the E100 to get in that position, and some great stuff between the two teammates there from Twist. And I'm excited. I almost feel like Twist can win this now.
I tell you what, 3-2 at the moment. It's like there's no reason why they cannot come back for a win.
Yeah, exactly. I said if they were going to win a round on Ghost Town, it was going to be the attack. Well, they've just won the defense. Now moving over to the attack, who knows what could happen?
Who knows? Who knows? Well,
Twist should buy a lottery ticket.
I think Twist should, if they win this next time.
Yeah.
Because if they win this next time and take this 4-2, then, you know, it's all bets are off, I think. So.
Yeah. Well, you and I have both got egg on our face already. Predicting Carrot Tiger 5-0 and Carrot Tiger 5-1.
5-1. At least I bet that
Miles
Twist would actually win a map.
Yeah.
So that's something, but. Yeah, there's nothing guaranteeing them winning next half. Carrot Tiger could just win the next two, but we'll have to wait and see.
All right, let's go ahead and have a look at the damage stats. T57 heavy, well,
heavy, there you
a little bit more egg on my face as he puts out 4.2k damage, and it's not enough.
Devastating, and the other T57 there with 3,000 damage UPA, and that's why they do work, the T57 heavies. That's why I love seeing them picked, and you know, just the big AMX 50Bs essentially.
IS3 was a little bit disappointing. I would have expected to see a little bit more damage coming out from Opalisk there, but...
Oh, not surprising.
It is a tier 8.
Yeah, it is a tier 8, and the IS3, you know, it doesn't have the best. Doesn't have the best of guns.
No.
You know, for a tier 8, it's not a T10, that's for sure.
No. Well, 3 and 2 in the favour of Twist at the moment. It's been a good performance coming out for them, and heading over to the second half of Ghost Town, do you think that they can win this? Do you think they can win Ghost Town?
Yes, I think they can. I think Twist can pull off Ghost Town.
2-0?
Fair enough. Like, well, that's a different question. I think they can. Do I think they will?
Yeah, well, okay, that's where I'm getting at.
Like, I feel as though they played that one really, really well. They picked... I mean, they went up against the T57s and still won. So let's wait until the tag lineups are kind of available. Then we can see.
All right, that sounds fair.
Then I'll make my bet. So looking at those, it is going to be...
I like Carrot Tiger's lineup. Lots of AMX 50Bs.
Carrot Tiger. Yep, Carrot Tiger will take this one out. I feel those AMX 50Bs, too many AMX 50Bs for Twist. I like the Conquerors in theory, but I like T10s more. Conqueror is essentially just like a small FV215B, a slightly small one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Conqueror, really.
Yeah, I've never seen a Conqueror, you know, do like max damage or
I'd sooner see 2 T10s than 2 Conquerors.
Yeah, 2 T10s. Honestly, even 2 Tier 9 Bat Chats, because particularly when you're on the attack.
Twisted on attack,
when you're on the attack there, you know, you can use something like 2 Tier 9 Bat Chats to, you know, flank around the back and you know, head all the way down, left, then up, and then, you know, flank around the back of the attackers when they're, or the defenders when they're kind of sitting around the one flag. So that's why I prefer the Tier 9 Bat Chats on Ghost Down, but, you know, Twist might have a plan in mind, potentially. They've certainly got a pretty strong brawling lineup. I think that's safe to say.
Yeah. Well... So after the tank picks, you're going to go Carrot Tiger here.
Yep.
Okay.
You?
It's hard to say because Twist on Ghost Town Attack have a 75% win rate. I think I'm going to go Karen Tiger. I just don't know how. I feel like that lineup is just going to be enough to roll over Twist here with those AMX 50Bs. Like, I just don't see Twist being able to output enough damage in the right time. But I've been proven wrong so many times already this series that wouldn't be surprising to see Twist come out here with a victory. So let's just call it like that.
Yeah, let's call it. Let's call it. So right now, some early spots coming out onto a Zacket and Knife XD. And that IS7. I like the IS7 pick there from Twist. Always a big fan of that one. But overall at the moment, it's looking like they're going to be going for a 2 flag push from the looks of where they're standing at the moment. We do have Karen Tiger setting up for a fairly defensive 1 flag hold, if you will. They've got Yupa down in the central town there in that FV215B to hold that little D line.
AKOV and Opalisk here just removing some of the houses or whatnot around the 1 cap, make it a bit harder to cap for Twist. Although, as you mentioned, it does seem like Twist want to make their way towards the 2 cap anyway. At least for the moment.
Looking like it. Right now, though, we do see Alex Stone Walrus just waiting it out a little bit. So Twist not taking this one too fast, which makes sense with their lineup. They don't have anything really light on their side. Kind of fastest tank is probably that AMX 50B that they're rocking with. And Karen Tiger just looking around, and Karen Tiger don't even really need to worry about too much vision control.
Oh!
Oh! Opalisk.
Oh boy, I think I might have broken some people's headphones doing that. But sorry, guys.
Rip headphone users.
Yeah.
That's right now Opalisk in that AU251. It's going to be heading down the bottom of the map and trying to get some spots out, but there's no one to spot, unfortunately.
Apart from Zacket, who he almost runs into.
Ooh, that would have hurt a little bit.
A bit of a rotation coming across now, though, from Twist as they make their way up towards the 1 cap this time. Knife XD has been spotted out. He's also spotted out Akio V. Now we will start to see a bit of a brawl begin because Twist are getting themselves in position here for a town push on towards that 1 cap.
Okay, yeah, I like this. Yeah, I was getting a little bit worried that Twist were kind of sitting around that 2 flag. We don't really see many effective 2 flag pushes here in our region.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the 2 flag push.
I think it's actually more popular over in North America from memory. We've seen a bit of the WGL NA series. But
it's a good time zone for us, the NA stuff.
Yep,
so we do catch a little bit of it.
Of course, all on the same channel at live.wgleague.net, guys, if you're watching from here. But at the moment, these guys are ready to push on the Twist side. And I think it's looking like they're going to need to soon. We've kind of used about 3.5 minutes of their allocated time. Opalisk all the way up the top here, able to get some good spots off. Down the bottom. But nothing too crazy just yet.
That is a big hill.
It is a very big hill. You probably wouldn't want to drive down that with full force.
I don't know how he got up there. Did he just drive up or did he get boosted up?
I think he just drove up.
I think you can drive up the back. Yeah, probably. There's surely a boost. I didn't see him do it, but I'm sure there's one.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like an entirely difficult hill to get up. We are going to see the IS7 taking a huge chunk of damage. These AMX 50Bs
See ya.
really paying off. And look, they take a tiny little bit of damage. Now they're going to fall back, reload. This is exactly the situation that we thought was going to happen for Karen Tiger. This is why I was so worried about Twist on this one, because they've essentially played right into the hands of Karen Tiger there, because the AMX 50Bs are not being punished for reloading. Well, now they are going to be, but again, they're pretty much off the reload anyway, so...
Yeah, it's looking like it. Right now, we are seeing these FV215Bs just kind of engaging with the autoloaders of Karen Tiger and not doing too bad for themselves overall. A little bit lower on health, but still not committing to an all-out brawl, which I feel as though that's actually what Twist wants. So Twist need to actually get in there and try and make it stick. Try and
They need an extended fight.
An extended fight,
not
exactly.
sort of this pokey business that's going on between Karen Tiger and Twist here, because in this poke situation, Karen Tiger will always win with three AMX-50Bs.
Yep.
There's no way you're going to outpoke an AMX-50B.
No, exactly. And with those two Conquerors on the cap now, I actually think that Twist now won't really be wanting to have an all-out fight without those two Tier 9s in action, because effectively they only have 4 tanks left on the field. So
Twist is in a really bad position right now. They're about to get flanked by a couple of the Bat Chats and maybe even the IU-251, who takes a little bit of damage, and of course they've got to deal with all these heavy tanks towards the front as well. So I don't see this coming off very well for for Twist. You can see Shinozaka going to drive around the back of the one cap here, get the easy reset. Dekamori Sanae able to pick up a kill in his AMX-50B onto Hoi Hing Lai. Alex
Caps
Dai,
reset.
the next focus here for Karen Tiger. And as you mentioned, the cap's been completely reset here. Twist have lost all pressure on this one. Karen Tiger just absolutely playing this to perfection. They just, I mean, it was a very slow, sort of patient push coming out there from Twist, but Karen Tiger just have no, I guess, criticisms.
Yeah, none at all, I don't think. And Yupa, they're going to be taking out Dodo Waiting. And the last FE215B going down there for Twist. And yeah, I mean, when you try and go out and trade against all of those AMX 50Bs on the Karen Tiger side and the Bat Chat as well, and don't commit initially to that all-out push, that's always how it's going to end. Those AMX 50Bs can just do so much front-end damage, the Bat Chat as well, and when Twists line up there, the FE215Bs, it's like, yeah, it can work if at the very start of the fight you manage to manage your aggro, manage your aggression really, really carefully, and kind of bounce between targets a little bit on your side.
Yeah.
But it's not what Twist did. Twist just tried to go for some pokes, and it was like, no, not going to work.
No. Definitely didn't work out there at all for Twist. And Karen Tiger able to pull off a pretty convincing win there on Ghost Town. So, again, another map going 1-1. So, at the moment, sitting on a 3-3 after Ghost Town there. But let's go ahead and dial things back a little bit.
Yep.
We'll discuss that one there from Ghost Town, because I think, again, I mean, we've probably broken it down enough. The AMX 50Bs just playing to perfection there for Karen Tiger. Yeah.
I think so. So, Karen Tiger there, really just, like you said, utilising the tanks that they'd picked in the way that they're designed to be used. Using those AMX 50Bs, like to go all out, to just empty a clip and then hide behind the corner and not re-engage. That's exactly what they did.
Alrighty, well, let's have a look at the replays here, because I'm suspecting we're going to see that.
Oh, and this.
That's exactly.
Yes.
This is exactly how Twist shouldn't have played.
Yep.
It's exactly the situation that Karen Tiger wanted, and they got it. So, Twist making some errors here on the Ghost Town attack.
Yeah, so Twist there just got pushed right at the end, and their only real hope was those two Conquerors on the one flag. But at the end of the day, that just did not work for them, because we saw, I think it was Shinozaka in the Bat Chat. Yep, coming around, getting the reset when the flag was about 12 or so seconds away from being capped. And maybe if Twist had kind of poised a little bit back more towards the flag, and they just tried to focus solely on on an all or nothing flag cap rather than trying to brawl out Karen Tiger on the streets, then that might have worked. But nope.
Yeah, well, the AMX 50Bs for me were their heroes there for Karen Tiger. Let's have a look and see how it turned out. Two AMX 50Bs up the top.
There you go.
The third down at number 6, but still a very good performance across the board there from Karen Tiger.
Yep. And, I mean, that pretty much paints the story. All of Twist just about on the bottom of the score, apart from one who managed to beat Twist's IU-251. In that respect, the Conquerors actually didn't do too bad for 4 shots, so can't really complain about their damage.
No. But, I mean, in general, just didn't work out very well there for Karen Tiger. For Twist, rather. Worked out very well for Karen Tiger, in fact. But now we're going to be heading over to our 4th map, where the scores level 3-3 after those first 3 maps. It's going to be Steps here, Alex.
Steps.
How do we feel about this one?
Okay, steps. Oh, you see, well, I don't want to call it wrong again, right? I'm going to, again, hold out until we see the tank lineups, because that's going to paint a bigger picture for me. I feel as though it could go either way depending on tanks, but it will be okay. No real draw cards shown here. Nothing too crazy on either side.
Alright, well, I'm going to go out and say a 2-0 here for Karen Tiger because it's their best map and it's a really bad map for Twist. I know I said very similar things about Himmelsdorf. It's a very good map for Karen Tiger and they managed to go 1-1 on it. But surely Karen Tiger can't throw this away. They have a great opportunity to close this out 5-3.
I don't like the FV215B on steps, and therefore, in spite, I'm saying Twist will win this one.
Okay, well, we are once again at odds with our predictions. This time,
Surprise,
though,
surprise.
surely Karen Tiger can't let me down this one time, like they have already. So
I think they might. Sorry to break it to you. Sorry.
Well, to be honest, like, I would actually really like to see this one go to a tiebreaker because this has been a fantastic matchup. I think it's been a very well-fought battle from both sides, particularly Twist. I mean, coming in here as the massive underdogs, to be able to bring it to 3-3 is fantastic. However, I just worry if they're going to have enough steam to continue, I suppose, this hype train rolling because really, heading onto steps, I'm very, very worried here for Twist.
Well,
Such a good map for Karen Tiger.
We'll see. We'll see how it plays out, how it pans out for the guys on the Twist side. But for now, Twist are going to be heading out and it's just playing this like any other map and going for a bit more of an aggressive early maneuver up the top of the map, which is quite interesting. Maybe, I think they're probably going to be holding on the rail yard here.
Yeah.
They have got Alex Dye in the RU251 sat back. I wonder if he's going to be trying the boost or not. But Karen Tiger looking to maybe make a 2-flag push.
Certainly seems that way.
Yep,
So
he's
give
boosted.
Oh, Alex Dye.
Yes!
Just got it.
Oh, nice boost, Alex Dye.
I think we've seen that come out once before as well. It's a little bit different to the one Tiltil Matilda does. A bit quicker.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit more dangerous, I suppose, because it's a bit further forward towards the 2-cap. But speed versus danger, and you get yourself in a bit of a different position as well once you actually get up. So, anyway, regardless, it's a good boost coming out of there from Twist. I suppose to paint the picture a little bit more here on steps, Karen Tiger have played it 8 times with an 88% win ratio throughout the first 3 weeks plus the last couple of days.
That's a pretty good win rate.
The only time they've lost on it has been on their attacking side, which they're 3-1 on. Twist, on the other hand, have also played it 8 times with a 13% win rate.
Oh no, Alex Dye's already been spotted. That's not good.
No, that's not good at all. He's going to avoid the shot there, but definitely wouldn't have wanted to be spotted. He's actually very high up on the cap here. On the boost.
Yeah.
With Bessie on the cap. It should be a relatively easy reset there for Alex Dye, all things considered.
Yeah, it should be, I think. And Opal is taking a lot of shots.
What is he tracked?
Ricochet.
What's he still sitting here for?
Yeah,
he was tracked.
Yeah. Oh, and so disappointed to see the Ricochet
So
coming
he must
in.
have already used
Yeah.
a repair kit because he's missing a consumable.
Yeah.
So he must have got tracked twice. That's so unlucky.
Devastating. Unless that was where the TVP was actually shooting.
I mean, yeah, for sure. It probably was down to the Twist player, but in the end, he's not going to get out of there much longer anyway. Alex Dye going to try and get the reset across, but Twist charging right in here. There's still 20 seconds, so I'd say Twist should be okay.
Another reset. He can get another reset if he needs.
Yeah, if they need to, but I don't think he's necessarily going to need to. I think really what he should do is just let the heat fall off him first, allow these other Twist members to take a few shots, and then get the reset. But there's the reset. After it was
beautiful play by Alex Dye.
D-spotted. Yeah, you're right. He just waited out the time there on his spot and gets the reset across. Now Karen Tiger, a lot of pressure on them. They've only got 12 seconds left on the cap though, but we are going to see Shinazaki falling off, and that's really the major part of their cap timer as well. So the other remaining members of Karen Tiger falling off that cap as well. Now this is looking good here for Twist. Look at the HP advantage that they've got. Look at that positioning advantage that they've got.
Yep.
And look at the tank advantage that they've got. They are looking fantastic here on steps. And once again, I might be eating my words because Karen Tiger are going to be looking in a dangerous position right now.
Alex Dye is still right up the top of the boost there,
Yep.
raining down damage with that
peppering.
RU251. Just pepper, exactly. As the rest of them, Laihoi, White, and Dodo Waiting have just come in.
Yeah, now down to only 4 members of Karen Tiger. There's absolutely no way they're going to be able to come back from this one, Alex. Look at how many tanks are available here for Twist. Look at the HP advantage that they have. This is fantastic coming out from Twist. I had no idea they had this in them, but Karen Tiger, they're just capitulating. Absolutely getting wrecked.
There is no
nice way to put it.
Yep, absolutely. And Karen Tiger right here are just getting destroyed by Twist. Like, that was just... As soon as they saw that RU251 up there, and like that should have been a signal for Karen Tiger to say, okay, no, this is not going to work while we've got, you know, essentially a little, you know, dude up in the mountains with a little sniper rifle.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do after tonight, Alex. I'm going to
Yep.
go home and I'm going to watch this game again. Because I'm just...
I thought you were going to say something different there.
I'm just incredulous as to how this has turned out.
Yeah.
If someone had told me Karen Tiger was going to be down 4-3
To Twist.
before this match started, I'd have been like, you're joking. You are joking.
No, there you go. 4-3 to
Am I
Twist.
dreaming?
And, well, I mean...
Is it still Friday night?
Twist could win without a tiebreaker.
Well, they've secured a tiebreaker, which at the moment is currently their best result is a tiebreaker loss.
Right.
So they're at least equalizing their best result,
Yeah.
if not bettering upon it, and now moving over to second half of step. They just absolutely demolished.
And that's the thing, they're actually looking strong.
Yeah.
Right? They're like it's not really Karen Tiger looking weak at all. Yeah, Karen Tiger might have misplayed by pushing onto the flag when that RU251 was up there, but Alex Dye played that one so well, only poking out when he needed to, got the perfect resets.
Alex Dyer
And yeah,
was a champion coming out there.
MVP.
Definitely. Definitely the MVP for that round in particular, and we'll, I'm sure, see him here on the highlights, and that's
There we
going to
go.
be his boost.
Yep.
It wasn't a bad boost.
Fairly simple, honestly. It looks like one I could do.
You say it's simple, but when you actually try it, I
Yeah.
guarantee you it's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah.
But really, what I am more interested to see is the damage stats here, because Alex Dye, he just had 3 shots on
Yeah.
Karen Tiger for that entire time. So he'd have been sitting, I don't know, to take a guess, somewhere like, let's say 2,000, 2,500 damage.
Yeah, 2,000.
That's 10 to 12 shots, maybe a bit more.
Yeah,
Maybe even 3,000. I don't know. He would be up there.
he
for
would be
Twist.
up there.
He's done a lot of damage. Hope I'm not wrong, otherwise I'll look like an idiot. But
No, I reckon, yeah, 2K. Sounds about right. That's my
2 to 3K.
Maybe 2.2K. Yeah.
I think that's a fairly large difference, 2 to
yeah,
3K.
you've covered a lot of
I'll
bases
keep myself
there.
safe,
Yep,
but
yep.
still, predicting over 2,000 damage for an RU251 is
Exactly. It's not something you do every day.
not something you do every day. Yeah.
So,
It's definitely was a good performance coming out from Alex Dye, regardless of how much damage he got across. He got, 2 or 3 very crucial cap resets.
yeah, exactly. Those cap resets, honestly, that was what saved Twist, because like Karen Tiger, they got very close to the cap.
Yeah.
You know, the cap was down to like almost 10 seconds.
seconds or so,
yeah,
yeah.
just about 10 seconds before Alex Dye popped out and reset it. If he had missed that, then I don't think any of the other Twist members were near enough. So it really was all on him to get the reset. And, you know, he kept calm under pressure. He, waited, you know, until they kind of de-aggressed off him a little bit, until, you know, they kind of started turning their turrets, then poked back out, got the reset, ducked right back and stayed alive. So very well played by Alex Dye.
Definitely a fantastic performance from him. I'm really looking forward to this second half here on Steps, because I don't know if Karen Tiger has it in them now that I've seen that first half of Steps, and I said the exact same about Twist before the match started, but gee, it's been a performance coming out from Twist. Let's have a look and see what Alex Dye was able to do in that one, because I'd say he's looking pretty good. 1.9. Damn! Oh, so close!
2K, yeah. You were close. I'll almost
I said
pay
2
that.
to 3, and it couldn't be any closer, could it? Oh, well. He needed one more shot.
Yeah, 3K would have been a little bit insane from an RU251, but
Just
TVP
like your
doing
dream.
well. Ugh, crush your dreams, mate.
Yeah.
But
Opalisk on the other hand in 251.
Opalus, mate, step up your game.
Yeah. Where's your 1900 damage, bro?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think roster changes ink. Not really.
Yeah.
These teams don't really change rosters much, and they can
No.
only actually make one change during the season, as a fun fact. For
Good to know.
those that I might have wanted to know. But yeah, it's good to have a nice kind of stable, solid rosters
Exactly.
in World of Tanks. You know, kind of lets us get to know the teams a little bit better. And even though, you know, a team like Twist, who we're just seeing now, you know, they have not been performing too well for the first 3 weeks of the season. But here we go, week 4. And to be quite honest, in this game at least, they're coming up big, 4-3 against Karen Tiger. So, you know, they've just taken a little bit of time to adjust to the Gold Series.
Oh, yeah.
But now that they have, I mean, they're like
I mean,
potentially looking good.
even if they get taken out here in our relegations, there's always next season.
Yep.
Come into
Absolutely.
the next season. They're looking strong now. If they aren't quite able to get themselves over the line this time, I'd expect we might see them next season. But let's head into steps and see how things are going to turn out here for Twist, because they've got one more round to be able to pick up a victory, or a clean victory. Karen Tiger trying to fight for their life. Now, I remind you, Karen Tiger haven't actually lost on the defensive side on steps yet. And Twist haven't actually won on the on their attacking side of steps yet.
Oh, okay. So,
So-
Mr. Stats Man coming in again.
Again,
to
the
burst
stats-
Twist's bubble.
this is, I mean, the stats have been wrong this entire series, Alex. So I think we
you
can
and
just
your stats.
throw them out the window. Like, just throw them away.
Throw them away.
Throw
Yeah.
them away.
You
I
know
don't
what?
know.
I think where's Twist stats? Here's
Twists are
Twist
there.
stats. See you later, Twist.
Oh, no.
They're gone.
I was
Your
going to say
perfect
that.
little Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah,
Not
that-
happening. That
that's
didn't
pretty
fall
much
as
it.
gracefully as I wanted it to.
Should've
But
thrown it.
anyways, I should have thrown it.
yeah.
But overall, at the moment, Twist, like, I feel as though, depending on tank picks, again, you know, we have seen them. I feel as though they've actually been picking really well in
Yeah.
these games also. Like, in all of the ones that they've won, they've had some really solid tank lineups. They've, you know, really, like in steps just there, they went with what worked, the RU251s, you know, the bat chats, etc., etc. Just standard tanks, but they you know, played them well. We didn't see any, you know, we didn't see a T110 E5 there. Beautiful. I love it.
Loving it.
Loving it.
The dream.
The dream.
Mm.
But yeah, shame we didn't see a leopard on steps again. I would have loved to see a leopard. Oh well.
Yeah,
Imagine
well,
if it was a leopard up there instead of an
I
RU251.
don't know if a leopard could get up there without a push. Maybe even with the push, I don't know. I don't think it can
True.
get up. All right, it's do or die time now for Karen Tiger. Similarly, though, for Twist, they're going to be really disappointed if they don't manage to close this one out in regular time. So, pressure on both shoulders.
Pressure on both shoulders. So,
Twist this time on the attack. And they get to dictate the play of the game, Alex. What are they going to do here? At the moment, just sitting back, which I don't mind. However, their aggressive push on Muravanka worked out quite well, so
yep.
there could be some sort of an argument for saying they could have gone aggressively. Still, they opted not to.
And right now, we are seeing Karen Tiger actually position themselves similarly to how Twist started off last half. Here on steps, but at the moment, Karen Tiger not going to be moving much past that rail line up on the B1, B2 area. And it's looking like Twist might actually be heading towards that 2 flag. And I think the issue for Karen Tiger is that, because they don't actually have anyone on the boost just yet, getting Twist on towards the 2 flag might be tricky. I think Opalisk, is he going for the boost?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's doing the Til boost.
Yep. Til boost, going to make the wiggle work. Oh, is that? Oh,
No. Yes.
No.
He went too far forward.
Yeah, too far
Needed to
forward.
go more left.
Yep.
Yeah, that's...
And, you know, by the time he actually gets back on the boost now, if he even tries again, it might be too late.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Because Twist, we're seeing them push again, and they might even get caught out in the open here.
Yeah, is he going to go for the boost or just back out
Oh,
here? He's going
no.
to back out. He has to. Alex Dye going so far forward. Oh, this might be a mistake. He should surely get picked up here, but look at these bat chats coming in behind him. Oh, this is not good for Karen Tiger. These bat chats are going to do so much damage. They need to deal the damage before the reinforcements come in for Karen Tiger. They've got the kill onto Opalisk, but I'm not sure that's enough. Alex Dye has been left unattended. He's popping damage into the back of the Karen Tiger players, but look at the power of numbers here for Karen Tiger. They are just absolutely decimating Twist right now.
Yeah, that's good, but Alex Dye did manage to pick off one more member of Karen Tiger.
He's going to get another reload off too.
Yeah, good.
Nope. No, he's
oh,
not.
not
I
quite.
lie.
Wadame doing the work there, but only 3 members of Twist left. Karen Tiger having 4 at the moment as Dekamori Sane goes down. And the issue for Twist is that Ho-Hing Lai has to reload on that bat chat. Is going to be coming back in now. Needs to make those shots count.
A bit of a better roll there for Knife XD from Onsamu Bessie than vice versa, but I don't think that really matters. It's going to come down to who gets the backup first. Rengar God coming in here onto Mubesi. Does take a little bit of damage, takes a shot for the 113 in fact, and they are able to take down Mubesi. Now it's a 3 versus 3. Mordame is off the reload very shortly. Ho-Hing Lai under a lot of pressure, needs to get these remaining 2 shots across, if nothing else, and he should be able to do that. He gets them done. But in the meantime, we've lost a couple of other tanks there from Twist. It's Knife XD on his own, and we are going to be going 2 of 4 and 4. It's time for the tiebreaker, Alex. This is what we wanted.
Time for the tiebreaker. I love it. One of our first tiebreakers in a while, actually.
It's been a while, yeah.
And, well, I couldn't have asked for a closer, more exciting match for it to be in, I think. And I'm actually really excited for this. That was, just there, that was like a fairly... Like, Twist couldn't really do too much because obviously they pushed in. By the time they'd pushed in, Karen Tiger had rotated all of their bat chats back, and Twist, they just missed a few shots early on, I think, or didn't have all of their full kind of force in action from an early stage in that firefight. But overall, still not a bad effort from Twist. I think it just was a brawl that didn't go their way.
Yeah, it certainly has been a very, very interesting battle between these two teams. Let's go ahead and we'll go back, maybe even take a look at that one between these two teams. Opalisk, if he had have got this boost off, that, obviously I know Karen Tiger won, but I think the boost here could have been very impactful and would have resulted even in an easier win there for Karen Tiger.
It could have been, but also, on the other hand, Opalisk actually getting kind of spotted out early on first might have given Twist a little bit of false hope that they could just poke around the corner, take out the AU251 and be like, oh yes, a free kill. But it wasn't a free kill because as soon as they came around, the entirety of the Karen Tiger lineup came right down that hill. So,
boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy. And yeah, that was pretty much curtains for Twist once Karen Tiger started off on that little push. But yeah. Feels though CT in this 5th game in the series. Oh, look at that. I think they will be picking some bat chats again and Object 140, which did pretty well. But interesting to see Twist all the way up
Twist
the top.
have so many on the top 7 and still lose?
Maybe some of them just did 0 damage? I don't know.
It must have been.
But that is quite interesting, actually. So, Karen Tiger... all the way down the bottom there.
Fair enough.
Okie dokie. But yeah, I feel as though Karen Tiger, in that one, Opalisk in the RU251 didn't do a great deal, but just kind of baited well enough, for his team to get there. And it was a good decision, honestly. It was good communication by Karen Tiger to decide to rotate all at once, all as a group. Sometimes we see these teams, they'll leave one tank up here, one tank around there. Karen Tiger, they just went all as a group, and that's what let them win the fight.
I think this has been our best matchup so far.
I think so. I think that's
really
safe to say.
enjoyed this one. This has been a fantastic match between the two teams. I almost don't know who I want to win this one. I'm kind of rooting for Twist here because they're the underdog. I think it's always good to see the underdog get a victory.
Yeah. I think so as well, and Twist has just been playing so well. Like to
not
have a win. Yeah, exactly. To not have a win so far, and then get so close. I feel as though they do deserve this tiebreaker win. But it'll get them 2 points, not the 3 which I'm sure they were after.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, of course, for those that don't know, a tiebreaker win when you go to a 9th game in a series, gets you 2 points. A tiebreaker loss, you are still rewarded with 1 point. So both of these guys will be walking away with at least 1 point from this series.
Yep.
And a normal win gets you 3 points.
All right, so I don't know what the final map is going to be here for the tiebreaker, but if I had to have a bit of a, I suppose, a guess as to which one the best one for Twist would be. Well, we saw them play pretty well on Himmelsdorf.
Himmelsdorf.
And remember, the winner, or the person, or the team rather, that won the fastest in regular time, won a particular round the fastest in regular time, gets to choose what side they're on.
Yes.
So
exactly.
I think that's going to be Twist. They had a pretty quick win on steps.
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
Not
actually,
steps, Muravanka.
Sorry, Muravanka.
Yeah.
Exactly. That was
Very quick win on
fast.
Muravanka.
Oh, that's very interesting, actually. So I think
So
picking the side on something
if
like...
it's Himmelsdorf, they go
on-
attack.
Yeah,
They
on
had a very
Himmelsdorf.
convincing win on that one. Okay, I've been told the map's Cliff. Oh, that really puts a spatter in the works, doesn't it? I haven't seen that one from either of these teams.
I love this, though, because Cliff, honestly, I think it is definitely a bit of a roll of the dice
It
map
is.
as well. And Twists have chosen the defense, apparently. So there we go. Defense on Cliff.
Fair enough.
I
Let me
feel
have a
they'll
look at
play
my
that.
Cliff stats, Alex.
Okay, bust out the Cliff stats. I can't. I've ripped mine up, unfortunately. So
No, this is a different sheet entirely.
oh, a different sheet. Oh,
Defense on Cliff's side, 45% win rate. Attack
45%. Okay.
on Cliff, 55%. So
I wonder how
attack
many of those were
slightly
like
favored.
one-sided games against EL Gaming,
But
though.
yeah, there hasn't been that many Cliff games to actually look at. So it's a bit of a question mark still.
It is. But I feel as though, Cliff, it's pretty simple. Both of these teams are going to be picking a lot of bat chats. As long as they both do that, then they're both going to be starting out on a fairly level playing field. Bat chats, maybe a TVP. Twist have been using them quite well. Honestly, CT have been using the TVPs quite well as well. Obviously, that Czechoslovakian Tier 10 autoloader.
Yep.
And the question is with the Tier 8s, do we go with the RU251s? Some teams still go for the T49, but it's still, a little bit
Well, another stat, neither of these teams have played Cliff so far in the first 3 weeks.
Right. Ooh.
So
So
this
really
is
it's up in the air.
uncharted territory.
Uncharted territory. I love it. And
We're throwing them in the deep end.
yes, very much so. And we might see like just a complete lineup of bat chats as well.
I'm
just thinking
fairly
about it
certain that's what we're going to see, because it's
Yeah.
always what we see on
on Cliff.
I was about to say on Bat Chat, which
Yeah.
we might as well be calling it. to
might
be honest.
as well call it Bat Chat because that's
Yeah.
that's all we see picked on it. But,
Bat Chats and Bat Chat APs really is what we
Yep.
see. So
Yep.
I don't know, maybe the occasional TVP, as you said. I'd like to see a T49. I think that can be a good pick on
Yeah.
against a Bat Chat heavy lineup. But
I've tried the T49 though, honestly, and I don't know whether it's just me being terrible, which it might be. Fair warning, guys. But the derp gun on the T49, it's so hard to aim because it has such a it's like an artillery shot. It's worse than my FE215B183
Yeah.
to aim. And this is like with a max skill crew, with like.
what about something like an FE 4005 maybe, for example? You think that could be a crazy possibility?
No, I think that'll be terrible because if you miss one shot with the FE4005, then the game's over in like 2 minutes anyway.
Fair
so
enough.
it's like if you miss one shot, then you're probably dead.
But if you hit it,
But if you hit it, then
it's like a one shot.
Well, that's
Almost.
the thing with the FE4005/183. Like the hash is a fickle mistress.
It is.
Yeah, like there's sometimes when you can hit it, and it'll go through and it'll be like bam, 1800 damage.
Yeah.
On a batch at one shot, beautiful.
Yeah.
And there'll be sometimes when maybe you hit like the super angled bit and World of Tanks just like
Bing.
1000,
Yeah.
something like
Well,
that. so-
okay. Another question. What about maybe an artillery M4043?
No.
Nope.
Oh you're clutching the
I'm
straws a little bit here.
I'm just
Jordan,
trying to
but-
think of something maybe Twist could do, because we've seen them pull out some pretty crazy stuff throughout this series.
Yeah.
Mostly strategically, I suppose, instead of tank pick lineup sort of craziness. But who knows? It's Cliff. I have no idea what's going to happen between these two teams. I think it's safe to say we're going to see lots of bat chats. But
Lots of bad chats is very safe to say, I think.
Yeah.
And in terms of strategies as well, the predominant way that we see played is to see that Western Hill pushed. Often by both teams, where they head up around kind of to the middle of the map and then go right up on towards a little mound. But I suppose we'll find out what both of these guys are picking because we have our tank lineups ready.
Yeah, let's put this discussion to rest. Bat chats. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Grill 15,
okay.
STB.
T49.
Couple of TVPs.
I'm liking this.
It's different.
It is a little bit different.
40.
Okay.
Twist was on the defense, weren't they?
Yes. Yes, Twister on the defense, so that's why the grill makes sense.
Yep.
The grill of 15. The STB one there.
I want to see the T49 shoot the grill.
That would be quite funny.
What's the max damage a T49 can do?
Oh,
It's like
it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's quite a lot.
I don't know if he'll be able to one-shot a grill.
Probably not one shot.
That'd
You
be
get an ammo
awesome,
rack.
though.
If you get an ammo rack.
Well, that's
one
like
shot.
saying you could say that for anything,
Yeah, true.
really. We haven't actually seen an ammo rack, have we?
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
trying to
think we have.
I don't think we have either. Because often, like, what we do see is that these teams, not only do they have max skill crew, but which also gives you the safe stowage
Yeah,
perk
yeah.
on the
Ammo rack,
commanders.
yeah.
So, very rare to see an ammo rack. And also, they will be, typically the first things to be repaired. So, lots of players just save their repair kit just for their ammo rack.
Yeah.
Unless they're in a dire situation, they have to repair their tracks.
Yeah.
They're your main priorities. Repair your ammo rack, repair your tracks.
Yeah.
And so, with a non-damaged ammo rack, I don't think we see too many vulnerable tanks as well
No.
in terms of ammo racking at this tier 10 level.
Hopefully one day we'll
So-
see it.
Hopefully,
I'd be loving that.
I'll be loving that as well.
Of the explosion.
Like, one shotter, I don't know, like an IS something. Be quite good.
The turret fly off.
They need to add that. What
Don't
about-
they have it? I swear that's in the game where the whole turret can fly off the tank.
It probably
I'm
is.
like 99%
Probably is.
sure.
Yeah,
it is.
yeah, no, it probably is.
Yeah.
But I haven't ammo racked anyone in a while, actually, so who knows? I guess we'll wait and see. But
Alright,
the T49, though, that definitely will be dealing some big damage either way because it's on anything it shoots, apart from maybe the STB, which has a little bit of armor going for it. It should, it should be able to go right through.
All right, here we go, Alex. We're heading on to Cliff. The tiebreaker here between Karen Tiger and Twist. Both of them have won a round on each map that they have played so far, so we're about as even as it can get. After looking at those tank lineups, who do you favor?
Okay. After looking at both of these, I am going to be going with Twist because they are my bros.
I'm going on the Twist hype train as well.
Come on, Twist.
Here we go.
You can do it, sons. And they've got the grill, which really they're going to have to play a little bit more defensively for the grill to work super well, in my opinion.
It's a good thing they're on the defensive side then.
It's a good thing that they're on the defensive side, exactly. Karen Tiger going to be rolling up here already, trying for the lighthouse, maybe?
Every little bit of damage here is so crucial for both these teams. Yupa's going so aggressive. They've actually got the first kill. The STB getting absolutely demolished. Karen Tiger are not playing around here. Yupa's still got one shot left before he's going to be able to, or have to reload. He should be going down here, but oh my word. Twister just getting absolutely demolished. This is not good at all. Karen Tiger, they've definitely come out to play in this one.
Yeah, they have a brilliant start here by Karen Tiger, already taking down 2 members of Twist. And I think Walrus here, he's reloading, not going to be of any more effect in this battle. And I'm just not too sure what Alex Dye is doing all the way at the back there, trying to get some shots across. But
the T49, I think, hit Alex Dye there for 348.
Oh, only 348.
Yeah,
That's
must have been.
devastating. That's devastating. Might have, hit a track or something like that. But
Dodo waiting has reloaded. Looking like almost got a full reload as well, but G Twist have got a massive hole to pull themselves out of here. Alex Dye is going to have to come up huge in that grill 15. I think he just missed another shot as well. No, actually that might have hit Shinozakit.
yeah,
Okay,
I think it did.
hit
Just
Shinozakit.
hit
So
Shinozakit.
he's going to be off the reload shortly. Twist are doing a good job of just slowing the pace of this
Yep,
down.
I'm liking that.
This is what they needed to do. Alex Dye has been spotted though, so he's in a bad spot. Oh no, he's in a really bad spot. Oh, does get out of there just. How much longer he's going to survive is the real question. The TVP being the supreme tank destroyer in this one.
Yep. It's looking like Karen Tiger have a pretty nice advantage right here. And with Twist, only 2 tanks left, one of them being a tier 9 CT, are just not low enough for Dodo waiting and Hoiking Light to finish them off. It's not looking good for Twist, but Karen Tiger, an excellent execution of the attack right there. They got that tank up on the hill very early on. up on the lighthouse, and well, Twist just weren't able to deal with it.
Yeah, what a
Oh,
performance from Karen Tiger here on Cliff. They've played really probably how they needed to be playing throughout the entire series, because Twist have just fallen apart on Cliff. It's going to be 5-4 in the favour of Karen Tiger. They will pick up the victory there, but such a well-fought series between both those teams. Twist in particular, I think, really has to have some kudos coming out from that one, because they look very good on some of those maps there. Just weren't able to clutch it out in the end. And Karen Tiger running away with those 2 points.
Disappointing for Twist. But Karen Tiger obviously going to be very happy, you know, heading right up there, further up in the standings. But you know, that map, it's interesting. It's always good to see the bat chats and all of the like on Cliff. Of course, we do see you know, lots of fast plays made on Cliff, and yeah, it's good to see.
All right, let's go and look at how that one boiled down there for the guys on Karen Tiger. They just came out with a definite plan in their mind. Yupa, I thought, went a little bit too aggressive there, but those TVPs just absolutely shredded the STB1.
Yeah.
And Yupa wasn't punished quickly enough, for my opinion. So good stuff coming out there from Karen Tiger. Maybe a few missed shots in there for Twist. Maybe choking under the pressure a little bit, but really, again, I just keep going back to the fact that they actually put Karen Tiger into a tiebreaker, which is definitely not something that we would have expected.
Yeah, and Alex here, quite unfortunate, pretty much giving up that grill and kind of going down at the end. It was a nice shot, actually, from Dekamori Sane.
Yeah.
In that TVP that managed to take him out. But you know, it's a danger of picking the grill. If you get shot, then you blow up.
All right, so TVPs, for me, were really a strong piece of the puzzle there for Karen Tiger.
Yep, and you're right, 2.2k damage for Modame. That's TVP. Now the bat chat's up the top, no surprise, and probably down the bottom. And I don't think that grill had really much of an impact at all.
Or only one shot connecting. I thought he got 2 at least.
Nah.
But yeah, that grill definitely had to do more.
And the STB one as well, that just got completely eaten, because, I mean, you know, when you're on Cliff, you cannot afford to be out in no man's land at all. You need to have some cover behind you. So
I don't even think he was in no man's land, though.
I mean,
he just got rushed down.
Not no man's land, but he was right in the middle of everything,
yeah.
and with no cover around him. So as soon as those bat chats came over the hill and the TVPs came over the hill for Karen Tiger, you know, there was nowhere for him to go. He couldn't duck behind a rock. He couldn't duck behind a corner. It was gone. And that's the danger for Cliff. And I think why lots of these teams don't really like playing Cliff, because it's so unforgiving.
All right, well, I don't know if we're going to be able to top that matchup, because that was a fantastic one coming up. But up next is our featured matchup. It's Meltdown in the Coalition Zoo. It should be our best map on paper, or best matchup on paper throughout tonight. So stay tuned for that one. We'll head to a quick break, though, because, well, I need a bit of time to calm down after that one. So stick around for 10 minutes. We'll be back very shortly with Meltdown in the Coalition Zoo. Hello, welcome back to the WGL APAC Season 1. We're in week 4 here, Alex, and well, really starting to heat up towards the end stages of our first broadcast day.
Absolutely. I tell you what, that last one, well, we definitely needed a 10-minute break after that one because that was an intense tiebreaker that we've just seen. 5-4 to Karen Tiger after playing it up against one of the bottom of the table teams, Twist. And Twist so close in the end, so close. Heartbreaking, exactly, a little bit. But Karen Tiger in the end managing to clutch it out on Cliff.
Yeah, well, enough of that. I think we can put that in the past. Maybe have a look at the VOD later on. But heading on to our featured matchup here for tonight, it is going to be Meltdown in the Coalition Zoo. Our first team off the rank, Coalition Zoo, sitting in position 3, almost up the top of the table there. And, well, I mean, they've been performing fantastically throughout the last few weeks.
No, Coalition have been going from strength to strength in the last couple of weeks and just looking really, really strong. We've got, Joke, he's one to look out for, Roby1 Kenobi as well. Overall, they're a very solid bunch of World of Tanks players. It's as simple as that. They each fulfill their roles, stick to them, and the Coalition Zoo, on the whole, is just a very solid team.
Yeah, they certainly are, and, well, hopefully they're going to put up a good performance for us tonight because they're definitely wanting to regain that second position on the ladder, which they've been hanging around at but never really been able to secure for themselves. And really that's been the story for, I suppose, a lot of teams, really. Maybe 3 or 4 teams are contesting that second position, which they're all trying to just be the one to chase EL Gaming, which at the moment no one's been able to catch. But we'll have a look at their opponents. It's going to be Meltdown here, Alex, because, well, they're number 2 on the ladder. That's why this is our featured matchup. These two teams, the best of the best, apart from EL Gaming. That little asterisk up in the corner.
Well,
but it's going to be a great match.
Them, do we? Exactly. But Melt's down here, of course, with Vicetone, who we can give everyone a bit of a sneak peek. Vicetone is our player of the week for next week.
Oh, wow, that's sneaky.
Sneaky. And Vicetone is the man who has played over 21,000, just about 22,000 games in his bat chat 25 team.
That's a lot of games.
So that is, he is the bat chat master on Meltdown's side. But overall, Meltdown, they've got a lot of top players on their lineup. Very solid team overall. Good in the attack, good in the defense. But good on Himmelsdorf.
They've got a lot of good maps as well.
A lot of good maps, actually. Yeah, you're right.
To be honest, Meltdown are a team that have been on the up and up throughout our series. We saw them in week 1. They had a really tough week 1. And ever since then, they've just been rising up through the standings. Finally, after week 3 and now into week 4, they've found themselves in the second position. They've already won 1 match this week as well. So they wanted to close this one out, get that 2-0 for this week, and really push themselves even further up above the rest of the teams and really secure that second point for themselves. But this is probably going to be the toughest matchup they've faced in a while. Obviously, they had a really tough first week against EL and I think Horseman as well. But they've had a few lesser teams that they've faced throughout the last few weeks. But now coming here into the Coalition Zoo, this is going to be a real challenge.
Yeah, exactly. It's no more messing around here against the Coalition Zoo. Not that they have been previously. They've had posted some really good results. A couple of 5-0s, I think 5-1. All of that good stuff in their recent results. But I don't think we're going to be seeing that here. I think this is going to go very, very close. TCC are definitely going to be able to, take it to Meltdown. But I feel as though Meltdown will probably be able to edge it out against them. So that's why I'm saying 5-3 to Meltdown in this series.
I've also said 5-3 on Meltdown's favour for this one. And I don't think there's much to say really about the tank lineups here for Cliff. But in terms of the map pick between the two teams, this one really has to be a good start here for Meltdown because it's their pick, it's their best map. They haven't lost it yet. They've got a 5-0 win rate on it. And Coalition Zoo hasn't even played it yet. So if Meltdown don't 2-0 this one, don't get off to a great start, then I'm sorry, but that's not good enough.
Yeah, well, there you go. You've heard it from Jordan. That's not good enough. But Meltdown, you're right. They should be able to comfortably win this. Cliff is a map which, like we just saw there with Twist, not every team's confident on Cliff. No. And Meltdown obviously super confident on it. Like you said, we've never seen the guys from TCZ play it. So it's going to be very, very tricky for them. Even though they picked the right tanks, I just don't know that they will have practiced it enough.
Well, the trouble, I think, really, in terms of the pick and ban phase there for the Coalition Zoo, is that Meltdown had 2 really strong maps that they like to play that Coalition Zoo doesn't like to play.
Yep.
And that was Cliff and Muravanka. And so, basically, the Coalition Zoo was forced to ban one of them out. But no matter the situation, Meltdown is always going to get onto one of them. And it turns out to be Cliff today. And so, that's the first map here. And really, already that puts Meltdown at an advantage, if you ask me. So, as far as I'm concerned, this has to be a 2-0 for Meltdown.
No, you know what? Look, I'm going to agree with you there for those exact reasons. Meltdown are very, very strong here on Cliff, and there's no reason to think that there will be anything but as they roll out of the gates here. Going to be heading up towards the center hill, not pushing over just yet. It's not going too crazy right off the bat, but getting a few proxy spots on towards J-Will and Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, so a little bit of a slower matchup here on Cliff than what we saw in our tiebreaker there between Twist and Karen Tiger, but I don't mind that. I don't really necessarily think either of these teams are a particularly aggressive lineup. Maybe Coalition Zoo at times, but on a map that they're not particularly comfortable on, that they don't play a lot, I can see the sense in playing relatively slowly.
Yep, that's fair enough. And right now, Coalition actually were the ones to take the first few shots there. Dukion able to get himself a little bit further up the hill. So, edging up there. And interesting that we're seeing a bit of a slower Cliff start than what we're used to with most matches on Cliff here. Meltdown just playing it a little bit more cautiously. They've got Valiant sitting there on the E3 area around the place, and got SP over here, just trying to poke a few shots across towards Raymond. And it's looking like Meltdown not actually going to be putting any of their members up on the lighthouse there. So instead, just relying on Central Hill.
Yeah, I mean, we don't tend to see too many players actually going up to the top of the lighthouse, especially early on in the piece, because it is very easy at times to get shot unless you're doing a bit of mountaineering up the side.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous up on the lighthouse, and the question is it worth it to get up there? And even once you're up on the lighthouse, you can still be shot fairly easily, and it's quite hard to get back down. There are lots of reasons why it's not always done by these teams, but situationally can be useful. Moment though, got SP actually, just be a little bit careful. Might be able to spot out Madhouse or Crazy fairly soon. Has been spotted out himself.
Yeah, it certainly has. Hasn't really spotted anyone for his troubles, apart from those guys that were really already spotted around by the cliff there. But now we are starting to see Meltdown make their move, and they are certainly making it well. Coalition Zoo getting absolutely demolished here. 2 tanks going down already. There's a 3rd overall there for the Coalition Zoo to be taken out. God SP should be going down here for Meltdown, but I don't think they're going to be too worried about that. Crazy B on the reload here, and Meltdown just absolutely running straight through the Coalition Zoo there.
Yeah, there we go. Fantastic push coming out of Meltdown, and a nice little flank with their 1 tank on the side there as well. Oh, Raymond. No, I thought he was going to fall a little bit harder there, but he will be fine as he just slides his way down the mountain at the moment. Though Coalitions are only with 4 tanks remaining. Joke's looking healthy, but apart from that, no one else really is. Madhouse trying to even up the score.
Yeah, Meltdown can't get too aggressive here. Valiant is probably going down, and he does. So we're back to a 4 versus 4. The health pool's still very much in the favor of Meltdown, but Dukion very low on HP. So if Coalition Zoo can pick him up, get it to a 3v4, they might have a chance.
Yeah, actually, that was a good little response there from the Coalition Zoo. And, oh no, Vicestone here should be able to find Raymond. Yeah,
Raymond's off on his own. Crazy B does take down Dukion, but we should see a trade coming out here. Vicestone probably won't land a shot just yet, but there's no way out of here for Raymond.
Yeah.
He has to just run into either those 2 players from Meltdown, or he has to take a fight here with Vicestone, and neither situation is going to be pretty there for the Coalition Zoo. Vicestone is slowly but surely trying to catch Raymond. Raymond's stuck in a bit of a corner here, and eventually he's going to go down. In the end, we're back to a 3v3. In the meanwhile, Joke has taken a huge amount of damage there from one of those Meltdown players. Parthen under a bit of pressure as well, but I think he might be able to get out of here alive, or at least fall back. Pang Pang and Crazy B taking a bit of a duel, but still Vicestone lurking around. He hasn't taken any damage, and he is the key player now for Meltdown. He has the HP to play with. He's got the full reload, or almost the full reload. and he's going to have to go up against Madhouse.
Yeah, there we go. Madhouse only on 978 HP. That TVP not quite healthy enough to be able to take the fight to Vicetone, I don't think, unless Vicetone's reloading, which he is not. So, Joke as well. It's going to be very, very hard for him. Joke should be able to take out Pang Pan in about 2 shots. And his tier 9. Oh, they're not spotted.
How did Vicetone not get spotted there?
Sure.
Still, not a good situation for
no.
Madhouse, and he's been set on fire. That's an easy cleanup for Parthen in the end. Vicetone would have got it had Parthen not. And Joke, well, I think he's in a bit of a joke of a situation right now, Alex.
That was a bit of a joke Jordan.
Well,
But,
there you go.
there you
Meltdown
go.
starting off well with the 1-0 there on Cliff, and to be honest, somewhat expected, but TCZ gave it a good crack. Still, I think the job or the work is not yet done here for Meltdown on Cliff. I really still feel like they need to get that 2-0, even though they look pretty convincing there on that first one.
Yeah, look, I mean, it was convincing, but also like it was all to do with their excellent push at the start, right? If they had made that, then when it actually came, push came to shove in that engagement, after the guys from TCZ recovered, they actually fought pretty well. They were managed to kind of get a few extra picks on the board, get some good shots, clean up some of the Meltdown members, but it was just that early advantage that Meltdown got with the push that really set them up for the rest of the half.
Yeah, it was a very good start there for Meltdown. We'll go ahead and have a look at the replays here, and this is the initial push that worked out very well for them.
Yeah, here we go, and that was just the bat chats, the 2 bat chats that went down almost immediately, and I think that was also the another one. In fact, 3 of the bat chats, of course. TCZ taking all bat chats apart from 1 TBP. But yeah, Meltdown staying alive right until the end with all of their healthy bat chats, and were able to clean it up. Vicetone there chasing down 1. It was very unfortunate that Madhouse got set on fire here.
I mean, it
well.
didn't really matter.
No, not that yeah, exactly. Not that it mattered, but just added insult to injury, I suppose.
Yeah.
In that TVP. But yeah, there we go. So Cliff, interesting that we're actually seeing Cliff back to back. It's
yeah.
I think this
Well,
might
it was
be
either going to be Cliff or Muravanka.
right.
Because those were the 2 maps that Meltdown was 100% going to pick.
Right.
And just depended on which one TCZ was going to ban out.
Yeah, and TCC didn't look uncomfortable there on Cliff at all. They actually looked
They didn't look
kind
too
of,
bad.
kind of okay, but it was just that really good little sneak up from the side with that bat chat that let them
SP.
got SP.
I'm interested to see who did the most damage.
Yeah.
I think it's maybe going to be a little bit different to what I would have thought. I see Parthen up the top there. Thought Vicetone was going to be up there as well. But no surprises to see the bat chats up the top. The TVP did a reasonable job.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, but 1983 damage, can't complain. And the tier 9 bat chats there for Meltdown dealing about 1,400 each. Unfortunately, Roby1 Kenobi and his bat chat dealing 0 damage. So has to work on that one a little bit.
So interesting to note, between the 2 teams, Meltdown didn't lose any games last week. Neither did Coalition Zoo, and Meltdown already 1-0 up this week. So both teams are already on a bit of a streak. If whichever one of them wins this one, they'll continue that streak. And if Meltdown picks this one up, it's obviously going to be another 2-0 week for them. So that would be 2 weeks in a row that they've had a perfect week. And would be no surprise to see them continuing their performances and sitting up in that 2nd position.
Maybe. Yeah, well, I feel as though it's going to be hard for them to take out the defensive side here on Cliff. Well, sorry, the
defensive side on bat chat, you mean?
The defensive side on bat chat. There we go. It's good that we've got the tier 9 bat chats now, because we can literally just have a lineup completely full of bat chats on Cliff, which is just amazing. So yeah, I mean, thinking about it, there's not really any other tanks that really work apart from the bat chats and the TVP on Cliff and the T49, obviously. I mean, maybe you can do.
But I think the T49 is really only picked because the fact the bat chats are so much. So
exactly.
It's kind of a circumstantial pick more so than it's actually a good pick for that map.
Yeah, no, I think so. It's Cliff is not a map where we're going to be seeing any heavies. Many tank destroyers at all. We tried the Gorilla earlier with the guys from
Twist.
Yeah, didn't work.
Did not indeed.
But yeah,
Had so much hope but in the end, the grill did not turn out to be particularly fantastic. And now we're on to the second half here on Cliff. Meltdown definitely wanting to close this one out 2-0, get off to a good start.
Yep.
The Coalition Zoo will be doing their best to hold them off to a 1-1.
TCZ this time going for a mound push.
I like this.
Yeah, not too bad. We do see this occasionally. Parthen has to be a little bit careful there as he's going to poke and get
Pang needs to be careful as well. But having said that, if Pang times this right, he'll come around behind all of these bat chats and get so many free shots off.
Oh, yeah, this is dangerous as the fight's going to break out here. Pang should be up soon.
He certainly should be, but you can see Coalition Zoo at the moment are taking so much damage. Once again, Meltdown getting off to a great start. They find the first kill. It's Joking and a Tier 9 bat chat going down. There is a trade out. Waffen 4 going down in response, but Meltdown definitely getting the better of this one. Everyone's going to be on the reload now, and Vicetone gets absolutely smashed there by the Coalition Zoo. But, well, I think we're going to be having a bit of a calm in the middle of this storm right now as everyone scurries off and reloads their bat chats. And, well, let's wait for another 30 seconds, and then we're going to see a bit more of an exciting passage of play.
Oh, but God SP, he's still got 2 shells left in the clip, so should be able to deal a nice amount of damage here to Roby1 Kenobi. Oh, it falls down the mountain. Has to be a little bit cautious there, but won't be taking any fall damage.
God SP needs to reload.
Yeah, there we go. Called it. So, for now, taking stock of things, we've got Coalition Zoo.
Such a funny map.
Yeah, I love it.
Such an explosion of fire and then nothing.
I love it. At the
You
moment,
won't see that on anything else.
TCZ with 4 tanks left. Meltdown with 4 as well, but Meltdown with a definite hit point advantage. They've got more steel on the field, as we say. But, oh, having some Rams coming in, and Dukion.
This is a little interesting from the Coalition Zoo. Dukion Alpha on a full reload, but does work out for the Coalition Zoo. They get the pick there, and they're not really punished for it. Okay, I lie. Got SP able to pick up J-Will, and we're back to a 3v3. So once again, Meltdown pulling things back into their favor. And look at the Coalition Zoo, only 1,700, now 1,000 HP between them, up against Meltdown, who had about 4k at that point. Crazy B now the remainder for the Coalition Zoo, and this is going to be the 2-0 that Meltdown needed to start off on here, because obviously this is their favored map, and very good stuff coming out from Meltdown there.
Yeah, just excellent play, excellent cliff play coming out from Meltdown right there. We saw them take control of that lighthouse early on and really use it to their advantage. Got SP up the top there, kind of raining shells down on towards the guys on TCZ. And, well, I mean, what more could you ask for? They just countered their push super effectively when TCZ went up the side of the mountain. The guys from Meltdown had 1 tank behind. That was Pang, I think.
Yep.
He came in right at the right time. If he'd maybe come in a few seconds earlier,
he would have been in trouble.
Then he would have been in a lot of trouble.
It's all down to the timing.
Exactly. It is all down to the timing there on Cliff. You know, Pang could have, might have just been spotted out by the entirety of TCZ and exploded, but it wasn't the case.
Definitely could have been a very different situation if the Coalition Zoo had have decided to go completely north instead of just turning up into the mound there, but or if Pang had have decided to push a little bit earlier down into that massive stack of the Coalition Zoo. But in the end, it turned out in the favor of the in the favor of Meltdown, not the Coalition Zoo, and we'll have a look and see how it all went down.
Okay, so here we go. This was the first push once the guys from TCZ had made their way just up towards that mound, and we see them here. It just really was a struggle after that. They did manage to take down a couple of the Meltdown side, but while they were doing that, there were a few Meltdown members just dotted around the place getting free fire on towards them. And yeah, Dukion here did actually get taken out by TCZ, but TCZ just retreated kind of semi in the open after this, and God SP was just able to really rain down shells upon them.
It was a good performance across the board there from Meltdown, and I'd say God SP probably was the one towards the top of the damage boards there for Meltdown,
I
if
think
I had
so.
to guess.
Safe bet, I reckon. God SP does always do quite a bit of work for the Meltdown guys.
You know why I think Meltdown like Cliff so much? It's because they have Vicetone.
Because they have Vicetone. And Vicetone is the bat chat, man.
Yeah. True. Does that make sense?
That makes a lot of
also,
sense.
Muravanka lends itself towards bat chats.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough.
Something to consider.
Yeah, I think that's logical. I mean, when you play 21,000 games in a bat chat, or almost 22,000 games in a bat chat like Vicetone has, with a 66% public game win rate, you know,
Very good.
You're going to like your bat chat maps. So,
yeah.
No surprises. But moving on towards this next map, we're not going to be seeing 7 bat chats, I do not believe.
I hope not.
Not a fan of the bat chats.
No, I don't mind the bat chats, but I just don't like seeing 7 of them. Anyway,
Yeah,
we're getting a
fair.
bit ahead of ourselves. Let's first go back and see whether or not we're right about God SP. Yeah, close, no cigar.
Close, yeah, 2.5.
But then who guesses the tier 9 to take the second top damage, really?
Yeah, no, those tier 9 bat chats are absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal.
You only got 9 shots off as well.
Yeah, so
Did the
make
most
it count.
damage.
But I mean, that's a good thing. It's like often, you know, the tier 9 bat chat's going to have less penetration than the tier 10. Can't remember the exact amount, but a little bit harder to go through things.
Yeah.
Slightly weaker gun, but overall, still
has an insane DPM.
exactly, and can get through those bat chats completely fine because they're bat chats.
All right, enough about bat chats and Cliff. We're going to be heading over to our second map here, Mines. Now, this one is not a very good map for Meltdown, in fact. And I would have liked to have seen this second map be Himmelsdorf, but I'm going to assume that was banned out straight away by Meltdown. So, as a fallback, Coalition Zoo have decided to go on Mines, which I think is not a bad idea. They're not great on Mines, but Meltdown is reasonably poor on Mines. So I'd be looking maybe towards 1-1 here. Maybe 2-0
Okay,
to Coalition Zoo.
that's interesting. I feel as though Mines, I can see that happening. But let's take a look at their tank picks first up. And interesting, TCZ going with a very kind of light, mobile lineup. Meltdown as well. Going to be going with, well, I'm sure those last 2 bat chats for Meltdown are going to be those bat chat 25T APs.
Yeah.
But no real cards shown by both of these lineups. The TVPs, they can work as we've seen previously, but don't always work. And for now, I think I'm going to be going with close one. I'm thinking 1-1. I'm thinking 1-1. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Meltdown take this 2-0. I don't think TCs they're going to be able to take Mines 2-0.
I mean, it's not a great map for them. And to be honest, I'm surprised not to see either Prokhorovka or Himmelsdorf, because those are the 2 maps that I would have said Coalition Zoo are good at. So
well, of course, because Meltdown aren't
why
great
is one of them not being picked?
Yeah, Meltdown aren't great at Himmelsdorf either, are they?
No, they're very bad at Himmelsdorf. It's their worst map.
Exactly.
So,
and I love TCZ on Himmelsdorf.
Oh, yeah. They're fantastic.
TCZ on any maps, like my rule of thumb, I don't know whether the stats support this or not, but any map where they can pick E100s, they do well.
I'm sure they do. 50% on Ghost Town, 88% on Himmelsdorf.
Yep.
Rurenberg 55%. So yes,
Yeah.
the E100 maps pretty good there for the Coalition Zoo. But unfortunately for Coalition Zoo, these first 2 are not E100 maps. M4043 coming out for Meltdown. So that's a little different, but. Yeah, again, I'm surprised not to see the Prokhorovka or Himmelsdorf, whichever wasn't banned by Meltdown, but obviously looks like Coalition Zoo not too keen to pick it up.
Really like that M40, M43, to be honest, Dukion.
Yeah.
So if you can get some good shots off, then that thing is deadly. Should be able to one-shot the RU-251, even a bat chat if it gets a good shot. An interesting positioning right there, actually.
Say Meltdown really keen to pick up the victory on their defensive side here, because they're a lot better on their Mines defense in particular.
Right.
Generally speaking, a little better on the attack, but for some reason, Mines attack just doesn't sit well with Meltdown. Coalition Zoo similarly also a little bit better on their defensive side on Mines.
Disappointing. Only Kraziv gets his track damaged by that M40, M43 shot of Dukion.
Yep.
So a little bit unfortunate, but Dukion will be able to reload, and at the moment Meltdown should be happy enough just to kind of sit back and
let the M4043 reload.
Yeah, exactly. Let that do its work. Because at the moment, they're obviously on the defense. They've got a pretty nice setup here with they've got 2 tanks down on the coast ready to rotate. Waffen 4 isn't too far out, so he's in a fairly defensive position. It's hard for him to get rushed in that 113. But at the moment, we do actually see TCZ sending a few tanks up towards the boost, maybe.
Oh, Raymond almost running into Crazy V there, but they get out okay. Coalition
Yeah,
Zoo
I
just a
think they're
little worse
boosting.
for wear. Yeah, I'm sure they're boosting over there. Surely. What are they doing?
Oh, no, maybe they just tried to boost and failed. But at the moment,
They must not know how to do the single boost. I mean,
maybe they were both.
or maybe they just both tried to do it one after each other. It looks like they know. Joke seems to be on the right angle
going
for
fast enough there. Oh yes, he was just fast enough.
it. It always feels like you're not going fast enough, but then you end up getting up anyway. So, good stuff from Coalition Zoo. Again, an attacking side that's at a deficit, opting to go for a boost. We'll see if it can turn things around. It's worked already twice that I've seen on broadcast. Could this be a 3 for 3?
Could be.
It's all down to Joke. See if
Could
he can
be.
come up big from that boost again.
And obviously, the nice thing, the other nice thing about the boost there is that you know, the arty can't hit that at all from where artillery is typically situated on the defensive side here.
I wonder if he can hit the artillery.
No, I don't think he'll be able to.
I don't think so, but maybe.
But you want to wait and see. At the moment, though, we are going to be seeing TCZ pushing up. Madhouse actually to the lighthouse. So that's quite a.
That's quite mad.
Yeah, quite mad. But quite a mad lighthouse, as he's going to be pushing back there as well, as Joke was actually spotted out. So that's good. Meltdown do know that Joke is up there on the boost, and should be able to stop him from wreaking too much havoc.
Indeed. Still yet to see really any havoc coming out from that artillery on Dukyon. He's had plenty of time to be firing off shells, but hasn't really connected anything just yet. Madhouse now in trouble. Vicestone and Parthen pouncing upon that Soul Batchat. He's not going to be lasting much longer, and this is really going to open up the map here now for Meltdown. That entire western flank is open for whatever they want to do. If they don't want to use it, fine, but also if they inevitably do want to use it, there's an option there. And now you can see Coalition Zoo have recognized that a couple of those Batchats have either been on the reload or have used up a few of their shots, and they're going to take this time to push forward. It's worked out well for them. They've picked up that one tank already, and they're starting to equalize the HP pools, but they need to keep this push rolling. They need to get an advantage while those Batchats are still reloading. Got SP able to take down the 113, and now surely the Batchat's going to be off reload very shortly. It looks like they're coming in here. This is not looking good here for the Coalition Zoo. I don't think they were fast enough.
No, not looking good at all, with only 4 members left standing, and Valiant there, he's not looking too good either for Meltdown.
I want to see an M40-43 shot right into these two. Look, he's so close to being off the reload. This is going to be so close. Come on, no, he's moving.
No,
he's not in position.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not sure if he could have even made that angle there with the houses in front of him, but instead Dukyon is
disappointed.
Yeah.
No, he's just holding the safe angle. Come on.
Oh, no.
Surely if he just goes back a little bit, he can get over that house.
Oh, that's a tough one. But he's going to be
going
going forward instead.
Go for it. This is the dream. Dukyon has a dream. And he gets it. Nope.
Oh, no, that was Vicestone.
But, he lived on 1 HP.
Dukyon.
Fortune favours the bold, as they say.
Goodness. 1 HP. And Joke, the only man left standing there for the Coalition Zoo. Might be able to take up Parthen, actually.
Surely he doesn't stay up here the whole game and make it timeout.
Oh my goodness, that would be the best troll.
That would be really, really fun to cast 4.5 minutes of Joke sitting on a hill.
Well, you joke, but...
Please don't do this. Well, I would have liked to have seen him die there. That would have just been like the perfect setup.
Yeah, that would have been brilliant if he just knocked his tank out. The forces of gravity. So it looks like we will actually be seeing Joke.
Well, I mean, fair enough. He's reloading. I can see the argument in staying up here while he's reloading.
To be honest, 3 tanks on Meltdown are 1 shot away from death, and so.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So to be fair, like technically speaking.
2, I would say. 500 is probably a little bit out of the realm's possibility.
361, 191.
Oh, 1, right. I didn't even realize Dukyon was still alive. I didn't even see his little health bar.
Yep.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Don't blame you.
3.
So he will actually, gets Dukyon.
Still up on the boost as well.
Not spotted as either. So that's a nice little benefit there for Joe.
That's what you get for playing artillery.
Rude. I don't.
Everyone knows it's true though.
I don't think the Arties had a really particularly big impact in this game, unfortunately.
No, I'd say not.
but miss those early shots. And, you know, sometimes it can just be down to RNG, to, you know, random numbers when you miss those shots. Of course, RNG, for those that may not know, is what we refer to as the random number generator that the game uses to determine where your shots hit from time to time. And sometimes it just doesn't work. And
Pang Pangs climbing the boost.
Yep.
Meltdown have been like, all right, we're done.
We're done.
We need to finish this one off. Joke, come down.
Yep.
And Joke's like, no, mum. It's not bedtime yet. Well, it's about to be bedtime. Pang Pang spotted him out.
See you later. Oh, no.
Come on, hit the shot.
No, he's not
There we
hitting.
go.
Oh, he hits it. There you go.
All right,
okay,
so
well played.
Meltdown going up 3-0 after the first half on the second map there, and that was probably the side that they needed to win, the defensive side, their favoured side on Mines. Now that they move over to attack, things are going to be turned on their head a little bit. It's a better side for TCZ as well, the defensive side. So I think we've told the entire story yet of Mines.
No, not quite. I don't think either. But you know, that artillery pick, that was interesting to see there. But really, the guys from TCZ, their push didn't. You know, they were disadvantaged early on, right? And they pushed up into towards the boost. But unfortunately for them, Meltdown are an experienced team. They've been around the block before.
Yeah.
So they were very much expecting that boost to occur. They were ready for it. They got some shots off on towards the boost early on, and were able to really shut that down for TCZ. And you know, whereas with other teams, we've seen it really play a critical part. When you get that tank up on the boost, for Meltdown, it didn't phase them at all.
Yeah, you're right. Well, it was a pretty good performance coming out from Meltdown there. We'll have a look and see how TCZ went wrong. Maybe they could have sent a couple of guys up on the boost. That could have been interesting.
Maybe. Well, I'm not too sure. Meltdown, yeah, I don't know where they were situated.
Madhouse really needed a bit of backup here.
Yeah, Madhouse here.
I mean, he has the backup of Raymond in the U251, but really,
and Raymond's not
what's
doing
that doing?
Much. Exactly. Against 2 bat chats, you need 2 bat chats. Well, you need 3 bat chats, really.
Yeah.
So, and Waff and 4 here, he got a little bit rushed, but really it wasn't, you know, wasn't really worth by the Coalition Zoo.
No.
I don't feel so. Dookie on, he tried. It looked
he
like
actually missed. It went way behind.
Yeah.
You can see the splash or the whatever it's called.
Yeah, not surprised.
Missed by a mile. It looked good though.
Yeah.
You're gonna miss his style.
Yep. I mean, that's the thing with Artie. You know, you always feel like, there's someone like, literally, there's a tank 50, 60 meters ahead of me. You know, surely I'll be able to hit it with my giant cannon that's pointing directly at them.
Yeah.
And you just shoot it, just like, whoosh.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it goes onto the other side of the map.
Wow, please.
Please. Please. But yeah, overall, I think the guys from Meltdown should be fairly safe to pick up the win on the attacking side as well.
Okay. Let's have a look and see how that artillery actually did here, because we've got the battle stats ready. Did get a couple of shots in. So not too bad from Dukion. I think that probably justifies the pick.
Yep. I think that's, can't complain for a tier 8. But yeah, the bat chat, Joke actually doing a lot of damage. Was Joke the one that they boosted?
Joke was the boost, yeah.
Yeah, so no surprises there. The boost getting the most damage, and the rest of the guys from TCZ not
Often
really
fall with 8
doing
damage dealt
great.
when someone rams him and he gets a little bit of
8
damage back.
damage dealt.
Like
I love
scratches the paint off, like
the
tiniest little bit of paint off someone's tank.
There you
Take
go.
that.
Well, better than 0, I suppose, to have some sort of a number there.
Get a number
Means
on
he
the
did
board.
something.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, 3-0 to Meltdown at the moment. It's, I don't know.
I mean, I don't think it's, like, this is not really a big surprise from the maps that we've seen.
Well, exactly, from the maps that they've seen. And that's been the issue, right, for TCZ in this, is that, you know, we love seeing TCZ on these close-range, brawly maps. They play those well. But, you know, some of the more finicky, mobile maps like Mines, you know, just not quite their style.
Exactly, definitely not their style. But, well, they're going to have to continue pushing on, because we're about to head into the second half here of Mines. We'll see what they decide to go for. That's nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah, nothing too crazy there. Just 113s and bat chats for both teams. So, in fact, we're having a bit of a mirror matchup here. To know, I mean, it's not really surprising. I still would like, you know, really like to see these teams throw in something like a
Grill.
T57, maybe a grill on the defense. You know, I do like the defensive grill on mines from time to time, but at the moment we're just going to be seeing who is best with 2 bat chats, 2 bat chat APs, and 3 113s. And my bet still is definitely going to be on towards Meltdown. And I feel like with that lineup, they'll probably be trying to contest the hill early on.
Yeah.
Obviously, the hill on mines offers such a large amount of vision control on the map. As soon as you get up on the hill, you know, you really have a vision all throughout the defender's area, apart from the coast.
Yeah.
And even on the coast, you know, if you've got control of the other side of the hill, then you can, you know, spot out towards the beach and really wreak some havoc. But let's find out where they head out to.
Let us find out indeed, and I think you're right. Just judging by the directions they're all headed at the moment, we're going to be seeing a bit of a brawl, a very early one, coming out between these two teams. All the bat chats trying to get up on the hill. Oh, look at this. This is going to be exciting. The Coalition Zoo getting a little bit worse for it so far. Pang Pang not even off the reload yet. And really, a lot of these tanks not off the reload yet, so they're just going to be chasing each other around. Pang Pang's just trying to get out of here, but I don't know how much this is going to work for him because he's in a lot of trouble. He gets out of there, but runs straight into Crazy B in the 113. Pang Pang's going to be going down to start things off there. And, well, this is the brawl we expected to see, and this is the brawl we wanted to see because this is exciting as it could be. Dookie going to be going down straight away there as well.
Not looking good.
Got SP getting absolutely demolished as well, and as you say it, Meltdown are looking very poor in this one. I think they just got caught off a little bit by the aggression there from the Coalition Zoo, and after all said and done, we're remained with 4 tanks here on Meltdown and 5 available for the Coalition Zoo, but still a massive HP advantage here for Coalition Zoo, and they should be able to pick up Waffen 4 here as well.
Well, they should be able to, but Meltdown are definitely leaving this one kicking. Waffen 4 is reloading, and he has a slow reload because
the bat chats.
Oh my goodness.
Just driving around trying to reload.
Waffen 4 actually managed to get another shot off. I didn't expect that to happen with the damaged ammo rack.
No, but now the bat chats are coming off the reload. You can see Madhouse starting to put shells into the back of Valiant there, who is trying to get some damage across to Joke. And if Joke gets rammed here, that could be a crucial play, actually. Valiant taking down Joke without Joke firing a single shot from that second set of 5. We'll see if he can make any use of it. Valiant's getting absolutely slammed here by Raymond 350. He's got another couple of shots. 1 bounces. That's important. But Valiant should be going down here. Yeah,
and Valiant with the damage ammo rack as well. So.
Oh no, he didn't. Might have been a low roll coming out, but in the end, he does go down to the 113. It's Parthen.
Parthen versus the world, I think. And he doesn't want to take down this 113. He's going to be trying to... Oh, no.
He just has to push. Like, they don't have a reload, so he has to go. Don't waste shells on that 113.
No. He's choked a little bit here. He's choked, but not to worry. You know, gave it a good try. And Coalition Zoo actually winning the attack there on mines. And, well, they obviously read Meltdown extremely well as well. They saw Meltdown's lineup, said, okay, guys, Meltdown's obviously going to push on towards the hill.
Yeah.
You know, let's contest it. They just made that call. They had the same tanks. And, well, just, yeah, Meltdown, like you said, weren't expecting it.
And I mean, definitely the Coalition Zoo hit the shots that they needed to. I think in a mirror match, it really comes down to that. Who has the better mechanics most of the time, especially in a big brawl like that. Like, it's just such a big, crazy battle that's going on that it really comes down to who can land the shots on the priority targets. So in that situation, it was the Coalition Zoo. So well done to them, and we'll have a look at how they went about it.
Okay, so here we go. We have TCZ pushing up the hill, and this was early on in the piece, and then these 113s kind of came into the fight. And the issue was there was a little bit of split fire as well for Meltdown. We can see lots of members on TCZ with a few shots in towards them on the left there. So their focus fire wasn't quite on point, whereas TCZ were really keen on just
getting rid of them.
Yeah.
That was really what I think won it there for the Coalition Zoo. You're right. So it was good stuff coming out from Coalition Zoo in that one, and they go 1-1 on mines, which is a pretty good result. I'd say on mines there for them. Meltdown.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, again, it's not a bad result for Meltdown either.
No, Meltdown won't be unhappy with 1-1.
Yeah.
On mines, I think you know, coming in towards this next map, which I believe we do have as Ruinberg. It you know, holds them in good stead.
It's Coalition Zoo's pick as well.
Yeah, Ruinberg. Interesting that Coalitions have picked that over some of the other maps, which just off the top of my head I favour them over. But I think they'll still be pretty good on Ruinberg.
Yeah, well, I'd say those other maps that they would be favoured on have already been banned out. Like Himmelsdorf and Prokhorovka would have been my go-to bans if I was Meltdown.
Yep.
So that would leave the next best map, in my opinion, Ruinberg. Anyway, we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves, Alex. We'll have a look first at the battle stats for that one because it was a bit crazy. Parthen in the end comes out with the majority of the damage.
Yeah, well, Parthen doing work there in his Batchat. And we had the Tier 9 Batchat again. Always pulling impressive numbers with this one. And I think that's kind of part of the reason why we have that Batchat, that Tier 9 Batchat sitting on, what is it? I think it's got quite a positive...
55%?
Yeah,
54.95.
54.95% win rate over the first 3 weeks of the season. So, you can't argue with those stats, particularly when it's had 182 battles played in it. It's just a very solid Tier 9 tank.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Very, very solid indeed. But that's mines done and dusted. 1-1 between the two teams here. And now heading over to Ruinberg, you could say it's a pretty good map for the guys on Coalition Zoo. It's not a great map. They've got a 55% win rate off 12 games, 11 games on it. So they're winning a little bit more than they're losing, but it's not great. On the other hand, on Meltdown, they have a 100% win rate. However, only played it twice, so a little bit of a smaller sample size to play with. So I'm still going to favour Meltdown. Sorry, I'm going to favour Coalition Zoo for this one.
You're going to favour Coalition Zoo? Okay. Yeah. Well, this is going to be interesting.
Coalition Zoo or a 1-1.
Okay, I reckon Ruinberg, it is a kind of non-symmetrical map. So my bet here is going to be a 1-1. Yep. TCZ should be able to take out the defensive side.
Yep.
I feel.
I'd agree with that.
Meltdown should be able to go for the attack. But we'll see, we'll see what they pick. If TCZ, lock in those nice E100 lineups, what are they going to go with? No.
-7s. Is that real? Someone tell me that's real. That's real. I'm told that's real.
That is real. Oh my goodness. Meltdown. Gonna be going with 1, 2, 3, 4 mouses.
Mice?
4 mice.
Mouse?
Here on Ruinberg. I do not even know.
And an E100.
And an E100.
Well.
I mean, I was thinking, oh yeah, great, come on, pick 2 E100s. That'll make it really interesting. That'll be a, nice out there tank pick. 4 mice. 4 mouses. Seriously.
What was the other 2 tanks there
doing?
for...
I'll be completely honest, they're going to lose that. I love the mouses as much as, anyone, and I love seeing it picked, but really, it's yeah.
What did they pick? It was 4 mouses, E100.
2 Tier 9 Batchats.
Okay.
And that's it.
So what if they build a blockade with mouse carcasses and have a Batchat sitting inside it? What then?
Well, TCZ have done that before.
I know, we've seen it
so
before.
They've done it. They did it with the Oho before. So TCZ are going to, know how to play against it. I'm sure.
Well, I mean, maybe just because you know how to play it doesn't mean you know how to play against it. I don't know what they're going to do here with these mouses, but I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be our first half here on Ruinberg, and the defensive side for both teams a little bit stronger. Meltdown 2 out of 2 wins on the defensive side. Coalition Zoo 4 out of 6 on the defensive side. At the moment, it's Meltdown starting on the defensive side. So, well, that you can basically throw away that hide someone on the cap strategy because they're on the defense. So, it's beyond me.
It is beyond me as well, I think. And we are seeing those mouses actually spotted out as they lumber towards the 2 flag right there. Guys on Coalitions are actually going to be able to get themselves on towards the 2 flag. And
this is really
right
strange.
Back off it. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. But right now, Roby-Wan Kenobi is going to be losing a track, but very luckily, not losing too much health after that one. It's like, okay, so what TCZ, what Meltdown want with these mouses is they want a full fight here on the 2 flag. But it's looking like Coalitions are confident enough that they can just take it. So I'm not too sure what. I don't know. If you're Coalition Zoo, don't you just push back towards a 1 flag and try for the rotate because you're faster?
Yeah, that would be the thought process, wouldn't it? You'd just be trying to out-rotate your opponents, and I mean, there's no way you don't out-rotate a mouse. Really?
Yeah, exactly.
What is it? Is it the slowest tank in the game?
No,
Well,
I think that's probably the TOG's honor.
Oh, okay. Well, let's include only tanks that we can play in.
Well, in that case, either that or one of the Japanese heavies, yeah.
Yeah, actually, the Japanese heavies would be slower, I'm pretty sure.
But there you go. Right now, though, 27 seconds left on the base cap. Actually, make that 16 as Roby1 Kenobi gets in towards it. These mouses are going to have to lumber towards it a little bit faster because they need the reset to happen.
The E100's already gone down here. Only 11 seconds left on the clock. We are going to see a kill go over in the favor of Meltdown, but it doesn't reset the cap. That, however, does. 35 seconds left now for Meltdown, and even that is enough time for the mouses to actually get in here. Valiant doing a bit of damage across to J Will in the T-54, I'd say. The IS-7 able to take down one of the Batchats, and, well, even though Coalition Zoo have done so much damage across to Meltdown, Meltdown have still got almost double the HP pool to play with. And this actually might work out for Meltdown. Look at the HP that they're able to soak
go
up.
for the ram, yes!
No.
No. Oh, it was close.
I think he might have hit him just then, but it was going way too slow, being a mouse.
Yeah.
Valiant doesn't manage to get a shot across there, but Dukion certainly does into that IS-7. It's got SP with the reload now. He puts it right into the front of Joke right there, but again, now the mouses are on the reload. Pang Pang in that Batchat on the reload as well. Dukion able to pick up a kill there, and gee, this is honestly just a crazy, crazy game. The guys in Coalitions are actually playing this one quite well.
Yeah, I'm liking this from TCZ. They're primarying their targets nicely and just leaving the other.
He just bounced off the back of a mouse.
Love it. And, oh no, this IS-7 should be able to finally finish off. Oh
Nope,
no,
he's not
of
gonna have
course
enough
he's
time.
got 600 HP. He
huge.
doesn't have enough.
He's been at the gym making gains. Dukion has.
Making the big
He's
gains.
upgraded from an E100 to a mouse.
Yep, I love it.
Good stuff there from God SP to shield the blow from his teammate.
How has
And-
that got to be when you lose to 4 mouses? You
don't know.
lose to 4 mouses on Roadberg. Like, seriously. I mean, let's be
You
honest.
ask me like I know these things.
Let's be honest here. Let's be honest for a second. They probably should have rotated away from where the 4 giant, immovable steel walls were.
Yes.
You'd think.
Yes.
Maybe they should have done
Taking
that.
a long extended
You know,
flight against a mouse. Not a great idea.
Call me a grandmaster chess player, you know, a grand strategist, but you'd think that makes sense, wouldn't you?
I would suspect so, but obviously not in the minds there of the Coalition Zoo, so we'll have a look and see what was going through their minds here on the replay.
Yeah, so they did. Well, I mean, to be fair, they did get the base cap down to what's that, 10 seconds before Roby1 Kenobi went down. So a lot of pressure was being put on towards Meltdown, but luckily Meltdown had those 2 Batchats for the little kind of rapid response team. You know, they were like the cops on motorcycles, and then like they had the mouses, which are like the, well, you know, the armored cars that came in at the end, like Hummers.
Well, they're not really like Hummers, are they? Because Hummers drive actually pretty quick.
Well, I was about to say tanks, but then
That would make
they're
sense.
tanks anyway, so.
Like a snail, but like a really big snail that doesn't take damage.
Maybe like the big like riot buses.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably a little bit closer.
Yeah.
But either way, whatever they were, they definitely worked out extremely well, and I love it seeing when mouses work out, when something crazy like that works out.
Not just mouse, like any sort of strategy that's a little bit out there that's not normal. That's what I like to see.
And that didn't just work; that worked so well.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah. So.
Well, I tell you what, I'd like to see. I'd like to see which of those mouses did the most mousing throughout that one, and in the end, it was God SP.
Yep.
Who did the most mousing?
Yeah, just about 3,000 damage on that mouse.
It's quite respectable.
Yeah, not too bad. Joke on that IS-7. The IS-7s did a little bit of work there, but the grill as well.
I'm always sad that I never got a mouse. Because like when I started playing in beta, like that was the tank that everyone wanted.
Yeah.
And then I sort of stopped playing for a bit.
Yep.
And I came back when the E100 was in, and then everyone wanted the E100.
Yeah.
And I started the grind to the E100, and I never got to the mouse. So
Devastating.
might have to restart the grind up that mouse line.
Well, why not? To be honest, I thought when you said you never got a mouse, you were talking about like a little pet mouse.
No, well, I never had one of those either, to be honest.
I had one. He died.
Lovely. Unlike the mouses there from Meltdown, which did not die.
No,
and actually won the battle.
Exactly. Like it's just in the you know you see the tank on like that much HP.
Yeah.
Like
And you're like, oh, he's dead.
The HP bar. It's like, oh, an IS-7, beauty, 500 damage.
Not
you know,
enough.
see you later. Just like shoots. It's just like still like a good bit of the bar left. It's like,
all right. Let's calm things down and have a look at our tank lineups for the next matchup. I hope we're going to see some more mouses. No. You failed me, Meltdown. Still FE215B, almost the next best thing.
right. Okay, this is interesting.
Although in saying that, the FE215 or the E100 would be the next best thing.
Yeah, E100 would be the next best thing. I'm not sure if I'm liking the T54s there for Meltdown side. Obviously, that's Soviet's Tier 9 medium tank. Kind of big brother to the T54 lightweight that we do see picked occasionally. It's a Tier 8 tank. They are using the Gorilla, but I'm just wondering where these E100s for the Coalition are. You know, we're used to seeing them pick those and do really well with them.
Do we see them pick it on Ruinberg though?
I've seen them pick it on Ruinberg before. I'm almost 100% sure.
I think we might have once or twice.
Yeah, like even if it was only one or two, I'm pretty sure that we have. But not going to be seeing it now, unfortunately.
Not today.
So, not today, I guess. And so I'll just have to make do with the IS-7s, the Grill, and that those two T54s.
Well, it's getting down to the nitty-gritty now here for Coalition Zoo. They've only won one. Meltdown, on the other hand, have got 4 rounds already. We all know what that means. It means TCZ need to pick up the victory here on their defensive side of Ruinberg. And to be honest, it's their better side on Ruinberg. However, Meltdown have been looking pretty good.
Meltdown have been looking pretty good, honestly. And, you know, after that crazy play in the last half, like, maybe Meltdown have, you know, a few different strategies in the mix here. They are going with, again, some like stock standard tank picks this time. Obviously, we see the FE215Bs a lot on Ruinberg. You know, it's just a very solid brawling tank. Good to push up, lots high DPM. You know, lots of armor, generally speaking. But yeah, I guess we'll wait and see how they use those as we get into the match here, Jordan.
Alrighty, Meltdown playing on the attack, hoping to close it out here to start things off. They will make their way towards the 2-cap. Coalition Zoo going for the split, which is reasonably standard.
Yep.
And I should say this is a reasonably important match for the Coalition Zoo, actually, because tomorrow they're facing EL Gaming.
Yeah.
So if they lose here, which it looks like they might, best case scenario is they get a tiebreaker win. They're going up against EL tomorrow, and history states that EL should win that one. So it's going to be a disappointing week for the Coalition Zoo if they don't pick up some points here.
I think so, but right now actually Meltdown taking a lot of damage early on in these 2 Tier 9 bad chats. Too much.
Yeah, 2 tanks already going down, 1 apiece for both sides, but at the moment Parthen very low on HP and he's trying to get his damage across, but Joke off the reload.
Uh-oh.
Opting not to actually fire into Parthen there. Probably wouldn't have been able to one-shot him, but that's an interesting decision.
It's just getting away. Just getting away right there. So Joke is quite lucky that he managed to get away. Coalition Zoo, they're definitely coming off worse for wear in that trade.
Trouble here. The AMX-50B is going to clean him up. But still, look at Meltdown. They have 3,000, 3,500, now 4,000. As I speak, it continues to grow HP advantage. Meltdown just looking so fantastic here on their attacking side as well. Waffen 4 in the FE215B under some pressure from the AMX 1390. And also another tank, not sure who. It's the IS-7. And he might be going down to this ramp. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, yes! Yes! No! Oh, I so wanted the IS-7 to get stuck under there. Oh, that would have been so good.
That would have been amazing right there, but not to be. And instead, Meltdown right now, they only have 3 tanks left, but they have got all of the HP on their side. Roby1 Kenobi should be going down next, and with only the 1390 and a half HP IS-7 on the field, they should be able to close it out here against a Coalition Zoo. And oh, like that aggressive push early on from those 2 bad chats. I was not expecting that to work there. Pang and Parthen just going absolutely ham, but there you go.
Well, this has been a very dominant performance coming out there from Meltdown. They close it out 5-1 in the end, doing a lot better than we expected them to do, or perhaps Coalition Zoo doing worse than we expected them to do. Both of us predicted 5-3, but in the end, Meltdown picking it up 5-1. So very good stuff coming out from Meltdown. Again, going from strength to strength. And in this week 4, they've taken out their strongest opponent.
Yeah, there we go. So Meltdown looking super strong after that one. And again, like when we didn't see any E100s on the TCZ lineup, I always feel like it's just, I don't know whether the stats support this or not, but whenever they pick the E100s, I just feel as though they do better. Even if it's a random map, even if it's, and it's kind of strange to see TCZ not really going out on a limb there on Ruinberg when we've seen them in the past. They've done some crazy strats on Ruinberg, like the Oho block, with the mouse as well. They've gone for FVs, FE 4005 or 183s on Ruinberg previously, but this time TCG just played it kind of quite vanilla, and it didn't really work.
No, it certainly didn't. They didn't really have a good map to pick E100s on, except maybe Ruinberg. You can make an argument for it, but regardless, it didn't come out, and in the end, Coalition Zoo really just falling apart to a 5-1 defeat. I think the takeaway for Meltdown, what won them the game, wasn't necessarily just their play in the server. They definitely really restricted the maps there for Coalition Zoo. Like, none of these maps here are particularly good for Coalition Zoo. Meltdown got onto one of their good maps, started off well, and Coalition Zoo just weren't able to come back.
Yeah.
Oh, I so wanted to kill them.
That would have been hilarious.
I'm going to watch my reaction there, because I think it was pretty funny.
Claim it. But
that gets into the plays of the week, even though it wasn't really a good play.
Wasn't really, was it? No. You just reacted well. I don't think it's going to happen. But the other reason, I'm just taking a look at my stats now. So rabbit on a little bit about the E100. But so far this season, or coming into today, we've had 77 games on the E100. With
more than 90% of that's probably TCZ.
Yeah, exactly. With a win rate of 62%. So, like, the E100, for a tank that's picked that much, still having a 62% win rate, it's a good tank to pick.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says.
I think, again, it does come down to the situation there.
No, you're right.
There was no real situation for one. But in the end, Meltdown, once again, going to be taking the gold medal, I suppose, in the post-battle stats. Vicetone in his bat chat, as always.
Vicetone loves his bat chat. He loves it. And we can see the AMX 1390 even did a little bit of damage there for TCZ. And unfortunately for them, the Object 430 and FV215B really didn't pay off too well. And the Object 430 has a pretty poor win rate as well, like coming into this week, 30-something%. So really not going to be helping that one out too much. But there you go, 5-1 to Meltdown. I certainly thought it would be a little bit closer than that, but Meltdown obviously playing really, really well.
And of course, Meltdown picked up a victory yesterday as well, so they've come off a 2-0 victory, or 2-0 victories this week. Again, the second week in a row that they've been able to pick up the 2-0, so definitely catapulting themselves further and further above the rest of the pack. They've, I would suspect, secured themselves the second spot. I don't think they can lose the second spot from here out. At least this week, obviously.
Yeah.
So it's going to be EL, Meltdown, and I think we're starting to see a bit of a pattern as to how the teams are starting to shape up throughout our season here.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to be interesting to see how, like, after EL and Meltdown, because I think, like you said, those spots are fairly well secured. But the middle of the pack after today, I think, is going to start to really shake up a little bit.
Yeah, today certainly featured a lot of exciting games coming out here. We had some fantastic ones, and let's go ahead and have a look at a recap. For me, really, it was the Karen Tiger and Twist.
CT and Twist, such a fantastic game to watch, and
my favourite game of the season.
Yeah,
say it right now.
It definitely was, because you think Twist, bottom of the ladder, they're not gonna make.
Well, I said they're gonna get 5-0'd.
Yeah, exactly. And it wasn't like a low quality 5-4. Both teams made some excellent plays which we haven't seen before. No. It was an excellent.
I dare say we'll be seeing some of those coming out in our top 5 of the week.
Oh, definitely.
That match in particular.
You could honestly build probably a top 5 just from that best of 9 series. So, yeah.
Certainly a lot of good plays coming out there. Really hoping to see Twist come up tomorrow. I think they're playing tomorrow. Let me have a look and see.
Yeah.
No, they're not playing tomorrow.
No. Okay. Well,
looking forward to seeing them next week.
Looking forward to seeing them next week.
They definitely really performed a lot better this week than last week.
We might not have a chance to see them for many more weeks if they get relegated.
Well, speaking of relegation, why don't we go ahead and have a look and see who might be getting relegated here. The standings Sure. So at the moment that it's going to be Gold Bass, Run, Epic Gear Profit, and
Twist. Twist. I'm so devastated to see Twist at the bottom there, but you know, that's how it is, I guess. And they still have a chance to get a chance to not get relegated, because I believe that the way our eliminations work, of course, is based off a few teams just get auto-relegated and then a few teams kind of battle it out for their spot.
Right.
If you will. But at the moment, you know, EL Gaming, 21 points, like, not really much more to say.
Yeah, but Meltdown very safely sitting up there in 19. Coalition 2 is playing tomorrow, but they are against Meltdown, and even if they win that, they're not going to catch Meltdown. So EL Gaming safely, of course, in the first position. Meltdown now safely in the second position. So, again, that sort of trend starting to appear.
Yeah, Coalition Zoo is playing EL Gaming tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep. So that should be a fun one, actually.
Well, speaking of tomorrow, let's have a look and see what other matches we have coming up. And it's unfortunately no Twist, which we discovered, but there's the EL Gaming and Epic Gear Profit, actually.
Oh, yeah, EL Gaming and Epic Gear. Should be fun. We've got Karen Tiger and Dark Wolves there, and Horseman and Team Efficiency. I feel as though that Horseman TE one should be quite good. So, you know, it's kind of a middle of the table clash. The Horseman, you know, looking a little bit better, but I reckon TE could possibly take that to them.
Yeah, could be close between Horseman and Efficiency. I would still say Horseman. Karen Tiger, Dark Wolves is going to be another good one, and especially considering Karen Tiger's somewhat poor performance today.
Yep.
So that's going to be a close one.
Should be fun. Either way, I'm looking forward to tomorrow's matches, and you know, if they're half as good as today's, even our 5-0s today were, you know, or you know, one-sided matches today were quite fun to watch. Overall, but you know, that last one there, I definitely expected Meltdown to be given a little bit more of a fight from TCC.
Yeah, I want to say, like, I'm not disappointed with how that one turned out, but I'm interested to see really how they can continue throughout the next few weeks, of course. But in the end there, Meltdown 5-1. I think it really came down to the map picks more than anything else.
Yep, fair enough. Well, there you go. So I think in terms of the map picks tomorrow, it will be, you know, interesting to see where the coalitions are kind of move towards, whether we do get to see them on some of their more favoured kind of city maps as well.
All right, that's going to be it from us today, guys. We've had a fantastic day coming out here, Alex, as I'm sure you would agree. It's been really awesome. We've seen lots of great matches coming out here, and definitely looking forward to heading into tomorrow. So if you want to check that out, you can, of course, subscribe to our channel right here, and tune in to us tomorrow at 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time on Sunday, of course. But until then, we'll wish you a good night and happy tanking.